up, so that
Why
way.
is it like that, huh? That's weird. Oh, these are both me, by the way.
I just muted mine, so. Oh no.
Yeah, let's remove this one. Maybe that's why this is muted, because we had it doubled, and I didn't want the echo. Remember? This one is input capture. Let's get rid of that. That's input capture 15. This one's just input capture. Let's get rid of 15. Now do yours. You're
Check,
on two
check.
of them too.
Yeah.
You're 18. Now, why do we have these mics on here if they're not showing here?
That's what I was wondering. I was wondering if it's got something to do with this. Check, check, check.
Check, 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 check.
Give me a second. Once this things, I can go back and make sure once you switch it over.
How does that work, bro? It shouldn't even be this. Now you're gonna get your own thing over it.
Now I'm unmuted. It's showing me here too.
I guess we don't have to worry about any start assembly though, right?
No, but I'm more so worried why yours is showing muted right now.
But it's not on both. See?
That one's me. So if I mute my
Position is gonna work, and it looks like it is. That's the only. This is really the only view that we need to make sure it works.
yeah.
Bless you. It looks like it is.
Check, check, check.
That's the only. This is really the only view that we need to make sure it works.
All right. And then put us. I guess we can show our faces if you want. Your call. And we can, once you're ready, we can transition over here in just a second. Once I pull up the fight card photo.
Oh, that made it work.
Yeah.
I thought because of the screen angle. Yeah, because of that, I thought maybe, but it's not really.
What if we do that for right now? Will that help it? And then bring it back to the middle?
That's all right.
Yeah, we'll just put it back. Where the hell is our fight card? Fucking. I just had it. Where did it go? My gosh. Okay. Alright, you ready? So there's our audio showing there.
Oh wait a second.
Is it because maybe it's
See how it says it's all active here?
yeah, and then when you transition it goes to the inactive.
Good idea. Good idea. That's what it actually says to do. Yeah, it says to switch out of studio mode when you're doing it. All right, we've got some audio. I hope we didn't disappoint our two concurrent viewers.
Sorry about that. We got had some audio issues, but guess what? We're back now. That's the main thing. So now you guys can hear us. So welcome to our first official fight card here at the Warehouse Sports Bar Billiard. Up first, we got Dusty Robinson versus Brandon Crouch, kicking things off for us at 11 a.m. Dusty, how you feeling?
Well, I don't know how Brandon plays on the 9 foot, but I know Elijah's real strong on it. He likes to really let out a stroke. He likes to punch balls around the table and force them. This is a good table for that. It's got bigger pockets. The cloth is a lot slower than the 7 foots, and it's a bigger table, so there's room to move things around without the cue ball getting hidden as easy as it does on a 7 foot table. So that aspect of it really complements his game.
I'm definitely looking forward to it. They're doing a race to 10, and right now their Fargo's open 494, so this should be a very interesting, close matchup in my opinion. Going based on Fargo. I've seen him over Fargo in some cases. And then after that, we're originally going to have Bobby Andrews versus Bobby John. But congratulations to Dusty and Bobby. Their team is currently playing in the semifinals for the grand qualifier here for a chance to go to charity. They will be kicking that off today at 12. So we will be trying to go back and forth for you guys to see a little bit of both actions in between the action between the grand qualifier as well as the fight card.
It would not surprise me if I had to stop my match with Chris at some point in the middle and go play my league match. I don't think he'll cause a fuss about it. I haven't talked to him about it, but I think he'll be cool.
Yeah, and I think it's huge. Dusty was able to step in for Bobby, so that way Bobby can focus more on his qualifier. We will get that match rescheduled with Michael John soon. I'm not sure when, but we'll be getting that rescheduled soon. And then to close us out for the night, we've got a big main event. I expect it's going to draw a crowd. I'm looking forward to seeing these two legends go head to head. My opinion, Ron Frank Jr. versus Scott Roberts. What are your thoughts about that?
So Roanokers get to see this a lot. They play pretty constantly down at the Wolf's Den, and they gamble pretty constantly. I've seen it before uh, on the 7 foot tables. It's incredible. I know we're watching 9 foot tables today, which will be great. But sometimes you watch these guys. If they're breaking, they're making like 4 or 5 balls on the break, and they have a 5 ball run out. It's like how is a normal person like me supposed to beat them? So it's kind of like just watching your goals in action. Like I would like to be able to play like that. Scott and Rob both huge breaks, really great shots, really great decisions. They'll do things you don't expect because you don't know how to do them, and it's a good learning chance when I get to watch them. And I hope a lot of other people are going to enjoy today too.
Definitely. Now, I think they are doing winter break. I don't think they're doing alternating break like everybody else is. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to confirm that with them when they both get here.
But
I've never beaten Scott in a match in a tournament, even like a small tournament. He has always just destroyed me. Um, Ron, I've got a couple of wins over here and there. Even Greg, Papa John, Colin, all the real good players from down there. I've never even came close to beating Scott. Just get ripped.
now here's my question: if you were to guess, just give us a prediction on what you think the race is going to be final for Ron Frank versus Scott
What are they
Roberts.
racing to?
I believe they're going to 15.
Oh man, Ron will kill me. I'm gonna go 15-11 Scott.
You know, I haven't seen Ron play on the 9 foot. I've had the opportunity to finally see Ron play here on the bar box, and he was playing on the 9 foots a little bit last night, warming up and things. And I'll be honest, I like Scott in this matchup. I'm going to go probably, though, I'm going to give it a little bit closer than you. I say it's going to be 15-13 Scott.
Yeah,
Because I think from what I've heard, I've never seen these two go head to head, so I'm looking forward to seeing it in person finally to see these two go head to head.
it is.
They're so back and forth.
Yeah, it's on a bar box. It's almost a dead even race. The 9 foot, I think, gives Scott a little bit of advantage, but Ron likes to tell people, I don't play on a big table. He'll demand to play matches on the guy can play on a big table. You're going to see it. It's nonsense to say that he can't play on a big table. It's just sometimes he's playing guys that are so far out of my league that he would rather play them on a small table.
Well, we thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to take a short break, and action's going to kick off in about 10 minutes. So you guys stay tuned, and we'll be back bringing you live. So just bear with us.
I'll let them know.
You do me a favor and hand me the salt and pepper from there when you come up. What? My nose. Sorry. I'll come over closer next time.
Alrighty, guys. First match is kicking off. They did a flip for the break, and this is rack your own alternating break. Brandon Crouch is up first. We're doing a race to 11, and we are off.
Damn, that was better than what I had. Order different, and I like that.
So it looks like Brandon did make a ball on the break here. Looks like he made
Oh, that's
7
actually
ball.
a beautiful break.
Yeah.
The ball hanging makes it so much easier. Unless you miss it. It's deep, though. It's deep in the jaws. Elijah couldn't ask for a better start here. Really, the 6 ball is the only one tough to get on, but you don't have to play any position for the 7. I think they must have made on the 8 on the break.
The
You do have to play
teams are
position.
starting to pile in here, so
Yeah,
it's
I'm
gonna be
sorry.
pretty
That's the
packed.
7. I was thinking that was the 7 to the left, but that's the
That's a
4.
4 ball.
Yeah, so 6
well.
to the 7 stuff.
There is no 7 ball, is it?
Yeah, it's down near his hand right there. Bottom
That's
of
a
the table.
5 ball, I thought.
That's a 7 ball right
Okay.
there. I'm pointing at the screen like you guys can see it.
I don't think that's what Elijah wanted there. Kind of wanted to hit that a little soft and just kind of follow it in. So Elijah tries to kick at the ball and misses. Brandon gets ball in hand here. With this layout, Brandon should be sitting pretty here. Like Dusty said, from the 6 to the 7 might be a little issue, but 1, 3, 4 is kind of laid out perfectly for him here.
Well, I walked away. How did Elijah miss the combo?
Ball in hand. He tried to kick at it.
Oh, that's right. He got the 2 rolled up to the rail. He had a kick. I remember. That can happen. Those combos, when they're deep, hard to control that ball. I kind of like to play, with some inside spin to get down to the rail to make sure I have a shot in case it does that. This, I'm not sure here. He might try to cross the 6. He's banking in the corner. But what happens if you make it? Then you have that shot.
It's not a bad leave. Leave him long, somewhat long, I say, but
the key here is to take your medicine, focus only on the 6. You're going to run into the 7. You don't have any real control of that. Don't let it mess with your mind. And
Jimmy, how we doing this morning? We appreciate you tuning in this early. Be sure to share
up early.
Good little safe play there by Elijah. Make Brandon have to bank it.
Yeah.
And Brandon's used to the diamond table, so he's from Lynchburg, and up there we have the diamond table, so you got to wonder how long will it take him to adjust when it comes to the bank shots.
He didn't get him behind the 7, but leaving him over top of the 7 is pretty good. Now, Elijah might be afraid of the scratch here, but if it's on the spot, like or right along the foot string there, then it's the head string. Yeah, it's not really a scratch.
So I know you were trying to get action with people outside of in here. My question is, I seen your comment on the post about Mr. James Marvin. Did you ever get action?
No, I don't have. The only action I have is half of Elijah's.
Okay. Hey, that's better than nothing, though.
Because of shots like that, folks.
Wow. I believe they're playing 9 goes last, too. I could be wrong on that. I'm not 100% sure. I'll definitely have to check that out.
Oh, that's not smart. You don't want to play 9 goes last and 9 ball. If you're going to do that, just play 10 ball.
I said I think. I could be completely wrong.
I mean, you might be right, but it sounds like something he'd come up with.
I know it's alternating break and it's rack your own. We don't have an overhead view just quite yet for this table. We will have one by hopefully the next time we have our fight card in September.
the camera is installed, but for some reason it doesn't show up as a source. So it was just installed very recently.
I was wondering if he could see it into the side. I was thinking he was going to have to bank it because I didn't think from that angle he could see it in the side, but he proved me wrong there.
That was a good shot. This one's going to be a tester. This is the kind of shot that makes a difference in the games between the lower level players because the non-ball is what counts.
And he's calling. Yeah, they're calling 9.
Yeah, it's so often that hanging up the non-ball is what changes
Oh, wow.
the player. And there you
Oh.
go, something like that. And
So with the scratch there, Elijah goes up
we
1.
should keep a tally of how many games end without someone actually having to play a shot on the non-ball, with it either hanging or a scratch.
I mean, we gladly can here. Actually, I'm going to use Sarah's notebook. I hope she don't mind. I'm going to get a piece of paper because I need to be taking notes myself for interviews for later. Because, I've been slacking on doing that part. So I'm going to just take a little page here out of this lovely notebook. Hopefully she won't mind. We just had a gentleman come over and thank us for doing what we're doing. Jason and Tim both actually thanked me last night for what we've doing for the UPO, being able to stream their matches and everything. And it's huge for them.
It means a lot coming from Jason. Tim, it's a,
So we're scoring it on the live stream. If you guys want to do it, just so y'all can keep track of it. I don't know how. Scan that. I told Elijah, one of y'all scan that QR code that's on the camera, and then you'll be able to do it on your phone. Or if you want to scan it for me, I'll score it. You can score it back here. If somebody gets, just take our phone.
So yeah, I was just kidding. Yeah, it means a lot coming from both of those guys. But regardless of how we talk to each other, I actually quite liked him. I judge a lot of people if they have kids by their kids' behavior, and he's got great kids, great family. One of these days, when he learns to shoot pool, he'll be the total package. He'll be a good guy.
Talking about your son?
No, Tim Bryant.
Ah.
No, I wouldn't say that about my son. I'm talking about Tim Bryant. He's got it all going for him. He's just got to figure out how to hold a cue. Good attempt on that. He caught the 6 a little heavy. He might still get safe. He still just kind of clipped the edge of it.
This can be close.
But that was the right shot he played. He just didn't quite hold the cue ball like he wanted. Yeah, I think that's just all that
Brandon could do.
hit.
Yeah. Not much of an angle to get in there to make it, but close.
I know that Elijah did wake up and take a shower and brush his hair, but he does appear to have bedhead this morning. That yee hairdo.
He was telling me this morning that he only shoots once a week now because of work and everything, and he's just glad to be playing. Yeah, he's just glad to be back and playing. And I mean, I'm happy to have him here. I know him and Braden were talking earlier when they were both warming up a little bit. Braden was helping him out that he would love to play him in an exhibition. I think that would be good to see them both go at it on the 9-foot.
Yeah. Honestly, think Braden right now is going to get him just because of how much the difference between how much they're playing.
Yeah, it was a great shot there by Brandon. The bump on the 5 ball really helped him get the shape for the 2.
Maybe if Elijah wins here, it'll bring back a little spark for him. I think he was just getting burnt out. He and I were going to so many tournaments. We went to a tournament every weekend, anywhere from Collinsville, Lynchburg, Bristol, up in Harrisonburg at Gold Crown, just whatever we could play in, plus league and things like that. So it's easy to get burnt out.
You can see
I've enjoyed taking a month off.
You can see those long shots there for Brandon. You can see they're not used to the 9-foot as much as a bar box with the longer shots, hitting them a little too harder. I think the same thing for Elijah right now because you're just trying to get used to the table. I expect we're going to see them settle down here pretty soon. Yeah, you talked about Bristol. I know me and you had talked about going up next weekend. Is that still we want to do that?
Possibly.
I mean, I'm
trying to get my car.
Saturday.
Trying to get my oil changed and my car inspected this week.
I got to get mine inspected. I'm glad you reminded me. That's horrible. I got to wait till the last minute to do my own.
Oh, I'm a couple years past last minute, but I also don't drive much because I work at home.
A really great jump there by Brandon. A lot better than me. I struggle with trying to get that jump, that's for sure.
I will say these Predators jump, I think, easier than the Diamonds. Maybe it's the cloth. I really don't know, but I've always kind of felt that way that they, and so do the Brunswicks when you play on those.
Yeah, I've never played on a Brunswick. I've played on a Diamond and I've played on the Predators.
I am talking about the newer Brunswicks, though.
Oh, wow. I see a bank shot coming here. But then again, Brandon could try to play safe and just put the 3 up near the pocket and bring the cue ball back to where it is. If it gets to the rail, that works out in his favor. I think he's pretty safe there with that one. He's going to make Elijah. The only option he has is to cut it all the way up the table.
I think there's a cross bank here. I don't know if Elijah knows how to shoot it, though. And the 6 helps the cross bank. He is going to try to cut it.
Oh, he could
9
see
ball
that.
in the corner. He called that. That's mark a game. No, he didn't. He definitely didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't call it either. I was just kidding.
I tell you, that 3 makes this interesting here for sure.
Ugh. Yeah, it's real interesting. Brandon shot that real quick.
Yeah. You got to wonder, can both players keep their emotions intact for this? I know they're not playing for a lot, but getting those nerves out, you're on the stream. This might be the first time for both of them on the stream. I don't know.
He's trying to kick this in, but I feel like he should be trying to thin off the ball. Just thin off it, leave it behind the 8, go up table. Because if you kick this in, I mean, you can hit it perfect and then just not even be able to kick at the 4.
I think he's contemplating. I think he's thinking about what you're saying.
Let me go over and tell him real quick.
If only it was that easy, right? He is kicking at it. So the golden rule I've always been told from Scott and Greg both, if you can see the ball, don't kick at it. The only time you kick at a ball is if you're playing bank pool, basically, and you have to kick at it. Or you're playing kick.
Right.
Otherwise, you never kick a ball you can see. That situation, I don't know. Like, I agree with you should have tried to thin it and hide it and put the cue ball up table. But that's also one, like, if you're good at kick shots, it's not a bad kick shot.
It's not a bad kick shot, except for there's no reward if you make it. In that case, with where the 4 was, there's a really good chance you're buried behind those 2 balls that were above the 3. Yeah,
unless
if those
he was
weren't
hoping,
there, I agree with you. I'm trying that.
I guess the way he was thinking is if he kicks it where the way the 8 was, he could potentially knock the 3 into the 8, have a shot better on the 3 to where he can get back to the 4. I
just don't see any way you could have got a shot on the 4, but it's all right.
Really great shot there by Elijah.
He made a ball, though. He fluked it in? No, he didn't. He thought he did.
That was a really good try on the cross bank there on the 5 to come back. The way it was coming back, I thought for sure it was going in. Brandon really just needs to settle down here and take it one ball at a time.
See if he can get out here or if we're going to add one to the tally.
So we are going to try to go back and forth in between matches while they're racking. A fight card will take a priority today because this was planned, but we will go back and forth between the matches as much as we can, and in between each fight card match, we will definitely be talking and streaming those.
So the 6 ball to get on the 7, Brandon hit it way too thick. Or either that or he had like some top spin that killed it because that cue ball just died.
Oh, wow. Well, if you're going to miss, leave them alone. That's what I've been told.
It is long, and this is a hard shot on that table for me.
I expect Brandon to settle in here and make this ball. I don't think he should have any issues. Good old commentator's curse.
Yeah, I mean, I
Well-
hit it like that a lot myself, to be honest.
He's just got to settle down here.
Saw one of the servers here, actually the manager, kind of walk there while he's shooting, which is there's nothing wrong with that at all because I know he saw her and he could have gotten back up. So that's on him. And there it goes. Put one on the mark. Mark one on the sheet. How many times are we gonna have ball in hand or hang up the 9? That's 2 in a row. You don't want to make it an easy day for Elijah if you're Brandon. I would expect, though, in this race to 11, we're going to see Elijah do something similar once or twice. I know last time we tried to keep track, we got fussed at. Well, there's only 2 of the UPL playoffs going on. We're in the Final Four, and I expect the matches that we cover will be the better matches, right? We got Greg Taylor's team versus my team, and then we got that other team from Lynchburg with Ted Holly and Braden. Yeah. I don't remember who they're playing right off the top of my head. I could look it up. Oh, they're playing the Marvel Freaks team, one of the Marvel Freaks teams with, I see Grant, I think it's Grant Shetley over there. That's who they're playing. We haven't seen Grant on the stream, man. That guy can bang in some balls.
So the team that Shot Clock Busters are playing is the team that actually beat them so bad yesterday, 32 to, I think it was like 7 or something like that.
Yeah, Hooked on Pool is the name of that team. Nope, wrong team, sorry. I'll get it just a second.
So your Final Four is the Marvel Freaks team. I don't know their team name.
Let's Go Q.
Yeah, Let's Go Q versus Shot Clock Busters, and Drafts and Shafts out of Lynchburg is playing Warehouse's own Warehouse Hustlers.
Yeah, Richard Shelton, Jamie Murray, Landon Meeks, Josh Meeks, Joseph Meeks, a lot of Meeks, Louis Corona, Amy Chaney, and Jacob Vaughn. Richard, I think we call him Grant. I didn't recognize that on the score sheet before because it says Richard, but he is probably their strong player. I don't know the other folks. All right, Elijah's got pretty good shape here. This would, if he can stay in line, this isn't too bad. 6 is a little trouble. Give yourself some angle. You can get underneath that 6, any angle, just not straight in on the 5. See, that's the speed Elijah likes to hit balls, which is why I think the 9-foot is pretty good for him. Yeah, he was trying to bump the 6. He didn't really need to, just to get over there somewhere. But he did have maybe more angle than he wanted. Brandon probably going to play a safe here. No, he went for it, but this is why I kind of thought he'd play it safe. Yeah, I don't. There wasn't really many ways you could make that shot from there and get shape. Good kick. Watch him make it and just fool me wrong. Nope.
This guy's very neat. He wants to follow. Oh, sweet. He wants to
Left himself very long here. He can make these though. It's going to roll right up in front of the side, I believe. Yeah, I don't see him scratching on it this time. He could hang the 9.
He just needs to take his time here, relax, get settled in.
Yeah,
Straight in.
this will show you because if he rattles this, he's really not settling. Even though I missed the same shot for money yesterday, but we're not going to talk about me.
And just like that, Brandon is on the board, and that's what I like to see. I love to see close races. That's my one fear is that we're going to do this one day and we're going to have a 9-0 in no time. Thank you so much. I believe it's Elijah's break. I think Brandon might have took a step.
Yeah, Brandon just went to the restroom.
So while he's taking a break, we're going to step away ourselves here, and we'll be right back. Alrighty. We are back, and it is Elijah's break. We'll see what happens here. Got a good little crowd pulling in here for the UPO and to see this challenge match here. Mostly a UPL right now. Ew.
Yeah, that's rough. That's a really, really awful and unusual for breaking with the template.
I will say, I expect Brandon's going to push here. He's putting his extension on here. I don't know what he's doing. I was thinking he was just going to push. Is he going to actually? Not quite sure why he went for that instead of just doing the push.
I think there's a good chance he saw how tied up that was and was just like, ah, why not?
Yeah, but if you push off and Elijah gives you the ball back, as long as you push to where you got a shot on the one, you can break that out.
I don't know. There's a lot of work to be done here. I don't.
Because coming off the 2 here, you would think it would run in and break that up a little bit.
Well, I think the 3 goes is the thing. You probably could play the 3 and then the 4 or 5 combo. I don't think there's anything that doesn't go. Problem. I don't think if Brandon loses this game, I don't think that's what's going to lose him.
Just set it over there. I'll give you $1.
Elijah did get on the 3. What's that?
Oh, wow.
He played safe. It must have not gone unless he just missed and got safe.
I think it went. I think it was a little close.
Real tough kick here.
I almost wonder, do you try to kick past the 9 and just kind of like 2, 3 rail potentially get some luck?
Yeah,
I think you have
so.
to.
Now, where he's aiming to me, it looks like it's going to go 3 rails off the top rail.
I say 4. Oh.
Yeah.
And, that's not a bad miss, I don't think, for Brandon.
Oh, Lord. That's a very difficult hit to begin with.
It's not a bad miss because, I don't know. The 3 should go past the 8, yes. And like you said, the 4-5 combo. But if he plays the 4-5 combo, depending on after the 5 falls, where is he going to be at for the 4 to get back to the 6?
Right. It's all doable, though. That's the thing. It's really, even though it's all clustered there, it's doable. Just don't hit this too hard, and the 4 ball should just lay up pretty nice.
Looks
and
like
the
he's putting a little
6-8
bottom
goes.
on it.
He did, yeah. That's a problem.
I don't know why I think top, not bottom there.
Just stop it. Yeah, you just don't want to go above the 7 ball, right? If you bump into the 7 ball, that's all right. But you don't want this. I don't think I'm breaking new territory with pool commentary by saying this is not what you want.
Looks like Elijah's going to get his extension here.
I think extension's okay. You're definitely going to hit it this way. I would almost kick to the other rail just so I didn't have to use it.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too.
He could, if he catches this full with some draw, get back behind the 7. He could do that also.
So Brandon gets ball in hand.
Maybe the stretch was just more than we thought. Brandon's leaving himself the right angle to get on that 6-8. 6-8's like you were talking about with the 4 or 5. You got to see where the 6 is going to go, because if you hit that too hard, it's going to go up into the middle of the rail.
Yeah, that was a good shot by Brandon there. That gets you the 6, like you said, the 6-8. Just got to be safe here.
Yeah, I think from this angle, the 6 goes up and you play it in the corner. I was wrong. It went right to the side. It looked like it had an angle going towards the corner pocket.
Great shot there by Brandon. Great bank shot. Just got to play the 7, just a slight touch on the left-hand side of the 7 into the corner to come off the rail to get the shape of the 9 on the opposite. Just take your time and bear down here. Or go back 2 rails and go to the same pocket.
Yeah, he hit that real good.
And just like that, we're knotted up after 4 racks.
I don't like to say it, but Brandon's kind of the one controlling the match. The 2 he lost were because he scratched on the 8. And the other 2 he got out. So it's in his hands right now. Elijah hadn't had a lot of say in it.
I think the confidence there definitely helps Brandon. Seeing those 2 9 balls go where he didn't scratch and a good run out there, you see the confidence growing a little bit there, which is huge.
Other than this one ball, the rack looks nice. If he could get safe here, he's got a good chance of getting out. If he could get safe with ball in hand, not a lot of places to get safe though.
Commentary's curse. Did he bank that?
Tried to. Can't blame him. And
I
look
was
where
gonna
he is
say
on
I'm
the
not
3.
mad at that because look at the lead for the 3. If that goes, I mean that was a pretty great shot. I kind of thought he would have played the safe there, but I like the trying of it.
Shape here is a little tricky. You're not going to get on. I mean, the best you could get would be just above the 6 ball. I think if you went with inside English, it might be worth it to run over to the right side of the 3 ball if you could just avoid scratching in the side. But this it's going to flatten off that second rail because of how steep he is on the 1. But also,
Hey, how we doing?
hitting it at that speed is going to be really tough to get just above the 6 ball. So he's probably going to go all the way around. Yeah, that's where he tried to get, but that cost him the ball.
Well, seeing the jump cue come out again here. Ah. So when that happens, Dusty, because I'm going to ask you, because we know I'm not the best jumper, and I've ran into that situation a lot. What was done there to where that happens?
What happened? I was looking at a regular who walked in the room.
So what he did is he tried to jump, and when he jumped, it got up, but it skidded to 6. Is that just not hitting it too hard, not hitting it hard enough there, or?
Yeah, it came on the top of the ball. You mean?
So
if you just didn't get over it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just a misjudgment in how hard you need to hit it, and for that particular angle, and not just how hard, is how high you elevate. Takes some practice. And Brandon dogs the 5 a little bit. Give Elijah a chance. Make him feel really good to get out one time. Little straight here. Gonna have to pound this ball. And you got to hit it real clean. I don't like drawing here. Can't tell quite how much angle there is, though. There was no angle. That's why he had to do that. So he left himself a spot shot. He's calling the bank and not the cut, which I do not like. But if he makes it, it doesn't matter. Needs us to slow down or he's doomed. That's tough. All right, it slowed down just in time to make it tricky. Missed the whole ball. So that's ball in hand. All 3 racks Elijah's won. Brandon has given him ball in hand on the 9. So we're gonna mark another one. That's 3. We've got a tally running. I don't know how it works. I remember you had that one site that managed it, but I don't remember what the address was. How do you switch it back to studio so you have the previous studio mode? Where is it? Should be right at the bottom. Right there, David. Where you saw the playing bricks. All right, the app's wrong. See, that makes, I don't know, honest random ball. It says it, right? It does say that on, it says it there too. It has put it in. But the reason that didn't make sense to me is if we had just played that other they had won. But anyway. Yeah, I didn't notice this. All right, they have not changed the score. It should be 3-2 Elijah. I hope they go up and mention that. All right, they switched it. It's not them. They hadn't switched it. We haven't switched it, but we're gonna do it right now.
Well, they're already in there now, but because when we made that,
A nice shot in the side by Elijah.
before this pre-populated, it said random draw. It did. Yeah, I'm 1,000% random draw. I mean, I can edit it. Well, because this right here was made off of that. Well, hold on, I got a picture of that. That's not it. Oh, it does say that. You're right. My bad. Did it say? It does say right. I didn't even.
Hi, tricky shot.
We needed to go to the ground and he can't hit it. I kept hitting what? Number 4. On the
He stood on here. What?
it ain't moving. It's hard hit it. Well, I mean, it's supposed to be random.
It's good shape there from Elijah, but he's going to have to go around the table. And he did. He got really good on it. He really, that's a steep angle, but he needs that angle for the 8, make it a little easier. And he overcuts it a little bit. Brandon takes the 7 ball down. Oh, but he bumps the 9 in front of the 8. Trying to get safe. Don't think he did. Elijah's putting some thought into this shot, and
if it's there,
Elijah might have banked this in by accident. No.
And just like that, Brandon is out and goes up, ties it, brings it back even at 3.
it's gonna be tough no matter what we do. So I don't.
So I stepped away so David could work on the cameras, try to get you guys the overhead view, but we got to get the IP address on that.
Jason, thank you for everything you've done.
I hope to get on that level one day.
He bought me a shot Friday. Like that game. Is Brown really? I buy people shots sometimes. I saw it too.
typically take one that. I do want to try to guys about the
So I missed the rack. I know Brandon won the last one, so I stepped away for David to get in here. What did I miss?
I don't know how Brandon won the last one. I do know I've added another to our tally because all 3 ones Elijah have won have come with ball in hand on the 9.
Oh, wow.
But, if he can get 11 of those, he's not going to – I mean, he might not like it when he watches the replay, but he'll still put the money in his pocket.
So here's my question. We've seen Elijah, those 3 wins come from ball in hand on the 9.
We've seen him what?
Seen him, those 3 wins, like you said, come from ball in hand on the 9.
Uh-huh.
Is Brandon playing better? He just can't close the game out, in your opinion?
Nah, it just happens to be he's the one who's there. Like I said, I think Elijah will return that favor at least once or twice. And he's been that last rack. He seemed to be shooting a little straighter.
Okay.
Just got to put it together for longer.
Nice little safe there, Rob. Nice little safe there. Basically put it at the middle of the table. Good try there by Brandon to get that 2 in the side.
Yeah. This is the kind of out I would like to be on. The 3/8's a little difficult, but everything's close together. He's decided to play the 3 in the corner by itself, I suppose. And that's okay as long as he makes it, but that's not a very easy shot. There you go. Let the cue ball go a little bit, but he made it. Probably going to get safe here. Close enough to safe.
Brandon's already grabbing the jump cue here.
That's a long jump. So when you're jumping one this long, the amount of power you need to get over that 6 can also get you off the table.
Wow. He got
Hit
over
that pretty
it.
good. And scratches.
Oh.
Didn't deserve that, to be honest.
Five ball's kind of iffy right now. I think the only pocket the 5 goes in is one of the side pockets here. Because I don't think it goes in the one corner. Well, I might be wrong here.
If it does, he was not trying to get on it in the corner. He might bank this out 2 rails. Oh, that's not what I meant. You should have probably just banked that and try to freeze it on the 8. Not leaving much, though. Good shot from Brandon.
We appreciate all you guys tuning in here. We've hit 70 views so far already this morning. Wow.
This is Elijah's chance to get on the board under his own volition, and he will feel a lot better to get that first game on the board by making the 9. Boy, I don't like this. I was hoping he could stretch over and see that. It's hard to get power to get back up to the 8.
I thought he was going to put his extension on and kind of come at an angle.
Yeah, I don't really know how good he is with the bridge. If he's like me, he's terrible with it. Turns out he's like me. Don't hook yourself, too. At least he didn't hook himself.
So I know you know this, but the viewers don't know this. So I talked to your son this morning. Me and Dusty were just spitballing last night while we were sitting here. We was on stream for 17 hours, so it's a lot we can talk about for 17 hours, clearly. And we had mentioned about possibly setting up a father-son fight card or even a doubles tournament. Dusty was a little worried that his son wouldn't want to play him, so I go up to Elijah this morning and I ask him, I said, hey, father-son fight card exhibition, are you interested? He says yes, he'll play. I think Dusty was a little shocked when he said that. How do you feel about that?
I don't know. I don't think he would have said yes if I asked. Brandon fired that ball in, and that was not an easy shot. He's looks like he's starting to loosen up.
Yeah. For some reason, a lot of people say I have pull with trying to set up matches. I really don't. I just go to people and I say, hey, such and such wants to play. This is what they want to do.
And we're
Are
going to
you
mark
interested?
one. If Elijah makes this, we're going to mark this as a hung one, and that'll make 4. But at least he'll make it. Should make it. He is getting his extension here. This is a reach, but you don't have to get power on it, so it's not that bad.
I'm more so worried that he's going to play just not enough. He's going to hit it too soft, and it's going to stop in front of the pocket. I hope I'm wrong, though.
If he does, well, we'll start a different tally for.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. Okay. So
I'm marking that as a 4th.
Yeah. That's a win for Elijah.
But he's up so far.
He's earned that. That's his first 9-ball
I
that
was
he
gonna
shot.
say, so far he's made 1 9-ball. He's up 4-3.
So I talked to Kenny when I first walked in. For those that don't know, his daughter Ariana is playing in Front Royal. She lost her first match yesterday and then has been battling back ever since. And they were started well before we started this morning. Last I heard, she was up. Let's see if we can get a score update on that and how that's going for her. Dry break from Elijah.
Almost made the 9. I have no
Yeah.
idea if that counts. Probably not.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So Ariana is currently up 2-1. She beat Tanvi this morning 7-3, and the girl she is playing is the lady that she lost to in the very first round. So she's trying to get that revenge and get to the finals against Cedar.
Yeah, me and Kenny actually talked about this yesterday. Ariana, listen, you got to go easy on Tanvi. You keep taking her out of these tournaments. She's a nice girl. She deserves to win sometimes. She plays good. Just quit being so mean to people.
Yeah, Tanvi is only 14. Is that correct?
I don't know if it's that or she's just very short, or both.
I think she's very young from what I remember.
Yeah.
I haven't actually got the chance to meet her or talk to her yet.
Yeah, you got it.
But-
I mean, you're supposed to be nice to those kids, but does Ariana give her any sort of break? No, she doesn't care.
Ariana
What a bully.
doesn't give
What a
anybody no break. Let's be honest. That's why she's called the problem.
Yeah.
She's not giving nobody
A
no break.
total bully.
Now her dad, on the other hand, is called the solution. So I'm starting to wonder: does he give people breaks? Is that why he's called the solution?
I hope not today.
Little does he know. I don't know if he's listening in. Kenny, if you're listening in, sir, Dusty said, "Don't give no solutions today." He said, "Get that grit and be the problem today."
Barely
Wow.
misses that. I mean, barely misses that.
It's going to hit the 3 in, though. Oh, maybe not. So Brandon has ball in hand here, and looking at the layout. 1, 2, and 3, they kind of all play. I see the pattern, I think.
Where's the 2? I don't see a 2.
2's right here
Oh, yeah,
beside the side pocket.
So, a high-level player here, because of where the 2 is, is going to follow it and bump off that 8 and still get exactly where he is now, but then be able to run out. But it might be better in this case for him not to leave an easy run out.
What a shot. I expect he's going to call the 9 here. Yeah, he's pointing
I
at that
don't.
far. Yeah, he's pointing at it.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
You could bury him so good here because it's almost straight to where you could just shoot this 3 behind the 9. But, or you could do that, Brandon. Good
And
shot.
just like that, Brandon ties it. So they are not playing 9 goes last. So there is that.
Yeah.
So now I got to wonder if 9 on the break is going to count.
I would call that an ill-advised choice by Brandon, except for it went in.
So what would you play the defensive shot there?
Yeah, it was so obvious. Like if you have ball in hand to play defense on that shot, that's where you'd put the cue ball.
So one thing I'm going to say about that shot, why I like Brandon taking that, to me it shows the confidence in him that's building. That you have the confidence to take that shot and you make it and you shot it with the confidence.
Well, there's two things. There's the confidence, and then there's a little bit of a lack of faith that his opponent's going to run out should he miss. So maybe to him, he just might as well do it.
So Brett Barksdale just comes in the building, and if everybody was watching yesterday, seeing my man was wearing some booty shorts.
It sounds like he was watching yesterday.
He looked at me just now. He says, "These good on camera?" I said, "Yes, sir." We love old Brett. I will say, at one point, my man did a diet and dropped so much weight he looked like a skeleton. But now, because he was doing something for some powerlifting thing, and then he just swole up so quick, like it is insane. I was like, I need to get on that regimen. I need to just drop the weight. I don't need to hit the gym as hard anymore, but I need to drop the weight. I said, so tell me your tricks. He won't do it. So the 1-2 looks pretty straightforward. I don't know what you're going to do here with the 3 ball. But a little safe here never hurt anybody. And I think that was a really good opportunity there. Elijah might have to jump.
That's not good. He can't jump very high.
Or is he kicking? I can't tell what he's doing. Is he kicking at it?
Yeah, I think maybe he thinks he could swerve and catch it off the rail. I think he might be able to.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Goes in the side? Nope.
It's okay. He'll take this. He won't complain. This, if someone were to get ball in hand here, there's no reason that they couldn't play the 1, the 2, and the 3-9 combo.
I can tell you one person who's going to look at doing it. There's a gentleman right now that's jumping.
Well, you got to have the opportunity, and you got to get right on the 2. It's not free. Getting on the 2 in such a way you could get back to the 3 is not really that easy.
At least he got the jump clean. I was a little worried he was going to bump onto the 2 there.
You need to be just a little to the left of straight on the 2 if you're going to have any chance of getting on the 3-9.
Just to overcut it there.
Yeah, tough shot, though. I mean, it's not like that was a hanger.
I mean, looking from this angle, Brandon should be able to just nick the 5. I'll just try to play a little safe, and I think he got there. I think Elijah's going to have to pull out his jump cue here. We're going to see if he can jump. Dusty says he can't get that high.
No, he can definitely jump this one.
Larry Hughes, appreciate you listening in. There is one 9-footer available that we're leaving open for the practice of the fight cards, but right now you're more than welcome to use it.
Larry Hughes, are you in town, buddy? Are you even close enough to come over here and play on these 9-footers?
I thought he was planning on coming down here. Last I seen, he wanted to bet $5K on Papa John.
Well, there's no one that's going to take that. He knows that. That's why he throws it out there.
He said he's on the way.
Well, that's a heck of a drive.
Now, where is he coming from? So you know him better than I do.
I
don't.
think he's
I've only
from
talked
like
with
the
him on
northern
Facebook.
part of North Carolina, I believe.
Okay. So about 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah.
That's about what I
A
drive,
little
though.
bit. I think it's a little bit more now. I think it's about 2 hours, maybe 2.5.
Okay. I mean, if he wants to see some good action, he's going to definitely see it with Ron Frank and Scott Roberts later this evening.
Oh, okay. That'll be good. Yeah, that'll be good. Are you guys playing rotation or one pocket?
2.5 hours, huh? It's not terrible.
That's good. Yeah, I like you in that game. His one pocket is like obviously super strong. But yeah, I kind of like you in that game.
Really great shot there by Elijah.
I mean, if you guys wanted to play here, I'm sure we could make that happen.
For
we could
sure.
reserve this 9-foot table for you, the second 9-foot table. I will say the second 9-foot table does not have new cloth like this one does. It's not bad, but this brand new cloth on the one you're seeing here. But if you're not used to the Predators, I'm going to be honest, don't play here because Kyle's been playing here. Just a little inside knowledge. It's the case he tells you he's never played on one either.
Kyle might feel some type of way. You just gave away his secret. He was trying to have that upper hand in that match, maybe. You know, you can't see it on the camera, but I can see it from where we are in the building. The whole Lynchburg crew that is playing in the UPL event is all sitting up at the front of the room in the corner watching Lynchburg's Brandon's Crouch right now. And you got to wonder, Brandon's not used to people watching him.
Yeah.
So at least like this, and all eyes are on him. So you got to wonder, is this getting to him a little bit? Like, is it affecting him?
I don't know. He's been in control, really. Win or lose, it's always been him in control. Yeah, I don't have any problem with Kyle. I haven't done any gambling with him yet. The one time he wanted to play, he offered me big weight in one pocket. And some locals that I trust said that's probably not enough. Don't do it. And so I haven't done anything with him yet. I've seen him playing Zach Hampton quite a bit. And I've seen him play some other people. He beats the people I know I can't beat, especially in one pocket. But in 10 ball, I would probably at least try him.
I will say, for those tuning in, if you don't follow S&D podcast page, be sure to follow. Not just about promoting everything that we're doing here, but we will have a major announcement coming soon about our next fight card in September. I'm going to probably be announcing that later this week after just a few more things I got to put together here. But we're going to have a major announcement. Dusty and everybody, Bobby and David and Warehouse knows exactly what that major announcement is. So we've been kind of keeping it hush-hush. Very few people know, but you guys be sure to tune in, especially for the September 19th fight card. Did somebody play Superstition by Stevie Wonder on the jukebox?
No.
It started out that way, didn't it? I was like, oh, we getting some Superstition in here? Great job by Brandon. He's settling in now. This is becoming a really great match.
He's going to have to keep that up because for every one he wins, he's also scratching on the 8.
You just got to relax here. Just keep doing what you're doing. This is going to be a very great match. So UPL has not started yet, and they're questioning. I think that league operators are.
It's 1.
No, it's
I
it.
thought it was 1.
Bracket says 12.
Usually. What's the song? I'm kind of digging it. I have to search.
Nice little bank off the five ball there. Forrest, all you got to do is message myself, Bobby, David, or Dusty, and let us know that you want to
Don't
participate.
you don't have to do that for us. Just come down, put up the money, and I'm in, buddy. I am in.
Well, Dusty said he'll play you. You
There's
just
no
let him
wait. This is not me, but Daniel doesn't allow weight on the card, but he doesn't allow any kind of spots, so it is even.
know. Larry said he'll take that matchup. Yeah, that is one thing I try to avoid with the fight card is I don't like there to be spots because I like it to be even. I like to see the competition aspect, and I like people viewing it to see the competition. If there has to be a weight, we will make that happen. We just would prefer that there not be one. But if you want to participate in the fight card, reach out to us, let us know, or reach out to who you want to play, and just somebody let me know or let Dusty know, David or Bobby, and we will let you know what we have available and get you guys added to it. I'm looking forward to meeting Larry if he's coming down here today. I haven't met him in person. I've only talked to him through Facebook and comments. So I'm looking forward to this. He seems like a pretty cool guy right now.
Well, just so you know, no one calls him Larry.
So what does everybody call him so I know in advance?
His name is Damn Damn.
Okay.
All right, and his son's name was Damn Damn Jr. If you don't believe me, they got jerseys with their names on it.
Okay. So I got to ask, where did that come from?
I don't know. Yeah, hopefully Larry can say.
So Forrest said Dusty's got to spot me.
No, there's no spots allowed, buddy. We're all about clean living and competition here. But we can find someone you could play even if you wanted to. I'm sure Kenny's been looking for a game. You guys probably play even. You and Brady Draper might be a good game. I think you guys play about the same.
I think him and Braid might be a good matchup. Maybe, potentially.
Hello, Mr. 8-Ball. Oh, I hope you're a pool player and, not a dealer or anything. You never know how you get a name like Mr. 8-Ball.
Alrighty.
So Brandon's making a nice out here. This is pretty clean out as opposed to most of the ones we've been watching.
He just got to take his time. Doug Carter, how are you doing, Mr. Carter?
Oh, yeah. Doug doesn't deal anything but pool.
Brandon and I are going to get something up once I get back from my cruise. By all means, one of you guys just let me know. We'll gladly set it up for you guys for sure. I don't have one. Sorry, I thought I did. I ain't got the other shorts on today. Good shot there by Elijah.
Yeah, I would not have picked Braden against you, but watching him play recently, I think he might be able to keep up.
Oh, he said Braden. I thought he said Brandon. My bad. Thank you, Doug. We appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in for sure.
So they both missed the 7-ball, and it was laying pretty easy.
I really hate that all these people are walking right there in the middle of this match.
Yeah, especially since we kind of set it up to make it obvious not to.
And that had to affected Brandon.
Come on,
there.
7, get up there. If it affected him, he's all right. This is a jump you can make. This is as far as percentages on jump goes, this is a pretty good one.
It's going to be fun, that's for sure. I tried to use Elijah's jump stick earlier, and god awful was horrible with it. Some people joke at me because sometimes I need the full cue to jump. Like I would prefer it, but it's because I'm so daggone long wingspan. I gotta have it to be able to jump over that ball. Wow.
Yeah.
I did not expect that.
Kind of hopped. It can when you're cutting one. If it hits a little early, it'll hop over it again.
So does this go as a tally for you?
Is it confidential today? We can put it in the chat. I'll
It
put
is
it in
on
the
the
chat.
flyer, I believe. I think it's on the flyer. Well, it should be up on the flyer. Wow. And Brandon leaves the 9-ball hanging. Well, that's another tally there for sure. So that's 5 on a scratch on the 9 or bobble.
Hey, if you need one, grab it off of this one. Grab it off of that one. Yeah. Just because they're playing the bag. Hey, what's happening? How you doing? Good.
I want to make sure we got it so we don't have to like stop everything.
Yeah, set it right here. That way most things.
That's the only problem. They need little bridges.
Okay, race to 15 or 21. That'll be a good matchup, actually. I know that Braden and Tevin are going at it sometime. I want to say they're scheduled for September. I think they're going to be our opening match, if I remember correctly.
You got a good personality. On the right day.
For the most part, they've been breaking really well.
Yeah.
Template helps, obviously, but that is still a good break.
I will say with the Magic Rack, I think it's kind of hard to get the 9 on the break, which is pretty good for us to have here.
Mm.
We're up to 95 views already. That's awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. UPL is getting ready to start up, so in between racks, we'll be sure to switch you guys back and forth here. Now, how much was in the middle for you in your match? Because you didn't put that in the chat.
I did. This says first 2 matches.
Oh, sorry. I missed that.
Actually, I think it might be 100 for me and Chris. I just trying to get back even after we played last night.
I'll go ahead and put the 200. You said it now. Just put 100
Yeah,
each.
who cares?
100 each.
Low stakes. Low stakes. First 2 matches are low
Yeah.
stakes.
Bobby and Papa John will be rescheduling theirs probably within the next couple of weeks or something. We'll get that rescheduled.
Yeah, Bobby wanted to play, but then he got really scared.
No, I respect what Bobby did. I'm not going to say he was
I
scared.
don't respect it at all. He's scared to death of Papa John.
I don't think he's scared of Papa John. I think he's scared of Michael Barber.
Yeah. Oh, yeah?
Well, I think we're home team, so we're taking score first. We just got to you know.
Good shot, Elijah, but you are
Really good
going to
shot.
be
Not
buried.
to leave, though.
At least the 7-9's tied up.
I will say, looking at this, he's probably going to go 2 rows. Aim towards that corner pocket up the table.
So I'm a little, I don't think I saw Elijah get to 5. It was 5-4 Brandon. How did he win that game?
Brandon bobbled the 9. I already marked it on the sheet.
Oh, we marked it on the sheet. Good,
Yep.
good.
Good kick there by Elijah.
I feel like I don't know if this is toxic keeping track of this or an interesting stat, but it's kind of the way 9-ball works against players who aren't run-out players.
I will say for me, it helps me keep track. So when I am playing or when I'm interviewing the players.
Yeah, well, Larry, me and Bobby are in the semifinals of the UPL today. So he's got to do a little management over there and play.
Now, I will
coaching.
Say, Larry, if you really want to come down and play, if you're interested in playing Papa John, you let me know right now. I can reach out to Papa John and Mike can get him to come down here and play.
No, he's playing Kyle.
Oh, he is? Okay,
yeah.
That's right. I didn't know if he was interested in that. I had to throw that out there to give that chance.
No, Larry, I'm going to play. I'm going to play Chris Stowers. He's a younger kid from. I want to say they're from Pulaski, and he plays good. He's got good technique, good on the big table. And if for some reason we don't see him, I'll worry that he doesn't come today because
Who are we talking about?
Chris, just because of things that happened last night. Not between me and him. There's nothing there at all. But his dad had a fun-filled night last night, and he may just not want to come back in here. But if that happens, we'll work out something. There's people in here. We'll play. Hell, if it's up for $50, I'll throw Greg Taylor on the table and play him even. I don't care.
I mean, I don't think you got to worry about that. Larry said, I'll play Pop on the big table one day. I got you. You let me know what works for you. I'll talk with him and we'll set it up. If he wants it, I got you. I tell you, if Chris doesn't make it in a day, you and David, the owner of Warehouse, play an even race to 10.
Yeah.
Get him in. Let him. This is his first fight card officially, letting us set this up, and I'd like to give him some love and let him play. And
Bobby
I'm
wants to
sure
play
he's
you too,
all for
Larry.
it.
Bobby would be down for it. He's told me before. I wouldn't watch. I was talking this shit to someone in the chat. I didn't see it, Brandon. Sorry. All right, they were asking us if we could check if they hit a ball. I don't think Bobby's scared of you. Bobby will play. Here's why. He's not smart enough to be scared of anybody. He's got supreme confidence in himself. He wants to play everyone, win or lose. It's so yeah. I don't think he would shy away. I heard him and Ron talking about it. Ron was convincing him he ought to play you.
I will say, we're up to 102 views. We appreciate everybody. Let's see if we can hit that 1,000 mark today.
Last Strokers
Frustration
tournament
set.
they had at Roanoke, I made Larry so much money because nobody wanted to bid on me in the Calcutta except for me and Larry. So he got me for $100, and there was $100,000 in this Calcutta. It was the biggest one we've had for Strokers at Roanoke, and I came in second in my bracket in that, and I ended up because I also had another guy in a different bracket who came in. I made $2,700 in that tournament. And I want to say Larry probably made like $1,000 or more off of that $100 investment in the Calcutta.
That's awesome. You know what I think we ought to do, Dusty, is I think me and you need to play a doubles. Me and you shot good the other night when we played together.
Yeah, that's right. Blaine did win. And see, I had the guy that came in second there, and he didn't buy any of himself. I asked him several times, and then the next day before he played in the finals, he's like, "Can I get half?" I was like, "It's too late for that, buddy."
Oh, you didn't give him a chance to get half of himself there?
Not when if you're in the finals, it's a little late to ask for half after you've been told repeatedly you got to ask for it.
So are we counting that as a bobble on Elijah's side there, or just
He didn't hang it. He didn't hang it. So it depends on if Brandon makes this.
I expect Brandon's gonna take it all the way down the table here.
I expect him to shoot it in the side. We don't have the overhead for this yet, but that would tell us a lot more about how this looks.
You were right.
Yeah.
And just like that, Brandon is up one. Doing a race to an 11. We're at 6-5 right now, ladies and gentlemen. So while they're racking, we're going to switch over here and let you guys take a look at what's going on over here on table 5. We've got drafts and shafts versus warehouse hustlers going on right now for the UPL. Try to get you guys a little score thing up here.
Brady, I think we got you some action in the chat here. Forrest Taylor trying to get on the fight card. I feel like you guys would be a pretty good matchup. This is a good, Jimmy, this is a good 9-foot to get started on because the pockets are pretty forgiving. Those 9-foots at Lynchburg, way tougher than this one.
So I think they're questioning whose rack and break it should be. So Brandon won the flip, so he broke first, which was on the odd numbers.
Yeah, it should be
So,
Elijah's then. Brandon
Yeah.
would break if it was tied.
Yeah.
If he broke first.
It's his break. Yeah. Okay.
I want to hear something. We're keeping a tally of how many times you either scratch on the 9 or pop on the 9. Yeah. So of the 5 games that Elijah has won, all 5. Big words, Jimmy. Big words. Brady, I'm going to be honest. Dylan is a tough game for you. Unless you're getting some weight there somehow. Dylan's a tough game for me. I would never tell him that to his face, but he's actually playing really great. Hopefully he's not watching. I don't want him to hear any of that.
So the app has not updated with the scores just quite yet. I know they've started. We just don't have a score update here.
I think they're all in the first game.
Yeah, but it's not letting me click. I didn't know who was giving up who, like who's giving 2 games or
Gotcha,
whatnot. That's what I was
gotcha,
trying
gotcha.
trying to figure out for you guys.
Maybe it'll show me since I'm on the team.
Yeah, I was hoping. So it looks like for Let's Go Q through Joseph Meeks on David Reynolds. And David Reynolds was getting a game there. It looks like Joseph did get that
Medical
game.
Q is Brady Draper. That's his name on here because he's a doctor. No, he's not a doctor. He's a doctor of the sandwich arts.
So Scott Largen will be here later this afternoon. If anybody wants some action with Scott Largen, just to give you guys a heads up on that in the chat. I think he said he could be here by 3:30. So if Dusty can't play and somebody wants to play Scott Largen for some money, I'm sure that'll work out. We will get something. We got something in play. So we'll switch you guys back over here to the fight card, and we'll come back here to the UPL and both. So Elijah broke. Looks like he made the 1 ball and the 6 and the 7. So really good break. Knocks the 3 in. Gets shape on 2.
Shape, but he's on the wrong side. I think because you're on the wrong side, you just float forward here for the 4 in the side, which is what he did.
Yeah.
See, he's thinking better
Ooh.
at least. You can tell if he's thinking like me, he's thinking better.
Yeah, I was going to say, I expect he wants to move that magic rack.
Fly ball is going to be difficult to get back on. He may end up banking something there.
I was going to say, if he kind of comes off the left side of this 4 ball, if he makes it in the side and kind of leaves the bank, I could see him trying to bank that 5.
Yeah, he
And
might
with the
be able
bank
to
gets
draw
the
back
shape.
between there,
Yeah.
in between the 8 and the 5.
Or just, I don't know if he, I don't think he was trying to do that. I guess you'd call that slop there. He just reluctantly plays safe, or tries to play the safe there. I'm not quite sure why he didn't try to, at least attempt the bank.
He's a doctor of the pipes instead of the sandwich now. I forgot about that. It's medical because they take an ambulance to their plumbing jobs, and that's actually true. I'm not just making that up.
Wow. So both players with a slop on this rack. Elijah slopped in the 4, and then Brandon just slops in the 5 there. So
Brandon really let the cue ball go a little bit there. I just thought he'd draw back a little. Still not bad, though. Could be a hanger. He could hang this one though.
So David Reynolds was
No, he hit it good.
Good hit. Brandon goes up 2 games. I think this is the biggest lead we've seen. Usually it's been back and forth today. So what just happened? I know you guys heard a bunch of clapping in the background. So what just happened is David Reynolds was giving up a game. The guy covered the spread, and then the guy just took the lead. So Shot Clock Busters is down 2-0 right now versus Let's Go Q. While they're racking, we'll switch you guys back over to table 5 here, where Warehouse Hustlers is playing Drafts and Shafts. And I'm not sure if Dusty was able to get a
No, it's not listed as being alive.
See, that was my issue too.
Yeah. When I click live, it's not there. We'll ask Jason and Tim about that when they come. Oh, Tim's in front of me. Give us a minute.
Hey, Tim. This match is listed as live, but not this one. I was trying to get the score for it. Is there something you didn't do with your side? Jason,
So the reason that we're not showing table 5 the whole time is because we have our fight card matches going on today. So we're going back and forth. This is the first official fight card. When this fight card match is done, we will be going and streaming the UPL longer. It's just because the fight card's taking precedent over the UPL today because this was kind of already pre-planned. It's a good bank shot there by Brandon. Yeah, Brandon's definitely settling in now. Oh, wow. Brandon overcuts that ball there. I don't know how you overcut that one. I can't say nothing, though, because I'm guilty of doing it, too. So,
Jimmy, you're talking about my son and James Marvin's son. You can't be saying things like that.
I'm waiting for James Marvin to just smack you when he sees you calling Brandon him his son. If Brandon don't do it first.
My son's been playing regularly for maybe 2-3 years. I mean, he would hit balls before that, but it's only a few years, and that's really not that long.
Elijah should be out here. Just follow the 6 ball a little bit and have the 9 ball in the opposite corner. And that's what he does. So Elijah brings it back with the win and 1 as long as this 9 ball goes. I hope I didn't give your son the commentary curse. I think I'm good.
All right, that's the first time we've seen Elijah get out here.
He earned that one, that's for sure. We know you are, Jimmy. That's why we love you, man. Appreciate you tuning in and chatting with us. We'll switch back over here while they're racking here. Let me see if I can get us back to table 5 here. So did you ever find out was anybody giving up a game here for your team?
No. And he's going to wait till Jason gets back, and we'll look into the scores.
Great save there by Shelby.
The Warehouse Hustlers.
Did the cue ball get to the rail?
I don't know.
I see the reaction from your team there. They seen what she was trying to do, but I think she might have left the window for Raven.
I swear I forgot what table we were on, and I thought someone made the 9 out of turn. I was like, why did they just skip the 8? And it would make sense they're playing 8 ball in UPL.
So we'll get you guys back over to the fight card right after this shot. I didn't want to cut it off in the middle of an intense shot here.
I might just walk over and check
Yeah.
because I want to know what the scoring situation is for my team as well.
So Elijah broke, and he did make a ball on the break. It looks like he made the 6 ball, and then Brandon comes to the table on the 1 and just kind of bobbled it there a little bit. That's okay. And Elijah tries to play it safe, but the 1 ball just leaks out further than was expected. So your son tried to play a safe on the 1 and just leaked too far out.
So Shelby is a -2. Shelby has given up 2 games to her opponent and has won the first game. So she needs 1 more game to get to 0 and tie it.
So Brandon plays the safety there.
So what happened there is not that Elijah didn't spin it enough. It's just that he hit it hard enough to where the spin didn't take as much. You take just a little bit of speed off that, he hits the 2. Brandon might be playing a safe right here too.
Yep, I got it. It's showing. Thank you. So Brandon just trying to play safe here. It's smart. I mean, only up 1 and
On the other side, Joseph Meeks and David Reynolds. Joseph's given
wow.
up 1 game and has won 2, so he's up 1-0. That's between Let's Go Q and Shot Clock Busters.
So Elijah scratches there, and I don't know the 2-9 combo goes here. I think Brandon's checking that to see. I think you got to play the 2 in the other corner up here. There is no 3 foul rule. No, they are not playing the 3 foul rule. Wow.
So if I'm Elijah, I'm going at the 9 with the cue ball.
I expect that's what he's going to do here.
That's not a bad shot from here, and it's safer than going at it with the 2 ball.
Well, he didn't call it, though. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's just thinking, oh, he went at it with the 2 ball. So he did the opposite of what you said.
He did, and he did okay because the 2 ball came so far away, the speed he hit it. But the reason I say
left
it's
Brandon straight in on the 2.
Yeah, but the reason I say it was safer the other way is because there's no chance of the 9 hanging with a straight in combo on the 2.
Wow.
All right, Brandon fell right into Elijah's trap
Yeah.
when he left him straight in on the 2.
Yeah, I think that's where Brandon hit it too hard. I'm assuming that Zach Hampton is in the building, and that's who's talking to Bobby right now. I've never met the guy in person. Good bank shot there.
I wanted you to come, Zach. I'm on your side, buddy. You'll never see me in this motherfucker. But when you're playing in the league or whatever, I got 8 matches in, right? So if you send me a personal message 2 months out,
So Elijah scratches there, gives Brandon ball in hand, and nice little layout here. Just a slight drawback, has the 5 in the side, 7 in the corner.
I know you
7
think.
to the 8 is going to be a little tough, though.
I know you think a slight drawback, but he really would like to be almost over to the rail. I mean, this is okay too. He'll just be a little longer on the 7.
It's not a bad roll, not a bad thing there.
Yeah, so you almost got to go 4 rails here. You draw and this. Ooh, yeah. I didn't think that path was available. So you kind of got to draw to make it go up to like that second diamond of the top of the left side and come back down to the right long rail. What a bank! Just banks
Great
it in
job.
like it's nothing.
Wow, what a bank shot.
Good Lord.
You can see the confidence building in Brandon. He's taking these shots like it's nothing right now. He just needs to bear down here. I know he's been struggling on this 9 ball. Just take your time and just like that. Just like that. Wow. Good out there by Brandon. And just like that, he is
We
currently
only
up
got
8 to
2
6.
9-footers. That would be a long tournament.
Yeah, there's only 2 9-footers, so any tournaments that might be coming in the future, I will say, would have to be bar box tournaments for the time being. But we will definitely keep in mind on some things. Might be
You
able to
could
run
do
like a little small tournament, like a little 10-minute
Right,
tournament.
right. You could do like a little small invitational tournament or something.
But it's going to be a
It'd be
high
tough.
dollar entry. You're going to have to be like $100 entry, $200 entry to make it worth it since you only got 2 9-footers.
Yeah, no one's really in Southwest Virginia. The only place that's got enough 9-foots for a 9-foot tournament is the Wolf's Den. It's the one thing they got over everybody. Even the clubhouse doesn't. They only have the 4. They only
you
got
got
2
Q
at Top
Masters.
Shelf. But yeah,
But
Q
you gotta
Masters
go,
not in
yeah.
Southwest Virginia. Bristol's closer
Bristol,
to
yeah.
Q Masters, and they've got nothing but 9-foots. I mean, they got a few 7-foots now. Yeah, I would love to see more tournaments at Bristol. I would like to see a 1-pocket tournament, but Janet does not play 1-pocket and just doesn't care about it. But she said if she could find someone else to run it, we could do one there. So maybe I'll talk to her about that at some point.
For warehouse billiards. I think I need to do another one because you guys look good.
That's all that matters.
I look like I'm like photoshopping.
Really great shot there. Brandon had to jump that. Now he's going to jump another one. Jump to 2 right now.
Oh, this is a much tougher jump.
Hey, he made it. And 9 ball might have played to get safe a little too far out.
Oh, I think he hit it good. Just a little off, but he actually pretty controlled. He didn't just take a breath. Elijah's really beats himself up when he's playing, and I don't know. I feel like maybe that's part of the reason we don't play as many tournaments now. He's really hard on himself.
I think everybody's hard on himself. We saw everybody.
Yeah,
I'm guilty of it.
it's not. Yeah, it's a little different with him though.
I will say this wreck is very crucial for Elijah. He needs to settle down, win this wreck.
Yeah, if he loses this rack, that means Brandon will have won it.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily that, but
I mean the rack.
yeah.
I like to.
I don't know how Elijah will feel being down first.
Yeah,
Brandon somehow pulls this rack out.
he don't feel good already because of the way he's been winning.
And I think losing another rack just takes that demeanor down further.
See, he's upset about this. Kind of wish he could have played a different day. He's got a really, really long day ahead of him that could be weighing on his mind a little. Oh, he makes it and goes into the drink. Oh, he's still in it, folks. Brandon pulls the trigger a little too quick.
I will say the one thing that helps is that he didn't leave the ball sitting in front of the pocket. He left the bank shot for Elijah.
So sometimes on these 9-foot tables, if you get ball in hand, you can't put the ball where you would on a 7-foot table just because of the stretch. You want to leave yourself a little more angle just to reach it. Nice shot. Leaves himself very long. I know he's not happy with that. Probably will hit this pretty hard. He don't have to play position anywhere. And I am wrong. The rolling hasn't been going too well for him.
Only Dusty's mic is working right now.
Can you hear me now? That's probably
Yeah.
because I had my mic up to my head.
Oh yeah, Daniel has his mic turned up, but it's the audio's working at least.
Now I'm curious. Let me put myself.
Test. Yeah. I think
How about
we're good.
now? I think we might be good now. At least on our side, the levels show good. Brandon goes up 9-6. If I'm Elijah here, I think I tell Brandon, look, I need to go take a few minutes. I mean, they've only been playing for a little over an hour, I think, because we started a little bit after 11. Well, actually, yeah, it's only been about almost 2 hours. It's a race to 11. You're down 3. Brandon only needs 2 to win this. I think I rack this and I say, hey, let's take 5 minutes, go outside, get some fresh air.
Yeah, but I don't think you will. It's knowing Elijah. I actually, I don't like breaks at all when I'm playing. Even when I'm losing, I should probably like them. I should probably take them more often.
So great, not a bad. Is he using a shooting cue to break with? It looks like he used a shooting cue to break with there. I might have missed something.
I definitely did. I'm sorry. I'm looking around the room.
Is it me or does the jukebox seem louder today than it was
Jukebox
yesterday?
is louder today.
Yeah, good safety there by Brandon, especially
Almost
if
a
that
good
sits on.
safety.
Yeah,
It was a good idea for a safety for sure.
I think he might be good because Elijah's pinned up on the 2, and I don't know that it goes past. It might go.
I think it goes.
Really good shot there by Elijah. So I stand corrected. It did go.
Daniel's like a man with orthopedic shoes.
I'm blind as a bat. I got glasses on, still can't see.
No, it's the orthopedic shoes. You stand corrected.
Wow. With authority, Elijah just sends that ball into the pocket. See, if I do something like that, I'm going to rattle the pocket every time. Elijah does it, and it goes straight dead center.
All right, that one's in. He's kind of been hitting those to the same side of the pocket and missing on that side, so he's starting to dial in on it maybe.
Got to
He's
wonder
just,
here, are we seeing a cut shot into the side, or are we going to see him try to bank it back to the other side?
I think you probably should bank here, but it's not bad either way.
I tell you, some people struggle with the bank shots on these Predator tables. Elijah has not missed one of those bank shots yet.
No, he's looking a little better than he was when he started for sure, even if he loses. Big, perfect.
Huge right there.
Yeah, that scratch would have been another tally on the dark side for sure. What a
What a
shot.
shot.
Don't
Now,
worry about this. Just play this. Just shoot it.
I would
Don't be
say
mad at him.
get
Please
the
move the
yeah,
magic
take
rack.
the yeah. I was gonna say, please move the magic rack.
Okay, so he's calling it here. If he plays this at a good speed, if he misses, he won't leave the. Never mind. I guess this is not a bad speed, but he didn't even threaten the pocket with it.
Now
If
the
you- if
question
you,
is, with where it is, does Brandon just roll up on it and make Elijah kick, or do you try to
He's
play
done
the
called
bank?
the bank. He
Yeah.
just called the bank. Say he drilled that bank that last time. Don't hit the corner. All right, are we marking one from Brandon? I think if Elijah makes this, we mark one on Brandon.
I don't know, because it's not. It's not. He called the bank. He just two railed it. That's not really a rattle or scratch.
It's not a rattle, but it is a giveaway. I'll let him off the hook.
Yeah, we'll let him off the hook.
Let's
on this
hope
one.
Elijah makes it though, or it may not be a giveaway.
I got faith in your son here. You may not. I got faith in him here.
Didn't leave it easy.
I must really have a friggin' commentator's curse. I swear. My gosh.
I mean, that was
I
not a
can't
hanger.
say anything without somebody doing the opposite. So he calls it up the table. I don't know if did he call the bank corner or did he call the straight up corner? He called the bank. Wow.
For the same reason Elijah
Leave him long.
tried to leave it off the
Yeah.
road. Yeah. I'm 100% cutting this. I might not hit the ball at all, but I'm cutting it.
Little tit for tat here.
Yep. This guy got to figure out which one the tit is. I think they might have wasted that clock down to where it was only 1-0, which is an insane thing to do. I mean, it blows my mind, and
So
it
y'all
actually
lost,
makes
is
me
what you're telling
angry.
me?
I think so. 1-0 because
check
he
it
won
here in
one
a
game,
second.
which would be 0-0.
So
Actually,
Brandon
I think that might be a
steals
tie.
that one. So Dusty's team just tied. So it's 0-0. It's still Warehouse is through. I think Dusty might be going up here. They're getting ready to discuss. Brandon is on the hill here, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see what happens here. If Brandon wins this fight card match is over, and we will switch you guys over to the tables for UPL for a little bit. Our next fight card will be around roughly 1:30, 2 o'clock. We will find out shortly. But either way, we're going to have action all day today for pool. So if you guys love pool, this is the place to be. And if you guys get a chance, come on down to Warehouse Billiards. We've got 2 more fight card matches. We got UPL matches going on. The finals will be played at 4 o'clock. Really great cut shot there by Brandon. As long as so Brandon plays the safe there on Elijah. Elijah can see it and tries to make it. Just slightly misses.
So Brandon needs to bear down here and just settle in. If he settles in, this rack could be over. Little friendly bump there. Might have to draw back here slightly to get the 4 into the side. So Dusty is back. Dusty did not get thrown yet, so let me unmute his mic here. So, well, hold on. His captain's come over here. Didn't make sure he's not talking to him.
Yeah, we discussed a little strategy. We decided to throw with Riley. We're just trying to figure out how to get the matchups that we want, how we're going to throw. And I'm okay with what we did here. We all got to play. We just got to. The matchups that we want are important.
Hey, Kenny.
They agreed. They agreed peacefully. They're good. Long as there's no arguments.
Well, that's why I said get a mutual party. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Great shot by Elijah. You know, the scoreboard doesn't really show how this match has been. Brandon's given Elijah 4 or 5 racks, if I'm being honest, but Elijah has bared down and really played well. This is far from over. Brandon's on the hill, but Elijah can easily make a comeback.
Well, I've got a proposal since I don't think my opponent is showing up. I have not seen him. Have you seen Chris Towers?
Well, we're going to have a break in between because we're going to play some UPL matches. I figured the next match fight card wouldn't start till around 1:30, 2 o'clock to be safe.
Is that when you told him to be here?
I think we told him 1:30.
Okay, well, that's fine. I was thinking it was before that. I was going to say, if he doesn't come, I'm sure Zach Hampton will play me.
Elijah runs out there and gets him back on the board, 7-10. Brandon is on the hill, but Elijah's making a comeback. This is turning into a great match.
Yeah, 3 games isn't that big, but you can't hang any. I would use the phrase "great matches" a little. That may be a little strong for the match we're seeing, but it's a match.
Okay, maybe not a great match.
It's a competitive.
It's a competitive. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a competitive match. Both men are in the 400s on Fargos.
Elijah's 7 games, 6 of them were scratched on the 9.
Holy shit.
Who is tricky shot? Got to be Chris Woodrum, right? Place is pretty full, Chris.
Yeah, it's
it
Chris
is.
Woodrum.
Yeah.
I actually messaged Chris yesterday. Scott Largen may be up here around 3:30. So if you guys are wanting to play.
Yeah, there's been big words exchanged here between Chris and Scott. Big words.
I know Scott said he messaged me, said he'll be down here. And I mean, if your guy don't show up and Chris and Scott want to go head to head, we can gladly throw them up. I know they both messaged me and showed interest of wanting to play each other. So if they're both here and they both want to throw down, we're ready for it. We're all for the action. We'll set you guys up, race to 15. Whatever y'all decide in the middle is what's in the middle. Our main event still to come tonight is going to be Scott Roberts versus Ron Frank Jr. I haven't seen Ron. I thought Ron might have been here early, but I haven't seen him here yet.
We know his team went out, so I don't really expect him to be here until he's needed.
Yeah, I think roughly they're supposed to start around 6, roughly, give or take. So I got to ask Dusty. This might be a commentator's jinx again, but I'm going to ask you anyway. Does Elijah make it hill? In your opinion, it's your son. I don't know him I haven't seen him play as much. You've seen him more than I have, clearly. Or better question is, can he overcome the deficit?
Yeah, he could, but it would be fortunate to. But if Brandon starts shanking balls and Elijah starts getting in gear, of course it's possible. Yeah, I mean we've seen 3 games in a row exchanged here already. I'm sure. I'm sure it's went like at some point. Elijah has won 3 games in a row, especially towards the beginning of this set, so it's not impossible. Brandon gonna be hooked on the 7. It looks like. No,
Friendly
barely,
bump. Yeah,
barely
friendly
bumped
bump.
out.
Does Brandon get safe behind the 8 here and leave it? I think he does. So I think we got a safety here.
So this is not a hard hit, but I think you got to go 2 rails. You got to hit right in front of that side pocket with the cue ball with some left English and go to the top rail, then hit the 5.
Is there a chance here from this angle? I'm just asking just for general. Can the 5 get over to the 9 and pin up?
No, I don't think so because you're kicking it down table.
He went past the side rail.
Well,
to
now
try
there's
to-
a chance of the 9. I say there's a big chance of him shooting at it, being on the hill.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to go for the 9 there.
You got to kick somebody out of here because I'm pretty sure they played 2 different covers of Tom's Diner on the jukebox. Brandon did not go for the 9.
I tell you what I'm glad they didn't play is Tom Jones, What's New Pussycat. And you know why I say that? Hold on before you go to play it. Have you ever seen the Salt and Pepper Diner stand up with John Mulaney?
No.
I'm telling you, go listen to it. It's about 10 minutes long, maybe if that. He talks about how he's at
Good shot
he's
from
in a
Brandon.
diner, right? So he's in a diner. There's a jukebox. He's playing. He's like, I got 50 plays on the jukebox. So he goes up there, and they're hitting What's New Pussycat like 25 times on the jukebox. So he goes to his friend. He says, let's just throw in one random Tom Jones. It's not unusual. So after 3 to 5 times, people are like, somebody's just playing What's
my
New.
goodness. Wow.
Wow. They're just playing What's New Pussycat a lot on the jukebox, or it got a lot longer, right? Then all of a sudden you hear, it's not unusual. I'm telling you, I'm going to send you that. Go listen to it. And anytime I hear the words Tom Jones or anything like that, that's what I hear. Brandon is on the 9 here, so
How
this
did he
could
get
be,
there? Must have been a great shot.
Yeah.
I looked at my phone.
And just
Well,
like that,
and that's it. It's over.
Yeah.
My money's in the drink. Congratulations, Brandon. You played really good.
I'm gonna turn it
Roger
over
did not have
here
a great game.
and let you guys watch a little bit of table 5 action, and we will be back.
Not sure which game we're on here. I'm going to check this score for sure to see what the spots are and whatnot. Even game right here between Barrett and Riley. And ooh. Oh, that's rough. Rough roll for Riley. I kind of hope someone takes time out for him. I think he needs. I think it would be good for him to shoot that 9 ball off the inside of the 8 just to get it in front of the hole, because this could happen. If he thought he could get safe there, I mean that's not a bad option. But that's just the first game. That's game 1. Yeah, you're right. He is over. You're right. Damn, Eddie. You see, you're holding on to these timeout rules. Yeah, he's just over. He's at actually, yeah, he's at 468.
Chris Woodham's coming down here. Scotty's coming down here. Scotty, and so is Dan. Dan and Kyle are supposed to have a game today. Where? I don't know. But in Roanoke. Kyle. Oh, Kyle. I said Kyle. But no, Kyle. He asked if there was 9 foot something here. I said we could probably preserve one for you if you want to play it. You postponed your work.
Billiards got a nice layout here. 13 is a little bit tough to get on. Pocket really accepted that ball. You can tell we're playing on table 5, not table 8. That table 8 would have spit that out, but it took it. Okay, yeah, I was confused about the time. Daniel sets all this stuff up. For some reason, I thought we were playing just right after Elijah and Brandon, but we're going to watch this UPL stuff for a while. All right, Riley, this is pretty good. So he was real straight there. I'm not sure if he was trying to go 2 rails out. I think he could have just rolled forward a little and shot that 9, though. All right, if Barrett shoots this 5 on the side with any sort of speed, then 8 ball is going to be moving towards the hole. And 8 out of turn is a loss in this league. There's a lot of weird rules, but that's one that's stuck around for all 8 ball. Yeah, there you go. He did move it towards the hole, but he got away with it, though. Except he blocked that pocket, so I guess he's got to cut it in the side or bank it in the other corner. Cutting it looks like the better option to me, but it's not easy. Didn't leave a whole lot to shoot at here, but that's okay. The 4 doesn't pass in that corner. So there's not really any pressure on Riley to make this. And usually when there's no pressure, you do make it. He's just going to play safe. That's not bad. One on the 9 ball on the side was pretty thin. Barrett just trying to make the 4 passable, hoping to block the pocket, but just glad to have it free. If he could jack up and stop this ball, he'll have a free shot. That's what he did. I don't hate it at all. So he left a little window there for Barrett, and we're back to where we were, kind of. Unfortunate leaving that window. And he's not going to get a rail. Made the 8 ball a pain in the ass for Barrett. Well, we are not allowed to call this stuff from the sideline, but he definitely did not get a rail. And I'm not just saying that because it's my team. We can't be involved. Looks like this goes. Wow. Yeah, that's correct, because the first one was a tie, and Barrett is 1-2 in an even race. Yeah, this one's even. Boy, it'd be nice if we could get a Zach Hampton, Greg Taylor match going on stream. Maybe we can get them to start talking a little trash to each other. Who played first for my team was Shelby and Raven, and which ended in a tie. Ended in a tie because they only finished one game in 30 minutes. So lots of fun. Barrett's going in the hole. All right, this is a good chance for you. Left to bank. Bank's playing. It's laying all right here. The other 3 balls are the real problem. Might be worth just trying to spin underneath them so you can play safe. Sinks the bank, and he can play some sort of safe here. Just roll all to 7 into the rail. There's a little off all of a sudden. He's been smashing these shots in for a couple of days. 6 goes cleanly by the 2, so he really just needs to stop this. Okay, he was just trying to play the 2 first. The only thing I don't like about that rack is it's gonna, or that roll is it's take more time off the clock when we need to pick up 2 games here. So he broke out his 11 pretty good right there.
There's 2 warehouse billiards. This is warehouse billiards.
Alrighty, I am back. I had to take care of some official things. Had to get the interview from the winner and get them their money.
A little difficult getting back here because he's close to the rail. Yeah, well, if he hits the window, he's got a shot. They rolled a little too far.
We got an overhead view on this one. Let's take a look at it. Oh, that's the wrong table. Sorry.
He's down 2-0 in an even game, and this is outable.
What
This
table?
Is not the
This
game.
is
This
not
is
that.
not the game we were looking for.
Sorry,
Come on,
guys.
Man.
There's so many tables. I can't
Daniel
keep.
came back, messed everything up.
I apologize, y'all.
Still a chance for Riley to get out of here. I think this is the right. I mean, this is obviously the right shot first. He playing smart at least. Little angle, please. Little angle. Of course not. You might have the angle just to follow forward. It's been out to the center. This is one you actually want to go all out for position, just so that you don't leave anything on the 14. Yeah, had he missed, there'd be nothing there for Barrett. Get in that side pocket. Let's go, Riley. Oh, don't know if I like the corner or the side here. I think corner. It looks easy in the side from here, but it probably does not look that easy. It doesn't. I can see from here it does not look easy on the table. He will leave Barrett out, though, if he doesn't make this. So just go all out to make it. Which pocket is he shooting in? Upper right? Maybe this to not leave it as easy. Was pretty close there. All right, Riley, try to. Little easier than the last one. Quite a bit easier. Let's pull one back. We need this. This match has not been going that fast, so there's not going to be that much time to get even. Let's go, Riley. So I have to go talk to my captain about a couple things that I may use the restroom. Tablets came, they were brand new from Goodwill.
Your phone is tied, man. Let's just call it a tie. We can play a couple cents. Win the money back off the game. He's jumping on him.
What we're doing with these fight some things that's help the score is allowed how does it look you guys be sure to check that out. And just put the podcast page. It's like Bears demonstration. Definitely trying to catch up to Tim and Jason again about the UV hopefully we'll get an interview with the team tonight. We'll start playing with them.
Big guys with some big shot the 8 ball.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
It's shade.
Time. 2 times.
Let's see if I can get some confirmation.
Riley, did y'all tie? Thank you.
They're tied 2 apiece. Warehouse Hustlers versus Ransom Shafts. And I believe my co-commentator,
But Dusty is being wrong on 10 plays. I'm good.
so we're not going to go anywhere. We're going to let you guys enjoy Dusty. I missed one of his break runs yesterday to kind of give me some prep for it. So I want to make sure to get his whole match. So I don't want to get distracted on that. I feel bad because I missed his breaking run yesterday. So we'll keep you guys here. We'll be right back shortly. See if Dusty can get him another breaking run today.
Alrighty, guys, I am back. Dusty is up, so he will not be joining me on this one. And you guys just let me know here in the comments if you can hear me. I know we've been having some audio issues. So Brett won the leg. I'll see if I can find out what the score that he's given up here, because I feel like Dusty's having to give up some games here. So Dusty's having to give up 3. And as we saw yesterday, if Brett's on, Brett's a clock killer. So giving up 3, and Brett makes 2 on the break here. Thank you, Forrest. I appreciate that, buddy. Everybody was picking on Brett about his shorts today, and I heard Dusty say something. Brett said he was going to roll them up for him so he can show some more legs. A little inside joke there. If you don't know Brett, looks like he's taking stripes here. You just come on down, tell us you're interested in commentating, and we'll get you in the booth with us. David's pretty lenient on that. He doesn't have an issue. If you tell him you want to commentate, he's going to make it happen. And I just want to give him a shout out, give a shout out to Warehouse Billiards for letting us come down here and do this, put on this fight card. We got a lot of things planned, so you guys just be on the lookout. We've got something special that I will be announcing later this week. Yeah, you just come on down. We'll gladly get you up here. It's fun. And the key is to have it with somebody that knows the game better than you, that can talk more. So me and Dusty work well together because Dusty, I can admit, knows the game 10 times better than I do. And we feed off of each other. So Dusty's first chance at the table. Looks like he's going for the 7-5. Ooh. And he makes the 5. If you don't know Dusty, Dusty is a colorful character, man. As you can see, he matches from head to toe. Everybody gives Brett crap about his shorts, but everybody gives Dusty crap when it comes to his apparel. But you know what? I like it. The shoes kind of remind me of the turtle ones. If you've never seen the turtle shoes that's on the internet, I recommend looking them up. If you're a Teenage Turtle fan like myself, the shoes are fire. Yes. That I agree with 100%. We just happened to fall on the weekend of a UPL event where we're having the teams in here that we've never seen play and compete before. So we got Brett back at the table here. He's got one that's a little tied up here, and he misses that one. Wow. It's definitely not what he wanted to happen there, that's for sure. Hey, I'm all for that. You guys just let me know. We'll get you guys in here. I tell you, me and Dusty might try to set up like a little doubles thing where me and him can play somebody just for fun, you know, a little exhibition as a doubles. We do that. We'll get you guys in the booth to commentate that match. So Brett's got one trouble ball right now. That looks like the 11. It's kind of tied up to where right now he's got no choice but to shoot at the 15. I definitely will. If you guys haven't had a chance, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe to Warehouse Sports Bar, Billiards, and Grill. It'll let you guys know when we're going live and the things that's coming soon. They have the 9-ball open every Friday night, and then they have their chip tournament every Saturday, and they're trying to get those streamed. So if everything like that works out, we'll have all of that going here too. Good little safety there by Brett. So Dusty don't has no choice but to kick at it. And really, Dusty just wants to make a good hit here. He would love to not leave Brett a shot, but the main thing is just don't give him ball in hand. And he didn't. He actually got it. And he might have got a little safe in the same process with that little bounce. Let's take a look at the overhead here. I don't think it goes past that, so I think Brett's going to look at trying to play a safety somehow. Wow. I think he might have. Let's go back to the overhead here. I think he might be having Dusty kick at another ball. Dusty seems like he can see it. Wow. What a shot. What a shot by Dusty there. That was great. Dusty will be very happy to know that I got that on stream, so that way we can, when we clip it later, he's going to be so happy to know that we got that. We did. We got it on stream for him. He gave me crap yesterday for his break and run not being on stream, so I made sure we got that one for him. Congratulations, Dusty, on that one. That was a great shot. He was giving up 3, so now he's still giving up 2, so... So believe it or not, that's the kind of shorts Brett wears. That's his normal apparel. So I was telling everybody earlier that asked, Brett did some kind of weight loss thing for a weightlifting comp and lost all this weight, and then he's been in the gym busting it out and everything. But I commend him because I'm going to be honest. I don't know how he can wear shorts like that. I know I couldn't do it. I don't have any, guts, I'm going to say is the word I'm going to use to be polite. I don't have the guts to wear that. But I commend Brett for that. And he's repping his City Construction shirt. So Dusty's given up 2 games now out of the 3. He did win that one, so he's got it down to 2. And now Dusty's break. Good break there. 9-ball I've seen win. I know a few other ones win as well. I missed what they were. I looked away for 1 second. You look away for 1 second and you miss a lot. Dusty did declare stripes, as I just heard, as they're playing over here to my right. I'm not gonna lie here. Looking at the stripes layout, that's not a bad pick. Not a bad pick for Dusty here. Trying to get you guys a score update on the other match that is going on. So David Hamlet lost 3-1. Currently puts Let's Go Q up 10-3 over Shot Clock Busters. Their next match is getting ready to start, and they are giving up 1 to the Shot Clock Busters. Not sure who the players are, but their current score is 10-3. I think Brett would have liked to have been a little bit further over there, just so he could go ahead and take care of the 7 ball, but let's take a look here at the overhead really quick just to see. So I think Brett really doesn't have a choice but to do the 5-3 combo here. And I think that's what he's looking at. Oh, no. It leaked out just a tad bit too far. He definitely wanted to try to hide Dusty there, but open the window for Dusty to potentially run this out. I expect Dusty to run this out, honestly. I don't believe in the commentator curse no more. Brandon kind of broke me of that, so I appreciate that. Shout out to Brandon Crouch for breaking my commentary curse. Now, if Dusty misses this, me and him are going to have words. Looks like he's going in the side with it. And just like that, Dusty is down to 1. He was giving up 3, and now he's down to 1 game spot. If he wins this, we were all knotted up at 0. Brett has not won a rack yet. So this rack right here is huge for both teams. Try to see how much time is left in the match. So there's 19 and a half minutes left in this match. So this rack right here is very crucial for both teams, and the aspect of if Brett wins this rack, Dusty's spot goes back to 2. If Dusty wins this, it's at a 0, and we're at an even race from here out. And with the team's overall score being tied, this rack right here is very crucial. I know what Greg has left. I don't know what Bobby has left player-wise. I think I do, but I'm not 100% sure. Brett makes the 2 ball. And if I'm Brett, I might actually take the solids here. The only trouble ball really that doesn't have a home is the 3, but could potentially be handled. Looks like he's declaring stripes. Okay. I stand corrected. I definitely thought he would have went solids there, but he's seen something different than I seen that he liked on the stripes. It's not a bad leave there by Brett. Take a look at the overhead just to see. Dusty may have a window to the 6 here. It's tight. Looking at this overhead, it looks like there is a passing. That's going to be close. Thank you, Frank. I was wondering. That's what I thought, but I wasn't 100% sure that's what he had left. So I appreciate the clarification there. So I think those two, with who Greg Taylor's team has left, is going to be a very interesting matchup. And I'm very looking forward to it. I think this is probably the better match of the two. Wow. I think Brett just hit a little too hard there. Dusty could make the 5 here in the side from the looks of it. And that's exactly what he did. And he might have freed his 3 ball a little bit. But he does have a shot on the 4. Oh, wow. Well, I don't think Dusty meant to do that. He not only made one of Brett's balls, but he also put one right in front of the pocket for him. So now looking. You can tell Brett didn't mean to miss that, but I don't think it's. I don't know. Dusty can see his 1. Can he make it? Close. And he set Brett up for the combo again. This is the 3rd or 4th time I've seen Brett try to make this 9 ball here. So I think he just got to bear down and really settle in here. I would say if this was like the 1st or 2nd rack of this, then there wouldn't be no nerves. But I think Brett realizes that this is kind of a huge rack to where either it's going to be even from here out or he could potentially keep the spot and help his team get some points here. If I know Brett, what he's going to do here is play the 10 ball towards the pocket, but he's going to hit it nice and soft and try to leave that cue ball right on the 8. Oh, no. He played to make it. Did he get out of it? Looks like he might have got out enough to knock that 15 into the side. Don't know what he's going to do with that 11 ball. I think here you kind of have to shoot the 11. Kind of like you're trying to bank it towards the pocket, because if the cue ball does what I think it's going to do, it's going to come right back and knock that 15 in. Nice little roll up here. Somebody is highly on the jukebox today, as it's like so much louder than it was yesterday. Nice try at the safe there. Against somebody like Dusty, I think this rack is favoring him big time right now. I think Dusty's probably out, if I'm being honest. If he breaks this 3-ball out here, this could be. So Brett's not going to have a choice but to kick at it. Probably looking at a 2-rail kick shot or. Oh, wow. So close. So close. So Dusty gets ball in hand here, and very smart play by Dusty, yes. Dusty should be out from here, barring anything crazy. He should be out from here. Did he give him a window? Let's go to the overhead view here. Oh, that's close. From that view, it's hard to tell. It's possible there's a window there. We shall see. Wow. Huge shot there. Dusty definitely tried to hide in there. He just gave him just the slightest window there, and that was huge. I'm going to leave this up for you guys. I have to run up to the front real quick, and I will be right back. Right now, Dusty is now back down 2 games, but might have his breaking run here, so I'll hold that thought before I get up and walk away. I might have jinxed him. I doubt it, though. As much as I joke about the commentator's curse, I'm not a big believer in curses. We got some Virginia Tech fans in the house today, as I'm hearing Enter Sandman that just came on the jukebox. And if anybody knows me, knows that I am a diehard Tech fan. And anytime I hear Enter Sandman, I feel like I'm in Lane Stadium jumping up and down. Gripping your pillow tight. Y'all don't want to hear me singing, so let me stop doing that. Dusty calls for his extension here. Now, because he is over the 450 mark, he does not get the timeout like the under players do. So Dusty's matchup just walked in the building. So which means that after Dusty's finished here, Dusty's going to be playing. We have to set that fight card up here shortly. But right now, we just got some people in here just warming up, getting loose. Zach Hampton is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. So if there's anybody in Roanoke that wants to challenge Mr. Zach Hampton, he is in the building at the moment. You guys just let me know, and we'll try to set something up while he's here. What's the score? What's the score? So it's about 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the match. Great shot. It's 3 minutes and 55 seconds left, and the score is 0-1. So Dusty has covered the 3-game spot. However, since Brett won, Dusty has to win 2 for his team to get a point here. Otherwise, it will be tablet's going haywire right now, so they're having little tablet issues. Try to get you guys a score update real quick. I appreciate Jimmy letting me know. It says it was 11-4. Let me take a look to see. Looks like it's now 13-4. It looks like Braden Campbell is playing Richard Shelton, and Richard is up 3-1. This is a rematch from yesterday morning at 9 a.m. And this is huge, especially being a single elimination from here out. All the pressure are on these teams, whether they like to admit it or not. So Dusty's break with 3 minutes and 55 seconds left. He did make a ball into the corner, so Dusty has the option here at solids or stripes. Looking at the layout here, Dusty just declared solids. I was going to say, I didn't think it was a bad option on that. Only trouble ball I see is the 6, and I think he's going to take care of that right here. Well, maybe not. He admitted he was trying to. It just didn't happen, so I don't know what he kind of put like a little stop shot on it there, it looks like. I would have thought a little follow through might have sent that cue ball up to knock the 6 out. He's got the window for the 3 ball. And here's a chance for him to get that 6 ball out here, or at least knock the 10. He's going to probably use the 10 as a backboard here for the 4 ball to go in. Or not. He was thinking it. He was definitely thinking of it. You could tell he wanted to do that. Now he's got to shoot the 6, but I think now it's just more so just playing a safe, try to just get his ball out, not tie it up. So Brett's got some balls out there that can hide. Dusty's only got the 6 and the 1 left on the table at the moment, so Brett's got some options here if he wants to play hide. And that's exactly what he did. He made it, gave him the window to the 1, but he can't make the 1, I don't think. Let's take a look at the overhead just to see if the 1 goes. Oh, the 1 might go, actually. With a little help from the 8. Good try. Wow. I don't know how Brett misses that. That's huge. That miss right there is not what he wanted. So Dusty's got the 6 to the 1 here. Or he just spreads it out and just hopes something falls. I don't know that I agree with that just because now that opens the table up for Brett. I look for Brett to milk the clock here, but Brett's got all these balls on the table that are open for him. He calls his extension. I think it's safe to say this match is over. So.
I'll play right now.
Let me find. I'll come up here in just a second.
He's our highest. He ain't the highest. He might be the highest ranked. He ain't higher than the rest of them.
You higher than I am right now.
Oh. Take me outside. You can't even make Lewis's mouth so long. He's such a good First one rack. I lost the first rack every rack. First rack. I spot they got two and lost first rack. I have three. Luckily it was ahead. I ain't have to get all in the first rack. When I lose, yeah. Man, I don't know what I was expecting. The clock's fast.
Can you tell us who won the last?
One ball.
It's you. It's you, Dale.
Dale, yeah.
Sit back here, you can see it.
I'm just saying, as far as it's bad, they had the advantage to get things done. They do. I ain't saying question. I'm just saying, see, that's what y'all miss. I look at the first case scenario and see how they can do it. I want them to get the best. If it falls first, you got to get out of it. I did mine. I won 4 games. I won 5 games to 1, jackass. I won about 4 games. Oh, fuck, I spotted him. He spotted me. I made him like 3 games. You barely beat him. Get us a tape. Come on.
You told me to, bitch.
Hands or tails?
Tails, bitch.
Listen, I'm listening to you fighting about which
What
stick
we play
is
for? That's tails.
If we do,
What
we're
we play
going to
for?
pull them both out and see who wins.
You don't want to mess with He's definitely losing. No, that's tails. That's why you stuck your fucking in your shoulder. Oh, you know, look.
Hey, Chuck.
Hold on. Let's pull out my box.
Whatever you got. Whatever you come up with. Shot better pass games than that shit. They ain't there. They ain't there. No matter how bad I'm ready for you.
Get your ranking where it's supposed to be. Make it more fair.
Well, talk to him and tell him he's got to get too
He's
wide.
been watching.
Play this man right here.
He's been watching.
I've been trying to get this in my head to play me for 500. He's scared.
Sorry, you did.
I'm just talking shit. I play for
There you go. Hey.
So I will be going back and forth with you guys. Currently, right now, I don't get a score update for So drafted shares is currently up to 2 birthday players. We got 1 plus the 5. So that's going to Bobby. We want to win that. Bobby's going to get a 4 game. Bobby won the first racket. So I'll be going back and forth with your racket. Fight card. Challenge matches. So this is our co-main event for today. There's Dusty Wiles versus Chris. Dusty shoots very well for diamonds. And that puts on one pocket shots to shoot. Yeah, I'm really thinking, just my opinion, Dusty shoots better on diamonds. Good on one pocket. What a shot. They actually played last night. Yes, sir. Should be out there. Get on the board first. Just like that.
I've been on mute this whole time. I cannot believe that. I've been talking, and I don't think you guys have been hearing a word I've been saying, so I do apologize for that. I really got to start checking the mics when I get back here. So Chris has the rack up. I'll switch back over there here in just a second after Tedesco plays this shot. I will keep you guys posted. So Chris did break and made the 7 ball We'll switch you guys back over there here in just a second after we see what happens with this 8-ball from James Tedesco.
Oh, that's definitely a girl cat. Yeah, that's a little girl cat.
Covered up with the
We don't have the option for the split screen at the moment, but we will be working on that for you guys. So with that win, Bobby Andrews is now back down 4. James Tedesco gets the win there. Dusty was able to kick around with that 1 ball. No, you're fine. Kenny, can I borrow?
Can I borrow you for a second? Is there a way to set a split screen? Not like I know how we did before, but how about a split? I didn't mean to take it away from your daughter. I was just trying to, just so they can compensate. How'd you get it to do that for you and it didn't say? What the heck? We'll see if it works. On my side of the thing. Just table 8. You somebody do it on this one? Yeah. Sure. Oh, well. You have both of them up on. Oh, well then, yeah, we got to make one. Sorry. I see what you're saying now.
Bobby M's got a tip on table. We have a tip on table for all together.
Sorry.
So we're working on trying to get the split screen up for you guys. It's just going to take us a few minutes. Yeah, Kenny Houston to the rescue, ladies and gentlemen.
I would say just delete this one after this.
Yeah, that's fine. Looking at the layout here. Chris should be out.
Make sure I got the right thing.
So I think Chris won that rack. Oh, no, I lied. Dusty gets ball in hand. Sorry. So Dusty should have the 9. He's calling it right there in the corner. And just like that, Dusty is on the board. We are tied at 1 apiece.
You just
Is it because you're on the table 8, not the one you just created? Or is that the one you just created?
That's one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
I mean, if we can't do it right now, it ain't no big deal. I just know if it was a quick fix. Worst comes to worst, they'll just have to deal with me going back and forth. Table 8.
Table 8.
8.
Table 8.
No, one below it. Yeah.
Alpha.
Yeah. Sorry.
I don't put here. This one's named Table 5 and 8. It's got a fire button.
Yeah, he did. I just haven't updated it yet. Yeah, it's 1-1. Yeah, definitely, Forrest. We appreciate you guys listening in. And I will be switching in between during the rack. And right now, we're trying to set it up to where we can get a split screen. So that's why we weren't able to switch the last time around. But I will currently, once we get it up, we'll let you guys know, or I'll just keep switching back and forth.
That one doesn't fine.
Let's go, John. Where are you playing? Where are you from? So you talking about, bro?
So what did you call that?
5 and 8.
Okay.
I can rename it.
Thank you, sir. Let me update that.
Should all be there. So,
Is the audio? Oh, okay. You switched the audio too for me.
yeah, I just copied everything, brought it in, just moved the table.
Perfect. Thank you.
The only thing you don't have,
There's the scoreboard.
I can put the score in.
You didn't exactly.
What? You go to 10, you go to 10. I can't beat nobody.
I guess so.
Bobby and James current score update. Give me 1 second. I will get that checked for you guys. Sorry, we're trying to set the split screen up so that way you can watch both that are interested. So just bear with us for 1 moment, please.
I'm assuming you should be able to.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Alrighty, guys. So Bobby is currently down 2-1. Tedesco got 1. Bobby was giving up 4. Unless he just won another one and they hadn't marked it yet. Right now, overall score shows 9-2. And as long as Dusty doesn't scratch it, Dusty goes up 2-1. All right, so we're going to transition this over for you guys. So we do have a split screen. I do apologize that it took so long. So right now, so Bobby was giving up 4, and he has won 3. Tedesco has won 1, so Bobby is giving up 1 still. So in order for Bobby's team to get a point, he needs to win 2 wrecks. He wins this one, it puts him back to 0-1, and then 1 after that will tie it. So right now, Drafting Shafts leads 9-2. Let's Go Q leads 18-5 over Shot Clock Busters. What a shot by Dusty there. I didn't pay attention, so I don't know what the question is. I was going to say I'd get the league operator and ask them. So they're having an argument on the rule question there. So balls were not frozen. Or ball. Yeah, that's what they're looking at. I don't quite understand it myself, but either way, they can't go by the video replay on that, unfortunately. So them looking at it doesn't really make a difference. Dusty scratches there, so Chris gets ball in hand. Good shot there by Bobby. Probably wanted to get a little bit further over, though, just so he could have the angle. Well, maybe not. Maybe he's just like, I'm going to bank it. Oh. This right here is huge. Tedesco really needs to bear down here and run these out. So Dusty, if he caught the 9 there, that was a good shot. Dusty goes up 3-1, I believe, in this race to 11. Yeah, it should be Dusty's break. And as you see, he kind of waved his hand over the camera. So what that's doing is that puts a green light on the table so that you can see and make sure the rack is centered. And as you can kind of see going down his back and to the top of his head, you can see the green line. That's to set up your stuff. And then he'll just rub his hand and takes it away. Wow. Great break there by Dusty. Gets the 1 in the side. Does he get the shape on the 2? Ugh. I don't have an overhead to go there to look at that. Otherwise, I would pull that up on the other side just for me to see. But he did have the window. Wow. Just didn't fall for him. And Tedesco gets that win. That's huge right there. That should. So that puts Tedesco up 2-1 over Bobby. So Bobby's having to win 3 to come back here. And Dusty just missed the 3 ball, but however, not a bad lead there for him. What a shot by Dusty there. Tedesco with the hard break. Got a nice little cluster in the middle of the table. Scratches on the break. So I don't know what Bobby's going to do with this. So this is going to be a little long of a rack here probably. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So Bobby declares stripes for those that are watching that match. And looking at the layout, the stripes don't look bad. He's probably out from here, to be honest. And Dusty leaves the 8 ball sitting right in the pocket. Wow. And he looks back here at me. He knows I'm roasting him. He knows I'm giving him crap, but Dusty, I wouldn't have been close. So I'm trying. Chris won that rack, so it is 3-2 currently. Dusty over Chris in a race to 11. Coming up later tonight, we have our main event fight card. We have Scott Roberts going off against Ron Frank of Roanoke. And you guys be sure to tune in. We're looking forward to that match. That's going to kick off probably around 6:30ish, maybe a little bit later. Just depends. The finals for UPL kick off around 4, or at least they're supposed to, but we'll see what exactly happens here. Really good break by Chris. I mean, just nothing falls. It was a really good break, though. Dusty. And Tedesco gets another rack on Bobby. That might put this match out of reach for Bobby to come back. I need to see how much time is left in the match for you guys. So give me 1 second. I'm just going to try to see if I can see Kenny or anybody that can tell me how much time is left in the match. Alrighty, so Bobby just told me it's 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in their match. So now we're about to see the fast running of Bobby probably around this table if he makes a ball here. I don't think he made a ball in the break, which is huge. Chris with a good shot on the one ball. I'm not quite sure what happened there. I've been watching back and forth, trying to watch a split screen here for you guys. So when it's just a solo man back here, it's hard to watch a split screen, but trying my best to keep it up for you guys. So Chris is having to kick at this 2 ball here, and he just barely misses it. So Dusty gets the ball in hand here. So Greg calls extension for Tedesco about the clock. Just letting him know, run that clock. Wow. Tedesco is in a roll right now. I don't know what the hell. Ugh, not quite the leave he wanted there for the 8 ball, though. I don't know what he's going to do here. Good thing is it's a wild 8 for this league. So, I mean, honestly, just hit it and see what happens. Ah. And Bobby shakes his hand. Tedesco gets the win over Bobby. I will get you guys a final score update here in just a second. So let me get you a final score update. So I think Greg and his team were kind of contemplating here. I think we're going to have Kenny versus Greg Taylor here, and they're trying to contemplate on how many games that Kenny would have to beat Greg to advance to either tie to the shootout or so we are down to the final match, I think. So the overall score right now is 16-2. The other match is currently at 18-5. Yes, thank you, Jimmy. So 16-2, and right now, Greg and his team was contemplating with Kenny having to play. Greg's having to give up 4 games here. They were contemplating whether to throw a lower rank here and get the 4-game spot or throw Greg and give him the 4 games. Right now, in order to tie, Kenny would have to beat Greg 8 games if they did the math right. 8 games. In order to win, he'd have to beat him 9. So it's going to be interesting to see here. I'm looking forward to watching these two go at it. We also still have Dusty and Chris going at it as well. Currently 3-2. Dusty is on the 7 ball, though. And Dusty should be out here unless barring something crazy here, which is unlikely with Dusty. Dusty should be going up 4-2 here. So in a race to 11, current 4-2. Dusty is up in a race to 11, 4-2. Dusty is breaking here, so let's see what happens. He made one up in the corner. It looks like it was a 3 ball. 7 ball almost goes to the side, but it does drift.
Here's your paycheck for this week.
What a try there on the one ball by Dusty. Just short, but however, look at the leave. Puts the cue ball right behind the four. Chris is going to have to kick at this. It's the problem is, does he have the rail to be able to go through? Oh, wow. Good try by Chris there. Just skidded right past the one. So Dusty gets a ball in hand here on the one ball. Only trouble I see possibly is getting to the four ball here. I don't know what he's going to do to get to the four ball. So somebody is talking to Dusty because his team is playing down here for the semifinals, and they're asking him questions about it that have just walked in the door. I don't think she realizes that he is playing a challenge match here, so we're kind of stuck. Mr. Perry Hale's in the building, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody on the stream is looking for action, Perry is in the building. Hey, I want to let you know Scott is on the way. Scott Largen will be here. If y'all want some action. Huh? That's between y'all. I ain't got nothing to do with that. What a shot. Does he get the window or does it go? Ooh, it went past the seven for him. So Kenny's first time coming to the table. Kenny makes a stripe. Makes a solid too. Good shot in there by Dusty on the six. Ooh. Kenny got saved there. That side pocket was getting called. And Dusty straight in on the nine here. And just like that, Dusty goes up 5-2. And I believe it should be Chris's break coming to the table here. Yeah, I didn't know what Dusty was doing there. I was wondering if he was about to. So Chris is trying to get the magic rack up there. And if you're wondering what's taking so long, Greg is working the clock basically down to 10 seconds. So Greg is having to spot 3 games, not 4, to Kenny. And in order for his team to tie, Kenny would have to beat Greg 8 racks to tie the overall score. If that happens, then we'd have the shootout. So Greg's like, I'm already giving up 3. As long as I don't let him get to 8, he's milking the clock, just basically trying to keep him under the 8 games. So you see Greg just working that clock, taking it down to 10 seconds before he shoots. Well, I'd left a safe there. I mean, so Dusty must have ball in hand. I kind of missed that there. Kenny plays safe, leaving Greg's only chance to get it is if he kicks at that top row to get that ball. That's the only shot he's got. But so Dusty has ball in hand on the 5 ball here. Combos it into the 6, and the bounce kind of kicks it out just a little further than he would like, but still enough to be able to cut it in, as he did. Just watch out for that side pocket, Dusty. The little friendly bounce there. 7's going to go right up in the corner here. So it looks like Greg's going for the 2-rail kick shot here. Oh, maybe 3 rails. 6 ball did get a rail. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. The 6 ball did get to the rail. And Dusty sinks in the 9 as long as it doesn't go. It slowed down. Dusty jumps up 6-2 in a race to 11 here. Dusty is pulling away. Kenny's just settling in here and running the rack. He should be. It looks like he's changed his mind. I thought he was going to take the 4 ball here, but it looks like he's going for the 7. I think he's kind of thinking to get the 7 closer and leave the cue ball behind down the rail. Nope. Just sink it in now. Oh, wow. Cue ball just kind of leaked out there. So Greg is on the 8 ball here. If Greg makes this 8 ball, that puts that 3-game spread down to 1. And with that, the 3-game spread drops down to 1. Did Dusty get the friendly roll? He did. He got the friendly roll there on the 1. Definitely not what he wanted to do at all, but it slopped in for him. Just a nice little friendly kick there to get the 9 ball out. So Greg did make something on the break. I wasn't quite sure what he made, but I heard the ball drop from over here. Chris reaching for the bridge here. This is my first time getting to see Chris play. He was in here last night, but I didn't get to see him play much because we were more focused on the UPL tournament. So him and Dusty are about even on Fargo's. Last Dusty told me. He knows him better than I do, clearly, but definitely not what he wanted to do there to give Dusty the shot. He would prefer that 8 ball stayed in front of the 5 and the cue ball behind the 8. In the middle, we have 4. Zach Hampton wanted to throw in a little bit there to bump it up a little bit. I will say, this is just my opinion, Alan, is that Dusty plays better on the big tables compared to the bar boxes. He's lethal on the bar box, don't get me wrong. He's one of the great shots on a bar box, but he loves the 9-foot, and he plays really good on them, too. He has his moments, like everybody, but he's more comfortable, it seems like, on the 9-foots here. Dusty's having to jump this. Let's see if he can get down there on the jump. 8 ball in the side. Wow. I'm curious if Dusty thought that's what was going to happen, and that's what he called. So Dusty is 100 points fire. So Dusty lied to me then because he told me they were about pretty close in Fargo. I didn't know Chris's last name to be able to look him up. I was just going off of what Dusty had told me. So thank you for that. Nine. So that puts Dusty up 7-2 in this race to 11. I did see somebody comment that they see an 11-4 final. I believe that was Alan that said that. If you got any other predictions for this match or for later on, we have Scott Roberts versus Ron Frank. Okay, so Chris is your son. Okay. Well, Frank, that's nice to know that's your son. I didn't know that, so I appreciate you letting me know that. I'm glad you're able to watch him right now. I know that's probably a good thing to be able to watch your son playing the sport. So our main event tonight is going to be Scott Roberts versus Ron Frank. And for everybody tuning in, if you got a prediction on that score, let us know in the comments what your predictions are. Dusty said 15-11 Scott. I said 15-13 Scott. And I know a few other people here have also said it would be close. So you guys let us know who you're predicting and what's the final you're predicting. Brandon Crouch took down the win in the opening match today. He won 11-7 over Dusty's son Elijah. It was a really great match too. Nerves were getting to both of them for sure. So Greg should have covered the spot with that game. So they should be at 0 apiece now. If that is the case and Greg gets one more, I don't think there's any possibility of Warehouse Hustlers coming back. And I know they're going to feel some type of way with it being a single elimination from here out when it should be straight up double elimination. How's the audio sounding on you guys? If you guys can hear me, let me know. I know we've been having some technical issues on the audio. That was a good bank try there by Chris. Just didn't fall for him. That's good. I'm glad the audio is coming in clear now. I know we've been having some issues with it. And all the background noise you're hearing is because I'm literally, the finals, semifinals are being played on these back two tables here at the warehouse to try to give the fight card the room and space. So everybody's like back this way, so we're hearing everything. It's probably picking up everything back this way. So I missed that who won that one. So let me see if I can get a score update up top. I'm showing 7-2. Their screen up there is showing 7-2. So somebody must have not marked a game yet. So Dusty goes up 8-2 with that. Dusty's kind of running away with this right now. That's awesome. Yeah, my first time seeing him play, he's not bad. Dusty just kind of the heavy favorite here, it seems like. But give it a couple years, maybe not even a year. Give it a couple of months and set up a rematch. I think Dusty might be in some trouble here. I always got to give Dusty some crap, you know. Oh, wow. Chris broke straight on, and the one ball just knocked the cue right into the side. So Dusty's getting ball in hand here. That is very unfortunate for him. I was expecting a safety shot potentially there, but Dusty thought he could make the 8-ball there. You can tell Greg didn't like that. The roll there didn't go in his favor on that. I don't know what he's going to do here. He's kind of stuck behind that ball. I don't know how he's going to get to the 4-ball. He even said, I don't know if you guys could hear him, he just says, how do you get that ball? Looks like he's going to kick one rail. Oh, well, he hit the 8-ball first and somehow kicked in the 4, but guess what? Kenny's got ball in hand here. They said it was so fast they didn't know what happened. See, on the stream, it was a little bit slower than it was on the actual table. So Kenny's got ball in hand here. I expect Kenny should be out from here. Got a quick score update over here at the Let's Go Q's and Shot Clock Busters. So right now, as it stands, Shot Clock Busters is trailing 18-5. Looks like Dale Weathers is playing now. Josh Meeks. They ended in a tie, and Ted Halley is giving up 4, and he's won 3 racks. So they are in their last match over there. It looks like your finals may be, from the looks of it here, barring anything crazy, Let's Go Q versus Drafts and Shafts, ladies and gentlemen, for the UPL, for a chance to go play $412,000 at Cherokee. Barring anything crazy here. So Dusty tries to jump it in, but he might have left Chris a shot for the 7 into the side. Oh, Kenny rolled just a tad too far on that 8-ball there. He's going to have to try to bank this in. And that's exactly what he did there. So it is Greg's break. That's what they were trying to figure out there. So I'm not quite sure what I just missed on Dusty and Chris, but somehow Dusty's back at the table and had the 8-ball in. And Dusty goes up 9-2. Dusty is running away with this. Dusty is 2 games away from getting the victory and our co-main event fight card. And this match right here was a substitution match because Bobby Andrews was supposed to play Papa John, But because of his team playing in the semifinals, which we have up on the left side of the screen that you guys are seeing, he felt the need to step back and focus his energy and everything into that because that was a team event. So he did that for his team, and I highly respect him for that. So Dusty stepped up. He played earlier for the match, and he knew that he couldn't do anything else because Bobby's the captain. So timeouts go through Bobby. So he knew that if he played, he'd be able to step in and play in that slot for our co-main event today. So thank you to Bobby and thank you to Dusty. And the match between Bobby and Papa John will be getting rescheduled. I'm not quite sure when. I'll talk with Bobby and Papa John this week, and we'll be sure to let you guys know when that will be rescheduled. Kenny takes solids here. Not a bad layout for him here. Chris with the kick on the one just misses it. Dusty gets ball in hand here. I think this rack favors Kenny here. Kenny should be out. I could see him playing the 7 next up in the corner with a kind of stop shot and then a 2 coming back in the corner. Or, no, he shot the 2 first. Okay. That's the only reason I didn't think he was going to shoot the 2 first, is because he'd be pinned, but he's seen something different than I did. Really good shot there. Oh. Not sure what happened there. Kenny missed the 8 ball. Apparently somebody must have said or did something in the middle of his shot there, and that kind of affected. So I think Let's Go Q just got another point. I think they're running away with their match over there. Gina. So Dusty is 1 game away from the hill, but Chris is having to get the bridge here again. Alan, soon your son's going to be in here playing pool with us. Bobby's son's already in. He played in his first chip tournament not too long ago. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Brock actually placed in that tournament. Let me see if I can get Bobby's attention here, just to kind of get an idea. Can I borrow you a second? So, yeah, Bobby's son, Brock, actually did place in a chip tournament here not too long ago. Got 7th place. His first one for him. That was huge. You love to see that for the younger generation. And we want to give a shout out to Ariana Houston, who is actually playing in the finals today in Front Royal. And wow, Dusty hangs the 8 ball. Yeah, I cannot believe he just did that. That is, wow. Did not see that happening. Chris should be getting back on the board here, and that might be the opening he needed. And that's exactly what happens. So Chris gets back on the board here. He tells Dusty, it's not going down like this. I'm fighting. He's a fighter. So I think Greg won that rack. Let me see if I can get an updated score here for you guys. So Let's Go Q is currently up 19-5 over Shot Clock Busters. They are running away with that match. And currently right now, Drafts and Shafts is up 17-3. They are also running away. Looks like our finals are just about set, ladies and gentlemen. This is tough. It's been really great action all weekend. So I think Dusty and Chris are taking just a quick break, little bathroom break here. I don't blame them. I did a race to 15 last, let's say it was last week, week before last, and these races are long. I'm not going to lie to you. Greg made a stripe there. I don't think he was stripes, though. Try to get you guys an updated score on Ariana, who was in the finals in her tournament in Front Royal. Don't want to ask Kenny while he's in the middle of his match. So she is currently playing Cedar, and she is currently up 5-4. So they're going back and forth there in Front Royal, as Ariana currently leads 5-4. So Chris with the strong break there makes the 5 in the side. He's got shape on the one. I don't know that the one goes. He's going to have to try to cross bank this, it looks like. Bring it back. If he can somehow cross bank this in, the 2 ball is right where it needs to be for him. I don't quite know what Kenny's going to do here. Oh, he didn't try. He tried to kick it down in the corner. Oh, wow. Nice little love there. Tap off the 3. So Kenny's going to have to kick at this ball as well. Looks like he's going to try to get 1-2 rails here. Just depends. Oh. Good try. And with that, I believe that is the last match. So with that, Drafts and Shafts moves on to the finals. And we will have our other finals team set here in just about 3 minutes, give or take. We will give you guys a full view of the final, the big table here. currently 9-3 here, and Dusty is on the 1. Great bank shot there by Dusty. So there's going to be a 30-minute break for the UPL players before the finals begin at 4. I'm going to talk to Bobby here and just see something real quick. Give me a brief moment here. Great shot there by Chris. I like this layout for him to get out here. If he gets out, Dusty better watch out.
Hey, Bobby. Bobby. You want to play somebody? Maybe. I don't know who. Barry's here. I didn't know. Barry's here. If you want to play Barry. Zach's here. I don't. James plays here. If you want to play James play. I mean, because it's only 3:30. We'll do a short race or something. I don't know. You tell me if you want to. We'll set it up before the main event. That way you're at least playing Scott and Ron. So, yeah. Scott's going to be here probably in the next hour.
Dusty is currently on the hill 10-3. I thought Chris was going to get out there and make this a match. I feel bad for Chris. Dusty's just beating him to death right now. But I can tell you one thing. Chris is going to come back, and they're going to rematch this, and Chris is going to come back with a vengeance. Bobby might try to set him. We might see Bobby Andrews today, ladies and gentlemen. He might want to play somebody. We'll take a second here. Find something out. So Dusty breaks, and Dusty is on the hill. And the final has gone on the other side. Let's Go Q advances to the finals. So we will have the finals be Drafts and Shafts versus Let's Go Q.
I was curious. I just knew the trophies were there. That's why I was curious. That's fine. The only reason I was saying is because I knew your trophies were there.
Not right now. I appreciate it.
Hey, Jason, when you have the finals just to announce that that table's being a challenge match table with money, just to try to be respectful because Ron and Scott are the main event. I just don't, because they're playing for a lot of money. I don't want it to affect. We'll try to block it off best I can. You know what I mean? I try to want to be respectful. I'll try to block it off on this side. Just more so walking around.
And with that, Dusty takes down Chris. Wow. So we will be back shortly here. I'm going to see what's going on here, and we'll bring you guys the finals of the UPL. I'm going to go up here and talk to them, and we'll be back soon. You guys stay tuned. We've got Ron Franks and Scott Roberts coming soon for the main event, and we might have a little match in between that with Bobby Andrews, and he's talking with somebody now, so we'll keep you guys posted and find out. So I am back for a brief moment. What you guys are about to find out is Bobby has actually got some prior engagements. Dusty just came up to me, and him and Chris want to run it back. So they're going to run it back before our main event. They're going to do another race to 10. And then right after them, we are going to go into our main event, which should kick off roughly around 6:30. So we're going to run it back with Dusty and Chris here in just a second. And then right after that, we'll take a 30-minute break, give Ron and Scott both 15 minutes each to warm up on the table. And we will have our main event tonight. Scott Roberts versus Ron Frank. But first, we're going to have a run back, and we will be back soon, so stay tuned. Alrighty, we are back. So Ron Frank just came into the building here. And Chris and Dusty are running it back for in the middle. So once this is over, there will be a 30-minute intermission briefly so that Ron and Scott can each get 15 minutes each to warm up on the table. And then after that, we will have our main event. The finals for UPL will be beginning soon as well. You have Let's Go Q versus Drafts and Shafts. So Chris broke. Chris won the flip and it gets the break here and then run back between Dusty. Oh, wow. Dusty with the safety there. Don't quite know. Don't think he's got the window to see it, so I think Chris is going to have to try to jump this ball. I could be wrong. Wow. Really good try there. Might might have left him the window for the 4-6-8. Yeah, I kind of seen that coming for Dusty. So Dusty gets ball in hand here. Not quite sure what he's going to do to get out of this. Excuse me. I went down the wrong one pipe. Oof. Dusty gets the 5 there into the side. Nice little drawback there. Now he'll just follow the 7 up, have the 8 to the corner. And just like that, Dusty jumps up 1-0 on Chris. And I'm going to take a step away to use the restroom real quick, and I will be right back. Alrighty. I am back. Thank goodness they didn't have a rack finish before I got back. Good shot there by Chris. Have to excuse me. It's been 3 long days of pool.
If they finish up on that table, I might try to put chairs so nobody can walk through. Don't have to walk around. So that was ideally that's why we did it there. So we'll see what happens.
Wow. I don't know that that's what Dusty wanted to happen there. I will tell you guys, I will be going to the split screen here in just a second when the finals start. At least while Dusty and Chris are playing. But when we get to the main event between Scott and Ron, I have been asked to have it all focused on that match. But we will gladly update you guys throughout the night with the score and try to go back and forth between. Ah, don't think he was thinking about the scratch there, but a good try. So Dusty gets ball in hand here on the 8. As long as nothing crazy happens here, Dusty should be going up 2-0. And just like that, 2-0 Dusty. So switching you guys to the split view, because this is the finals for the UPO Grand Qualifier. The winner of this goes on to Cherokee and will play $412,000 for the team.
That's right. I told we were playing we on free money. Should have played. On that middle field right there. You should have played on that middle There's always something in it. No matter what kind of good idea you got, there's always a negative, something picture.
What a good shot there by Chris.
So if he, what do we do that? He's got to play the next session. These two.
So I'm not sure what's going on here. What's going on? So Chris ran to the restroom real quick, and Dusty gets the ball in hand. Who is currently leading 2-0 in a race to 11? All right, let me see if I can find out what the race is for our split screen here for Raven and Draft and Shafts versus Let's Go Q here on the left-hand side of our screen for the finals. So it is an even race. So nobody's getting any weight this game. I don't think that's what Chris wanted to do, but I think it might work out in his favor. Oh, well. Thought it was going to work out in his favor there. That coming off didn't really help.
Really sucks about the dress. They're playing in the left both tables. Oh, okay. You're right. You're right.
Dusty just kind of overhit that ball there. Hit it a little too hard, to be honest. I don't know what was going through his mind. Good try there by Chris. Wow. And this is Amy from Let's Go Q's. I believe this team is based out of Marvel, out of Ridgeway, Virginia, if I'm not mistaken. So we've got a Ridgeway team versus a Lynchburg team. Great try on the 3-ball there by Dusty. Yeah. And Raven just happens to overcut it there. Wow. Good shot there on the 1-ball. However, not much of a leave here. If I'm drafting shafts, I'm kind of getting somebody to watch. Oh, she miscued. Really good shot there by Chris. There's a good little breakout there by Raven. Ron and Scott should be coming on roughly, we're going to say about 6:30. After this match, there's going to be a 30-minute break just for the players to get each 15 minutes of warm-up time, and then we will go live to that. We still have some seats in here if you guys want to come down and watch. And we also have the UPL finals going on, which is what a majority is here for at the moment. So Raven basically protects that pocket to be her own right now. Chris should be out here and get on the scoreboard. Dusty will still lead 2-1, but if he gets on the board here, it's huge. And he just missed the 9. Wow. So he gives Dusty that one. So Dusty jumps up 3-0. So Greg calls the extension for his player here. Dusty with the break. The 1 goes right into the side pocket there. Not much of a shape on the 2 ball. Not quite sure if she's got enough to see of that 8 ball. We shall see. And just like that, Drafts and Shafts takes the lead with 1. So while they're racking, we're going to go back to the main card here. It's a good try there. So while we're waiting, we're going to do a quick score check on the JIC for Miss Ariana Houston. She is currently up 7-6. Wow. I want to say they were only going to 7, so she might have just won, but they might be having to go to 10. But as of right now, as it stands, Ariana Houston is leading 7-6. Oh, I lied. It just updated. She went 8-6 now.
Take my phone, go up there, sit in, sit in the chair, exactly, sit around the thing, and just stand and get your shot there. Yeah, just don't be in the way to sit in one of those chairs.
So with that miss from Chris on the 8 ball, Dusty has a chance to take a 4-0 lead here. And with that, Dusty takes the 4-0 lead. Race to 11.
It's under this. I'm going to be going back and forth. I know Braden's not big on strength, so I'm not as much right now, just because I know she didn't have that. But when you're playing that wheel, I'll have a split screen.
So I was just informed the lady that was on the stream was not a big fan of it. So out of respect for them, I'm not going to do the split screen just for this match, but I will update you guys as we go throughout it. So they are playing for a chance to go to Cherokee. I'm going to respect their wishes on that. So any questions on that, you guys just let me know, and I can gladly let you know what the scores are and everything. As of right now, Drafts and Shafts currently leads 1-0. Billy Walker, how we doing, sir? Welcome. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate it. So this is the first time I've ever seen Dusty go to use a bridge. I know he's not a big fan of them, so good shot though. Wow. With the shape to do the 2-5 combo. I got one. Thank you. Nice little roll up there for the 2. Ooh, I thought he was going to try that for combo. Yes, Billy, we do have a decent sized crowd. We have the UPL finals going on right now, and then we also have this challenge match, and then our main event's going to be Scott Roberts versus Ron Frank as soon as this one ends. So, pretty decent crowd. Great shot. Raven Luca just made a great shot there. That 9 ball might have got in his way. I think he's going to have to go rail first here. Checking this one out. So Papa John and Bobby are getting rescheduled. Bobby Andrews' team was in the semifinals for the Ultimate Pool League that started at 12. And out of respect for his team, he had said that he would like to reschedule that match just because he needed all of his focus on that match for his team. So him and Papa both said that they would reschedule it at a later date. I'm going to get with them sometime this week, and we're going to reschedule that. So with that being said, Dusty stepped in, and him and Chris challenged each other. This is actually a run back as Dusty won the first one 11-4, or excuse me, 11-3. What a bank shot there by Dusty! Wow. And then he gets left with that no love on the leave. Makes a great shot there, and no love. So they will be rescheduled. Coming soon. I do know in September our main event is going to be Bobby Andrews. I'm not going to go any further than that, but I will just let you know that he will be playing in our September card in the main event. We've got a pretty good lineup there. We'll be announcing that later this week, along with a major announcement on one of the players that will be here. So a lot of things coming up big here at Warehouse for the fight cards and everything. So you guys just be on the lookout for that for sure. So Chris gets out there, I believe, and got a game. I happened to just look over for one brief moment and kind of missed something. I'm pretty sure Chris got out there. Once I see them updated, I'll update it on our side. I'm pretty sure it should be 4-1. Yep. So right now, Dusty leads Chris 4-1 in a race to 11. Shout out to Miss Ariana Houston, who just won her 4th consecutive JIC. That is huge. She's going to do something, I think. She has the potential to do something that hasn't been done, even by Michael Jordan. And yes, I said it. I went there. Jordan won 6 rings, but he didn't do it consecutively. He took some time off for baseball. So Ariana is on the verge of doing that with number 4 today for her. Shouts out to Ariana Houston. Congratulations on that. Everybody here at Warehouse is proud of you, and we just want to congratulate you. Great shot there by Dusty. Really great shot. Wow. Really great shot there by Chris. It just didn't fall for him. Just the unfortunate roll. Wow, I don't think Dusty saw that scratch coming because I definitely didn't. But that cue ball just kept on rolling. So Chris has ball in hand. And just like that, Chris gets back on the board, 4-2. He is making. We might be in for a bear fight here on this one. Chris is not going down without a fight here. He wanted to run it back. He came to us and asked to run it back, so we let him do it. I think he wants some vengeance here. So Raven Lucan just rolled the 8 ball just a tad too straight in and just barely missed it. So Amy gets on the board. So they are tied at 1 apiece in the finals for UPO right now. Chris misses the 2 in the side and leaves Dusty a shot to get it up in the corner here. What a shot by Dusty there. Just right down the rail it goes. Good shot there, Dusty. Friendly bump. Oh, maybe not the friendly bump. He should be making this down in the corner. I don't think it goes in the side. Well, definitely to the right pocket that I thought he was going to, but just hit the rail first. It's not what he wanted there for sure. What a shot straight in by Chris. This might be the opening. Dusty might have gave him the opening here. He sinks this 9-ball. It's a different ball game. Oh, wow. Dusty's got to bear down here. Definitely didn't see that one coming, to be honest with you guys. And Dusty did the same thing. Wow. And he gave Chris that. Wow. I don't know that I would have done that. So score is currently 4-3 in a race to 11 in favor of Dusty Wallace right now. We'll check back in over here on drafts and shafts on the scoreboard. So currently they are knotted up at 1 apiece. Wow. Dusty's starting to miss now. You got to wonder if he's getting a little tired. He did just play in the semifinals not too long ago, and right after that, he jumps up on the table and they do a race to 11 and take a 15-minute break, and he's running another 11. You got to wonder if the fatigue is setting in for Dusty. What a defensive play there by Chris. I don't know that Dusty has a shot other than trying to kick just to make a good hit. And he got a good hit. Does the 3 go? Oh, wow. I thought the 3 might have went in there for him there. So at the moment, we are not doing split screen because of the 2 that are playing right now. One has asked that they not be on the stream. So out of respect for them, we are not doing the split screen for this particular match. But once this match is over, we will go back to split screen until the main event. They're playing for a chance to go to Cherokee to play for some big money, so we're trying to be respectful in that aspect. If they don't want to be on the stream, we're not putting them on the stream. Good little back door there by Chris. He should be out here looking at this layout. Just coming off that top rail here. I really must have a curse, apparently, for these people. I really do. I don't understand it. I really don't know. I thought for sure he was going to be out there. Dusty's probably looking at the bank or potentially just setting the. Well, it's not a bad miss there by Dusty. I was going to say, if he wasn't comfortable with the bank shot there, he'd just leave it on the rail. Kenny, I'm not quite sure what you mean there, buddy. Or if that was meant for us or whatnot. Wow, good shot there by Chris. Slow down, cue ball. So the first match is did it? I must have missed something here. Did Chris make that 9-ball? Sorry, I heard clapping and looked up for one brief moment. Let me see when they update the score up top. Well, let me tell you why I say commentators curse after I update the score. So I have a commentator's curse. I don't care what anybody says. Even though I don't believe in it, Dusty claims that I do. Because every time I say something on a stream, for some reason, as soon as I say it, or if I even say that I'm thinking something, the exact opposite happens every time. It don't matter what it is or what I say or think, the exact opposite happens. Happened earlier with Brandon. I said that Elijah should be out. Elijah misses the ball, just walks it into the pocket. Telling you, it's just me, man. It's just me. So if you got a certain person you don't want to win or something like that, put me on the stream and I can guarantee you something's gonna happen. I'm gonna say something and the opposite's gonna happen. I'll try to get a quick score update for you guys because I think the first match might have just ended over here. So the first match ended in a tie for the UPL finals. Draft and Shafts and Let's Go Q are tied at 1 apiece. So we'll be sure to get you guys back over there shortly to the split screen here in just a few minutes.
Hey, I know one thing. That was damn good match. Damn English. That was pretty damn good.
So once I see who they're putting up and whatnot, I'll try to see if we're able to go back to the split screen. I want to make sure. Yeah, we should be able to do split screen for this particular match. So go back to the split screen view for you guys that were interested. So the one on the left is the UPL finals between Drafts and Shafts, as well as Let's Go Q, team out of Lynchburg and a team out of Ridgeway Marvel Freaks Pool Hall. They are playing for a chance to go to Cherokee to participate in a tournament for 112 grand. On the right, we have our fight card, mid-card match between Dusty Wallace and Chris, who are running back for a second round. So Barrett White is up. I'm not trying to figure out who he's playing here. On the right, we got Dusty, who is on the 6 ball. Looks like he's going to have to try to jump this ball in. And he did exactly that. Great jump there. Hold up, cue ball. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Jumping twice. Twice as nice for Mr. Dusty. He is 2 for 2 on the jump ins. So I don't know the gentleman's name that is playing for Let's Go Q's. However, I will say there is no spot. It is an even race. 0-0 right now. So 2 even races. What a shot by Dusty. And he got the bump, but the roll was not in his favor. I think here you kind of got to send the 9 up the table and hope that it lands in the center on that rail with a 2-rail shot, unless you can bank it. Yeah. That's not what I was expecting him to do. I was thinking if he... Oh, wow. So Chris gives Dusty that one, and Dusty jumps up 6-3. On the left-hand side here, we got Barrett to the table for drafts and shafts. Looks like he's on stripe side. Oh, wow. Just a little bobble there. Really great shot there on the 5 ball. Got the lead for the 7. Dusty breaks and 3 ball misses and the 7 ball rolled, but just bobbled. Oh, wow. Left-hand side, we got a rolled 7 ball right there to the pocket. Wow, good shot there by Barrett. Was able to make both his opponent's ball and his. Anthony's taught him well. Anthony was here earlier today, so he knows what I mean if he's listening in. Really great shot there by Chris. Got the 1 ball right into the side. Might have to kind of hook around this 3. I can't tell because we might get lucky here in a brief second. Might be able to get Jason or even Tim Bryant on the stream to talk a little bit about the UPL. We'll see which one of them is interested in jumping on the mic for a few minutes here, just to chit-chat. Not the roll that Barrett wanted to see there, that's for sure. Wow. I don't know that Dusty meant to do that, but what a shot. And if he meant to do it, kudos to you, Dusty. Same guy. That's what we used to say that, but. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Did he get the. Is he tied? We'll take an overhead view here after Chris shoots just to take a look. So there is a slight gap on the 6 ball there. Not much, but a slight gap. Looks like he is shooting at the 2 ball, though. Really good shot there. Being pinned up on that 6 ball, that's not an easy shot. So the 8 ball is not frozen. We can see that from this angle. But I don't look for him to. Is he trying to bank it? Nope, just rolled it off the rail.
That's the first man that's called a foul on himself. I seen all these. That's all.
I'm an honest man.
I swear to God. First man I seen all these.
So Barrett accidentally tapped the cue ball there. So he was honest and told him. So that gave his opponent ball in hand. So with that being the case, Let's Go Q's takes the lead 2-1 over Drafts and Shafts here. Chris got the friendly roll there off of that ball. Just a nice little slow little roll up here. So Chris should be back on the board here at 6-4 as long as that, yep. So Chris gets back to within 2 games on Dusty here. We've got 6-4, a race to 11 in process. On the left-hand side, we had a dry break from Let's Go Q's and Draft and Shafts. Barrett White is up to the table. Looks like he is shooting solitaire. Nice little shot there on the 3 ball. Gives him the window that he needs for the 5. 6 ball sitting there. Really, I don't see any trouble balls other than the 2. But depending on how he plays this, he might be able to bank that 2 ball. Scott and Ron will play after Dusty and Chris. We're going to say roughly they're going to start about 6:30. So once this match is done with Dusty and Chris, we are going to get with Scott and Ron, get them together, do what we got to do. They're going to each get 15 minutes of warm-up on the table. So a 30-minute break in between matches. And then we will go live with that match. But we want to make sure they both, because neither one of them are able to warm up at the moment. But we want to make sure that when they get here, that both of them at least get the time to warm up on the table to get a feel for it and everything, not just go in cold. So I believe it is Chris's break. He had to step away to use the restroom, but he is back now. Not a bad defensive shot there from Barrett White. He gets one of his balls closer to the pocket to block up the pocket. Basically leaves Let's Go Q with only 2 opportunities here, 2 shots at the moment. Well, 2 options, I should say. Either shoot this one straight in or you shoot your 11 ball, and it looks like he's taking this one straight in. Good try there by Chris on the kick shot, trying to come down and knock that 2 into the side. Just got a little too further over than he had wanted. I expect him to shoot the 9 ball and use the 7 ball here as a backboard into the side pocket. And that's exactly what he did. Now, depending on the leave here after the 15, I don't know that the 10 goes into the side. Depending on where he gets left here. Definitely not what he wanted to see there. I think the only opportunity he has here is I think you have to attempt at a cross bank, try to get the 10 ball to go back to the other side. And honestly, playing the safe might not be a bad option here. But Barrett has options, so. Wow, good try. Really good try. Barrett really has to bend down here. And I believe Dusty got out there. Wow. If I'm not mistaken, it should be 7-4 Dusty. Let's. I don't want to adjust it on my side. I know they're keeping it up there, but I just want to make sure before I adjust it on my side. When you're watching the split screens, you look at one thing and the other thing happens. So you're trying to. Really great shot there by Barrett right down the rail. He has the lead for the 2. I don't know what he's going to do with this 1 ball here. He'd kind of like to probably drift back over to the other side, come off that side rail here. Wow. Wow. Dusty breaks and the cue ball goes flying into the kitchen. Wow. And just like that, Let's Go Q goes up 3 to 1. 3 to 2, sorry, 3 to 2. Let me double check my math here. Hold on. The math ain't mathing at the moment. So current score is sits. Let's Go Q is up 3 to 1. Joseph is up 2 to 1 on Barrett. Finally got a name to pop up on the app. Just need Barrett to really settle in here for his team. Nice little help there off the cue ball, a little bounce. Wow. Chris scratches there in the side. So Dusty has ball in hand here. See what he does here with this and how he gets out. The rattle. Oh no, don't do it to him, cue ball. Both players. And just like that, Chris is back on the board, 7 to 5. He closes it to 2. They did run it back, yes, sir. They are going to 11 again. Good shot there by Barrett. Wow, really good shot. If he settles in here, this could be an interesting battle. Not quite sure how much time is left on the game clock. I will try to find out here shortly. With a little help from the 5 ball, 7 ball goes right into the side pocket for Chris on the break. Yeah, the first one ended Dusty winning 11-4, I think was 11-3, 11-4, somewhere in that ballpark. I can't remember off the top of my head. And then Dusty and them came up to me and says, "Hey, do we have time to run it back?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Roughly the main event's going to start around 6:30, because we're going to give them each time to warm up." And they was like, "Can we run it back?" I said, "Sure, go right ahead and let's run it back." I'm all for it. If people want to play the action, we can run it. And what an out! What a good run out there by Barrett. Closes the gap for his team, 2-1. That's huge. Tedesco cheering on his teammate Barrett, telling him, "Hey, man, I love you. You're shooting great. I love it. I love to see the teammates supporting each other." Jason's standing right here. Let me see if I can get him to come over here and hop on the mic. Let's talk about UPL a little bit. He's sitting there staring at me. So I'm going to take a brief moment here and talk to Jason, see if we can get him on stream. I don't know where Tim disappeared to. Alrighty, I got Jason in the booth with me. Jason is the league operator for the UPL, and I got him in the booth here to talk a little bit about the UPL. So, first off, for the people that don't know that's listening in and learning about the UPL, what is the UPL league? Like, what is it?
So Ultimate Pool League USA, this is they're in their second year in the United States. It's a league that came from I think it started over in like Europe or somewhere over there overseas. Then last year they had their first national event, and then we're going into the second national event coming up in Cherokee, North Carolina, this first week in November.
First week in November, and they're playing for $112,000, correct?
Absolutely. So they're playing for 112,000 for first place amateur 8-ball team.
So, if somebody wants to get into this league, what's the recommendation that you have for somebody that say they don't know much about pool but they want to try it? Is this a good starter league for them?
Oh, absolutely. Ultimate Pool League is a league that's designed for every skill level player. And the league, the one thing that I love about the league is it's set up for it's going to help improve every skill level player, whether you're an entry level player that's just starting out, or if you're an experienced player that's been playing for decades. It's something for everyone.
Now, I know we have 3 different places here in the area that you can play, Ridgeway, Lynchburg, and in Roanoke, thanks to Warehouse here, where is our host location for today's tournament. Who do they need to speak with if they want to join those leagues? Do they speak to you and Tim, or do they reach out to somebody else? How do they go about that?
So Tim and I are we're the league operators. I try to attend as many league nights as I can. I kind of spread my time thinly upon all the areas as much as possible, but every venue has a division rep. So for Roanoke, Warehouse Billiards or Warehouse Bar and Grill, it's going to be Bobby Andrews. If you're playing out of Lynchburg at the Clubhouse Sports Bar and Grill, it's going to be Greg Taylor. And then if you're playing in Martinsville, Collinsville area or Ridgeway, it's going to be our new division rep there is going to be Amy Cheney.
So let me ask you this. What is the one good thing, in your opinion, about the UPL compared to the other leagues? Like, what makes the UPL stand out away from those other leagues, like your APA, your NAPAs, and your BCAs?
Yeah, so first of all, I want to say that I'm a fan of all types of leagues. But the one thing that I truly like about the Ultimate Pool League is you get to play a 30-minute match. So you get an opportunity to come to the table, kind of get in your stroke, get in your rhythm. Whereas opposed to some play like BCA or something, you may play one game and sit for about 15, 20 minutes before you play another match. And then the best thing about this also is you're not playing long nights. It's 30-minute matches, 5 matches a night for each team.
Now I know that I had heard down here you guys were looking at starting a new league, like an all women's league. So what? How many leagues do you have, and is it all 8 ball or is there other games?
Yeah. So right now, Daniel, the we 8 ball is the primary format for Ultimate Pool League, but we also offer 10 ball and new this for this upcoming season. Ultimate Pool has decided we could offer a women's league, and if the opportunity presents itself, a Champions League and a Scotch Doubles League.
Oh wow, that's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
That's going to
So
be really fun.
one of the differences is in these other new formats is as opposed to the 8 ball and the 10 ball, they're 5 matches a night. And you have a roster of 5 to 8 players. But on the ladies league and the Scotch doubles and the champions, it's 3 matches a night. So you're going to have anywhere from 3 to 5 players on those. So the night's going to be a lot faster than a 5 match night.
So I know for the 8 ball league, you got your 5 matches, and you have to go a certain. You can only play certain numbers. You can't play so many numbers twice and things like that. How will that go into account, like for your Scotch doubles and your women's league?
Yeah, so the Scotch doubles has a cap of 1,100 for the 2 players, and you have to rotate players at least 1 match per night.
Okay,
So you can't play the same 2 players every single game.
gotcha. Well, Jason, thank you for taking the time and telling us about the UPL. When does the new session start for people that are interested in joining?
So we're going to be starting up in all locations the first week of September.
First week of September.
Yes, sir.
Well, thank you for jumping in the booth and talking about the UPL.
Absolutely.
We look forward to it, sir.
Hey, and I appreciate you guys streaming and commentating the event.
Yes,
this
sir.
week.
We appreciate you for letting us do it.
Yep.
Alrighty, so we just spoke with Jason, one of the league operators for the Ultimate Pool League here in the southwestern Virginia area. And while we were in the booth talking, thanks to Mr. Murphy here, Barrett ran out that rack and tied it up. So we have an even race here. I don't know how much time is left on the clock. Looks like it's 7 minutes and 30 seconds left, so we have an even race here. Yes, sir. Tuesday, September 1st at the clubhouse will be the new league. I don't know when about the Women's League and the Scotch Doubles League starting up yet. They haven't got the dates ironed out for that, but they will soon. And once they do, we will let you guys know. So if anybody in the Lynchburg area is listening and interested in joining the Ultimate Pool League, reach out to Greg Taylor. Anybody in the Roanoke area, you reach out to Bobby Andrews. And down in the Ridgeway area, you reach out to Amy. They will be your league reps. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. They will be your league rep on who you guys will talk to. So I did miss a game on Dusty's, and then while I was talking and interviewing Mr. Jason here, so let me update you guys here. It should be 7-6 is what they got up there up top. So this is a lot closer than it was before. Great shot there by Dusty on the 2. And the friendly bounce. Did it get there? It's hard to tell. Thank you. So Barrett is solid here. Two ball, it's not funky, but it's not available at the moment to be played. If I'm Barrett, I'm probably looking at this 5 ball here going down the rail. I see my good old buddy Mr. Scott Largent is in the building. So the league rep out of Marvel Freaks Gaming in Ridgeway is Miss Amy, is who the lady Amy Chaney is who you want to speak with there. So we want to shout out to Marvel Freaks for participating in the Ultimate Pool League. Tim Bryant was running it out of there, but Amy, just because Tim is one of the league operators, he's taking a step back and letting Amy take it over. So with the Ultimate Pool League, it's hard to do a score banner, unfortunately, because it won't let us start off in the negative. So when teams are having to give up games, it's hard for us to be able to do that. So that's why we don't have a scoreboard. We're just having to update it vocally with people. We are working on trying to add that. So hopefully by the next time we have the tournament for UPO, we'll be able to do that for you guys. But I am checking the app right now to give an updated score. So just bear with me for one moment here. Good shot there by Dusty. Wow. Dusty jumps up 8-6. So currently we are knotted up at 3 apiece. Let's Go Q's and Draft and Shafts. Barrett and Joseph Meeks are tied at 2 apiece. Even race. Two ball went in the side on the break for Chris. 9 ball almost went. Oh, this cue ball disappeared. I don't know. I think the 7 kind of knocked it in there. Oh, yeah. The 7 ball kind of knocked in the cue ball there for him. So Dusty, oh, wow. What a leave. I didn't even notice that till just now. Not only did he make the 9, he made the 1 too. So Dusty goes up 9-6. To answer your question, this is a run back. 200 each, 4 in the middle. And Zach Hampton is in for half on Dusty. So they are running it back. Dusty won the first set 11-3, I believe was the final. And this is a run back, and right now, as you see, he leads 9-6 after that 1-9 combo into the side. Barrett did not like the friendly bounce there. I think he's going to have to shoot the 1 ball here. Nice little defensive shot there from Barrett. Let me give you guys an overhead view just on that table for a brief moment. So as you see, he didn't leave Joseph any shot. The 1 ball blocks him from getting to 15. The 2's tied up there. Really, I think his only opportunity is to try to kick and hope to hit that 15 from the overhead view here. His extension was called, so he gets an extra 30 seconds on the clock. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate the confirmation there. It makes me feel like I'm at least ain't losing my memory as much as I think I am sometimes. Well, he might be looking at trying to kick this 15. I don't know if he's trying to make it into the side or if he's trying to go down to the 9. So the time has expired, and they ended in a. So they ended in another tie. So we'll go back to the main screen on the big table for you guys. 9-6 is Dusty and Chris are playing. Good hit there by Chris. He was able to get it in there. I keep kicking a bunch of wires under my feet. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yes, sir.
So currently the UPL score is tied. 3 apiece, I believe. Give me 1 second here. So they are tied at 3 apiece, and once they get started, I will switch us over to the split view again for us. Hey, hey, how we seeing in the Big Apple? So it looks like Draft and Shafts through James Tedesco. Find out who Let's Go Q through. It looks like that Let's Go Q is having to spot Tedesco 1 game. Dusty with a good hit there. So it looks like Tedesco is shooting stripes. That's not a bad miss there from Tedesco. That actually is not a bad one at all. He kind of ties it up there, which is huge because he doesn't really have a shot. So I'm having to stand up here just so I can see. I got Greg Taylor standing in front of me, and no offense to Greg, he's not made of glass, so I can't see through him. But he's okay. I got a. I know it's a big square thing, but I got a split screen. I'm seeing two matches at once, so I'm trying to see certain things that I can't see from the monitor at the time. So we are all knotted up at 3 for the Ultimate Pool Qualifier Finals. And Dusty is currently up 9-7. It's been a lot of great action today. Great pool games. Yes, the finals for the UPL is on the left screen, and on the right screen we have the ultimate, not the ultimate, sorry, I'm staying corrected, the fight card, mid-card match between Dusty Wallace and Chris. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I just seen Scott Roberts come into the building. At least it looked like him. I'm not 100. Yep, Scott Roberts is in the building, ladies and gentlemen, and he brought a friend with him, Mr. BB Bryant. So our main event match will be shortly, ladies and gentlemen. They are in the building, and we are looking forward to it. Two legends going at it here, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't had a chance to see them go at it, like me, you're going to get the chance tonight. And if you want to be here in person to see it, it's going to be huge. We still have a few seats left. Come on down to Warehouse Billiards in Roanoke, guys, and you can see this match in person for yourself. And if you can't make it down here, well, we got you covered with the live stream, buddy. I know somebody gave somebody the 9-ball there. I just don't know if it was Dusty. Yep, Dusty gave him the 9-ball, so it is currently 9-8. Race to 11 here. So it is Dusty's break. It is rack your own alternating break. If the 8-ball don't get in the way, that's not a bad break for Dusty. He's going to have a little trouble getting back to that 2-ball. Good shot there by Dusty. However, not the leave he wanted, that's for sure. He's going to have to kick at this. And what a kick by Dusty. Really great shot there. Did he get the leave he needed to make the 3 in the corner? Wow. Yes, semi-pros Scott Roberts and Ron Frank Jr. will be going at it, ladies and gentlemen. And I will have my partner in crime back with me in the booth. So Dusty got the lead for the 3 and was able to make it into the corner. However, as we see, he did leave the ball sitting right on the 4. Nice little kick off the floor there. That's huge. Leaves Chris no choice but to get out the jump cue. Now the question is, did he leave him a window to see it? I think Dusty's having to kick at this 4-ball. Oh, and he almost makes the 5 in the side. It just rattles. Not that he was going for it, but in 9-ball, only thing you have to call is the 9. I believe Tedesco is the stripes here, so I think. Looks like he's kicking at this 9-ball here. What a shot. Great shot there by James Tedesco there on the 9-ball. Now, the question is, what's he going to do with this 10-ball here? Not a bad try there. Not a bad try at all there. It might actually work out in his favor depending on this 3-ball. Oh, nope, I lied. 3-ball went. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is only their first rack. So this might put them back at even 0. We shall find out here. Dusty shoots in the 9-ball there, and I believe that puts Dusty on the heel. Let's take a look here at the overhead camera there just to see on that shot for Tedesco if he gave him the clearance. Chris is breaking, so we'll slide over here. So he might have a slight window there. Yeah, he did. Huge. So that was the first rack in that match. So with that, there was a 1-game spot. That puts it both at 0. So it is now an even race at 0. So whatever happens here happens and gets points for your teams going forward. Good shot there by Chris. Oh, don't get behind the 7. Oh, it sneaked out. It got out for him. It's okay. I will say this match has been a lot different for Dusty and Chris. It's been a lot closer for one, and it's also been a battle. For a second, I wasn't sure what he was shooting at, and then I looked up and saw the 4-ball there. So Dusty steps up to the table here on the hill. You got to think he's just looking at a safety here because I don't think the 4 goes. Yeah, and that's exactly what he was doing. It just got out too far. Ugh, you hate that. Just too far there for Dusty, but that's okay. Yes, team is even at 3 apiece. All it was a -1, and that was the first rack, and he covered the -1. So it is tied at 3. Match score itself is 0-0. Good shot there by Dusty. If that gets up there. I like the layout here for Dusty. And if he settles in here, he should be sitting pretty. I think he would have pretty much liked to have a little bit more of an angle on that 7 ball there. I think Chris was trying to play a safety of his own there. But Dusty can see the 7. I almost wonder, is he going to try to bank this? Nope, just try to play another safety. I thought he might have tried to bank it in that back corner back there towards him. Great bank shot there by Chris. If that cue ball holds, that's a great shot. I think it might have rolled just way further than he liked. I think he's going to have to potentially use a bridge here. Yeah, he's reaching for that bridge. We might have hill action here. It's potential. Dusty gives him the 9. And Chris closes the gap. It is 10-9 and a race to 11. Dusty's on the hill. Chris is right there knocking on the door to get to the hill. Really good shot there by James Tedesco. Let's take a look at the overhead view to see what it did. Leaving him only a kick on the 10. Oh, wow. That might have just been rushed a little bit. That might have been. And just like that, they go up 1 in the match. So it is currently 1-0, and they do get the bonus point for covering the spread. So overall score should stand at 5-3 in honor of Let's Go Q's. It is James Brake, so hopefully he can settle back down and at least tie this. If he ties this, they just get the 1 bonus point.
Y'all want to be serious? Go get on Tim's team up at top shelf. He needs some good players. Y'all just need a good captain. That's all. Brady's not available.
James breaks and the cue ball goes right to the corner pocket.
You know what? You're right. I should have said great. I appreciate you recognizing.
So Dusty's at the table here. I don't know what they've done to the Magic Rack. Magic Rack's all folded at the moment. Good try there by Dusty to get the 3 ball to go into the side. Alrighty here. So Chris is on the 6 ball. And looking at the layout, I can't tell if the 7's still on the table. Oh, wow. This is going to be interesting here for Dusty. And with that, Let's Go Q's goes up 2-0. Dusty is on the 9 ball here. However, I don't think it goes cleanly. It's hard to tell from this angle. Wow. Wow, what a shot. So the score is currently 2-0. Let's Go Q's. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Chris misses the 9 down the table, and he leaves Dusty a chance to win it here. I thought he might have got it on the rollback. I don't know if that's the pocket he was calling or whatnot, but we shall see what happens here. Dusty kicks it in. As long as the cue ball stays on the table, that is the victory. Dusty takes the win 11-9. So I'm going to step away for a brief moment and get ready to get the next match set up, give them their time to warm up and everything. And I'm going to step away and give you guys just a UPL match. So we will be back shortly for the finals, as it is Scott Roberts versus Ron Frank.
Hey, you guys, this is Dusty. Ron and Scott are just warming up. Really, Scott's just warming up. Ron's just out there shooting the breeze. That's going to be a heavy hitting match. Definitely better than the one you watched me play. First set, I felt like I played real good. I just outplayed my opponent, and he was struggling. Second set, it was a couple of rolls to win me that. It was a lot of luck because I slowed down. He started playing good. Um, but yeah, it was a good match. It was a fair match. The first set, someone asked me why I was stealing from the guy. I'm like, I'm not stealing from him. He really plays, and he came back and proved that. So I'm gonna change the names here to Ron, Frank, and Scott. I forget what their race is. I will look that up.
Hey, buy one get one free.
Well, I'm looking for the fight card poster on Daniel's Facebook. He posts a lot. It's kind of hard to find. Here we go. Race to 15, 9-foot table, 2,000 in the middle. Yeah, Edie, I would call him that. They're both hovering around 700. Ron's a little under 700. Scott's a little over. Um, Sorry to call them semi-pros because you know Ron does not. This is not how he makes a living. He's a business owner. He owns a series of. You're right, Brian Bryant's in the house. So is West Virginia Billy, Chris Woodrum, Scotty Largen, Kyle Leavitt. There's a lot of heavy hitters up front today. So Ron's a business owner. He has a chain of like auction houses. Thank you. And he's got auction houses and pawn shops, and he's been working for a couple of years on opening up a big pool room in Blacksburg. It's been real hard for him. This trouble with contractors and county laws, things like that. But yeah, I don't know if you call them semi-pros, but they play good enough to be if they wanted to. Well, yeah, they'll take it. They'll take it, Jimmy. Scott, I think, is into real estate, but he plays a lot of big tournaments and does real well in them. Again, pretty sure these are just warm-up racks.
It's the power of the beard.
My next statement was, I don't know why y'all didn't call it free beer.
And a man with a goatee.
Which means you can't shave.
If Ron's shooting like this during the game, he's going to be doing real well.
Even my man there's got a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Amy, what you gonna do? Hey, y'all want to do something better?
Boy, you're not joking. There's it really hurts me to see some of the guys who are so highly skilled but can never make a living doing it. People just don't they don't know the technique enough to really appreciate what they're seeing sometimes.
What's up, buddy? You win? Good job.
I won, we ran it back, and I won again.
Nobody think that. Nobody think it the next time.
Oh, he plays good though. They're just warming up. We'll switch back and watch Greg and his opponent. I missed that match. Well, I'd make Greg like a yeah. I'd make Greg probably like a I don't know minus 500 to get out from here. He actually didn't make this as easy as it could be for sure. I have not been paying attention to scores. I think Greg's team is down though. All right, the score over there is 11-3, going against Greg's team. He's given up 3, but he's covered 2. I'm gonna check out table A because that's really what we're here to see tonight. They still not started. I can just tell by the way he's shooting this ball. Yeah. He's just over there feeling out cuts, getting in shape. They're getting real close. Daniel takes his photo, then they'll flip and be ready to go. I'm not going to leave you high and dry, but we've been promoting this match between Ron and Scott. And the UPL coverage is kind of a bonus tonight. All right, about to kick off Ron and Scott, and I'm going over there to watch it right now.
Alrighty. I don't know if I'm live or if Dusty's live. Which one we got live, me or you?
You're live.
Okay.
Now we're both live.
So I just talked with Ron and Scott. So what they are doing is a race to 15, no 9 on the break, winner breaks, and they're not calling anything. Everything's wild. The only thing is 9 can't go on a break. I'm trying to find a charger here, a C charger if we got one.
Pretty incredible cue ball movement there from Scott. He didn't have much to work with, and he landed real nice on that. Probably traveled that cue ball 16 feet and just landed perfect.
Alrighty. Well, we are live. I got my buddy Dusty back. How you feeling, man? I know you didn't played a lot here.
Yeah, I'm exhausted.
I bet you played your UPL match and then you went straight to the big table and you played a race to 11 and then come back and tell me you're doing it again.
Yeah, if there was a third race to 11, 100% I lose. Just gonna tell you, he was picking up and I was slowing down, just being tired and old and fat. He's like 21, 22. He's just getting into stroke at that point. After 40 games, he's ready to play another 40. He came back, played much stronger that second set. I didn't play nearly as good as the first set, but I got a lot of much needed rolls.
You know what
we get a run out from Scotty.
You know what we just witnessed? Our first break and run.
Yeah, I expect there to be some here.
We finally got us one. We ain't seen one on the stream.
I almost had some there.
You did. You got real close. And I even commented. I said he's got his first break and run coming. I was like, crap.
Yeah.
But I do want to tell you,
big table.
your good shots that you had between the big table and here have been caught on camera today. So you got some good shots, Matty.
Yeah. I definitely played some killers in that. I was playing super offensively that first set, and then once I started feeling myself moving on shots, I decided to really play a lot more defense. I needed to start with something simple.
Yes, Greg has won 3 racks. When they're racking, what we'll do, since
Greg has won 4 racks as of right now, actually. Just made an 8-ball.
So what we will do is when Scott and Ron are racking their racks, we will switch it to the split screen. But mainly this is going to be the match that we're going to be commentating and watching for everybody. And I had Kenny did texted me earlier and said that I don't know how to pronounce that name because I'm so but just wanted to give me a heads up. I figured you could pronounce that name better than I can.
Okay, it would be easier to pronounce it. Oh, he did right. He corrected. Yeah, Dunsky Dungeon. He's talking about Dominic Dunn.
Okay. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. So Ron's Fargo is a 665, and Scott is just on the verge of 700 at a 699.
Yeah, sometimes me and Dominic donate money back and forth. It's amazing. Whenever he's not betting against me, Dom goes on the world's biggest losing streak. I'm talking like thousands. When he bets me, we break even.
Jump cues are allowed in this match between Ron and Scott, yes. As you can see, Ron, I think, has actually pulled his out already. As for UPL, you are not allowed jump cues. Dusty just seen something in the pool room here that kind of caught him off guard.
No, in the chat. I think Edie is. She's must be selling us. Wait, what does it say?
Studio apartments, it looks like.
My bullion account. Yeah, you talking about chicken or beef bullion? I'm just kidding.
Now, these two, as we said earlier when we first started today, that these two have played so much, and they usually bring a crowd. And as you see, there's a few people sitting at the bar where we set stuff up, and then you got some sitting behind over here at the front tables watching. So these two usually attract a crowd.
Let me tell you something about who's sitting at that bar. You've got folks ranging from like 6:30 Fargo on up to 7:25. There's a row of killers here tonight. For a Sunday night at a pool room, this is crazy.
That's what happens when you have killers come in to play a match.
Larry Hughes was up here playing. He's over 600 Fargo. Come up from North Carolina.
Was Larry in here?
Kyle,
Is he already in here, or is he still in here?
He's already left. He was playing Kyle. He had to leave.
How did I miss him? Daggone it.
Larry told his wife he was going to get milk 4 hours ago, and then he came up. He drove to Roanoke to gamble. And I don't know if it's his wife, but his girl. And now West Virginia Billy's playing Kyle some one pocket. That's Billy. What's his actual name? Fowler?
Okay, yeah.
No, not Fowler.
Billy Walker.
Walker.
Yeah. He was in the chat
Fowler's
earlier.
a different player from
Billy was in the chat earlier watching, so
Yeah.
good to see him up in here.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of killers in here tonight.
Good shot there by Scott right down the rail. So Greg just won another rack. I'm not sure how much time is left on the clock. Let me see if I can ask somebody just so we can give you an update. I thought you scanned it.
They're keeping their own then because I didn't do this. Oh, no, we have it.
We have it up here, but I thought you had it on your phone.
I do. I was just forgetting to knock it off.
I was going to say, if you want to hand it to me, I can do it. I know we're keeping it here, but I told them we'd keep it up there too so they could just focus on playing. And just like that, Scott goes up 2-0 early. I do want to say thank you to Scott and Ron for agreeing to play this match and be our main event for our first fight card. Got a chance to talk with Ron a little bit before. And for those who don't know, Brian Bryant, a.k.a. BB, is in the house, rode down with Scott Roberts. Brian Bryant and Ron Frank are actually going to be playing and matching up here in October. And I'm really looking forward to seeing those two go at it. They both asked me if I could give them a little bit of time to both practice and warm up on the 9-foots to prepare for the match because they hadn't played as much. And they both
Brian
agreed October.
Does not play as active as he used to.
So
that's great. What's great about it is these guys don't have to do this. And to be honest, I don't know why they do. That's why I keep saying that Daniel here has got skills that I don't have to put this together, and the folks agree to it. They have really, there's almost no upside for them doing this at all other than to help us out. So we really appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely. And we're doing this all on our time and everything. And a huge shout out to David and Warehouse for allowing us to put this on and stream this for you guys at home. Because for you that can't make it here to see this in person, you're getting to see it live on the stream. And that's a huge shout out to David and Warehouse for that. If it weren't for them, we'd just be sitting here all watching and enjoying them go at it.
Well, this is a shot to absolute doom. So here's the problem. He's straight. He's not going to be able to get on the right side of the 4 to break out the 5. Even if he did, there's just no guarantee of him getting anything good. Now, he could go into the corner and draw back into it, but man, it's just so dangerous. It's maybe he'll play for the bank. I don't know. This will be situations like this kind of thing I can learn from. So I really like watching the players get into bad situations and get themselves out of it, or at least see what they choose to do.
And you see, that's one of the things why I'm kind of glad they agree to this, because you're getting to see these guys who, in my opinion, are way better than me. I mean, if we're going looking at APA skill levels, I'm a 4. These guys are 7s and 8s and 9s.
I don't think it's your opinion, sir. I think it's probably rooted in fact. And I don't say that to be mean, because it's absolutely true for me, too.
So it's the fact that I'm getting to watch these guys and learn, not just it, but as I'm commentating, I see what I would do, but then I'm able to tell you what I would do and then see what they do. Sometimes I'm right. Sometimes, most of the time, I'm going to say most.
Ron will kick this real soft and try to leave him on the 8-9. Oh, well, he caught the inside of it, which is not really what he wanted to do, I don't think.
As I was saying, I didn't want to interrupt you there. Most of the time when I see something and think that's what they're going to do, they do the complete opposite. So I'm learning, and I love it. So for any of your skill levels that are APA 3s and 4s, even your 5s and 6s, you're getting to see something to what you can learn. That may have not came out the way it was supposed to, but you got what I was trying to say. I think Dusty's looking for a napkin here, or looking for something. I don't know what he's looking for here. So it's Ron's shot.
There was a packet of dressing here. I was going to use my press. It's not there anymore. It was there last night. They probably picked it up. It's not mine, but it's there.
Is it over there? I seen something over here somewhere.
Still don't know why you gave me the $1.
I just saw it myself not even a few minutes ago. I seen something that looked like a packet.
I don't need it. Was this being?
I got you.
I'm eating while we're talking, folks, so I'm starving. I've been playing for hours. Had to eat since like when we got here. I ate about 9:45 a.m.
Yeah, I need to get something myself, but I'm trying to wait because I don't want to miss any action. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Well, he had a really good roll not bumping into that 8.
Now, I was watching them. I was letting both players get 15 minutes of warm-up because they just got here not too long ago. And literally both of them were talking about when they try to do bank shots on how short the banks are falling. Like, Scott was aiming past the pocket on one bank shot and ends up going right in the dead center of the pocket. And as we saw there, Ron was trying to do one, and it goes completely opposite of what he wanted. Good safety there by Scott, leaving him long. But if I had to guess, what Ron's probably going to do is return the favor, except he's going to try to put that 6 ball down here behind the 8-9 and leave Scott on the inside rail.
I think it's more likely he tries to put the cue ball behind the 8-9, spin off the left side of it. He might not even try to get down there, because if you hit it that hard, the 6 goes over the hole. Or you might be doing your shot. Who knows? There's really not a lot of great places to hide.
Or he might be trying to make the 6.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, because it's pretty a straight-on bank. Oh.
Whoa. He
Wow.
tried to cut that ball in, and he almost did.
Yeah, see? That's one of those moments where I'm sitting here. I tell you what I think what I would look at doing. And then they do complete opposite, because I definitely did not see that. Try to get you guys a score update real quick on the UPO that's going on as well.
Yeah, the 9-footers have plenty of room. Probably the only trouble is the only way to get from the front to the back of the room is to walk around those tables or between them.
She said we're the drafts and y'all were the shafts.
Oh, yeah. When they get drunk, they want the shaft. I mean, it's
He's not playing on
Am I wrong?
Nope.
So Greg and Josh Meeks are tied at 1. He was giving up 4. He covered the 4, and they are tied at 1. Overall score is showing 12-5. And Scott gets out there and goes up 3-0. Get Dusty to adjust it there for the players.
All right, I've eaten the last of my fries. I can pay better attention now.
Well, that was a quick rack right when I go to switch the camera over for the split screen while they're racking.
Yeah, Jimmy, and Greg is at the table right now. And it looks like he's got time to get ahead, which is huge because of the bonus points.
He really needs to get ahead 2 games because they were down 10-3, I believe, going into this.
It's still if you're right, but the bonus points still means if you win, you probably win the match in the next one. I don't really know if this is the 4th or 5th match. I don't know where we're at in their match.
This is the 4th. There's still
Okay.
1 to go after this, so they kind of need to somehow tie or get it close to so that it comes down to their final match.
This is just a nice little save by Ron. You can see that, I was going to say how much better their speed is, and that's true, but it did leak out a little. Yeah, I see what you're saying. One more game would get them
a lot closer than
a lot closer, but I guess it's tough. It's definitely a much quieter match than last night, or not quieter, but less
action, not action.
Less adversarial.
Yeah, there we go. That's the word we'll use.
There's less conflict there.
Confrontational. How about that?
Yeah, that's good.
So Ron's pulling out the jump cue here.
Lays on the end rail, he's okay. He's probably going to end up where Ron put him just a second ago behind that 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bank the 2 ball down to the 4 rail. As long as it's not a kiss, you must think it's a kiss. He's going to go around the table.
Something told me that's what Scott was going to try to do, was put him behind the 8. Just
He
because I've seen Scott play so many times.
Yeah.
Him and Greg like to warm up together. And one thing that I've noticed is that Greg sometimes will say, Scott gets those defensive rolls, and it drives Greg insane sometimes.
Well, if that ball had been a little further off the rail or there was a little more angle, he definitely would have played my shot. He's just worried about the double kiss
Yeah.
messing it up. Shooting for the window.
Wow.
Oh, how did he
Woo.
miss all those balls?
Wow.
That's wild.
I did not see that coming there. I don't think Ron did either. I don't know how that goes there, just like that.
Guys like Ron and Scott are Sid's heavy favorites to run out with ball in hand, even if there's a treble ball. He's already addressing it right now. He got the angle to both bump the 6 and get on the 5. It's
And I think
like solving a
what's
puzzle.
so huge with these two is I asked them, do y'all want to do alternating break or winner break? They chose the winner break option. I know usually we do alternating break, but I give the players the option there.
I would have chose winner break too, and I have a feeling we messed it up, Chris and I, because neither one of us would have. Like you just don't play that when you're gambling. Like no one plays that when they're gambling, and I think we both got a little confused here and there.
So I think looks like Draft and Shafts only get 1 point. It looks like Greg did tie his match, so they don't get the bonus points. So it's 12-4. And Brett is up for the final match for them. And Brett is getting spotted a game. So what they really need is Brett's got to pull out 2. Well, really, if Brett wins 3 plus the bonus points, they will have a tie, which then means we will have a 6-ball shootout. If it gets to that point, we will switch over for the 6-ball shootout.
Just want to clarify for Brett and his girl. I had a conversation with Brett just a minute ago. He was listening to us when we went home, and apparently I slurred a word at some point. We were pretty tired, and I was talking about when my back was bad, and I said I begged the doctor for 3 years to look at it. But what Greg and his wife, who were apparently both perverts, heard was that I got pegged for 3 years. So just for his wife, I promise you I was not pegged for 3 years. My back would have been sorted out immediately. Would have needed a doctor at all.
Oh, you already? Oh. They're checking the scores on us to make sure we're keeping track. Great break there from Scott. I don't know what ball that was that went. If I look like the 7 ball.
Yeah, I
Or
don't
was
know.
it the
They
8
both
ball?
have mega breaks. It was neither one of those two. The 5 ball is gone. All right. This first real good opening for Ron. What?
The 1 falls. Even Scott couldn't believe it. Ron
Ron's
got up
laughing.
to get ready to walk, and then all of a sudden, boom.
These guys are not going to take this. I mean, they're going to take it seriously, but they're not going to sweat it. They play each other all the time for practice, even though they always put money on it. We've got to hit this pretty hard to clear all of those balls.
I'm almost wondering if he comes off the 3 off the rail, does he get the shape for the 4? And looking at it here, I think that's what he's looking at. Yeah. But then
Yeah,
you got to worry about that.
yeah,
But he
because
might be safe there because of it. I think he might. Ron's
I
going.
don't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ron's
I
going for the jump
don't
cue.
think Ron doesn't jump a lot, but he's got the stroke for it. I don't think he's safe here. The only question is, will Ron get anything on the 4? But yeah, he missed that just because it took a little extra power to get over past those other balls.
Yeah, I tell you, Ron's not happy at the moment with Scott leaving him some jump shots.
I don't. Yeah,
This
I
is like
think
the
he'll be
third or
okay.
fourth one I feel like he's had to do. Good shot, and he held it.
He held it to where he can't make the next ball.
Well, if I have an idea what Ron's going to do,
He's looking to see. Yeah,
I don't. Well, if it goes past the 9, he's going to go rail first. But I don't think it goes past the 9, so I think he's going to have to kick up rail.
Well, we saw he considered jumping. He put that back.
Yeah.
He thinks it goes under. He's going to have to mass say it under there almost.
Wow, it looks.
What
it
is
must
he
go.
doing?
I
can't even tell. Oh,
wow, it
he
did.
had a
Okay, I did
mile.
not think it would go past there. Wow. This
Yeah,
angle really it's
I was
hard
going
to
to say
tell with this
the
angle.
overhead would have been helpful there. We'll have that at some point. Well, when you consider that there was room underneath that ball, it makes the jump shot look real good. Curious if he's thinking about this too. I don't know if he's going to try to hold to play the 7 in the same pocket or just draw back for the combo. You get to let your stroke out a little more if you play for this combo to the rail and back. Yeah, that was kind of in between the two things I was looking at. So now we're looking at a safety. But he doesn't hate that because this should be this the absolute lockup safety.
Yeah. Oh, as long
When
as
I
it
say
don't
lock up, I didn't mean that.
I thought
he
that's
can't
what he was
believe
going to
it.
try to
Those
do.
pockets they really are big forgiving pockets.
I had a feeling that's what he was going to try to do, but he wasn't thinking that it was going to scratch. I don't think any of us thought it was going to scratch there on him.
Yeah, he dug a little deep into it and drew past the point he was trying to hit. Be a quick match if it keeps going like this.
Almost makes you wonder if it goes as quick as it is right now. Do we see a run back tonight like we did with yours?
I sincerely doubt it. I think we see him go home and go to bed.
I don't know with these two. They like to go at it. I mean,
that's what I'm hoping to do is go home and go to bed.
And just like that, Scott Roberts goes up 5-0.
All right, I got to fix the score before they give me the evil eye.
Now, the one thing I will say, they had the option to use the magic rack or the triangle rack, and they both agreed they liked the triangle rack over the magic rack.
I'll second that too. I didn't. Now it gives you a great rack. I hate the tediousness of racking it. I have to bend over it for so long. If your rack's offline, then you have to take every ball off and put it back on there. It can get a little annoying, but at the same time, it does give you a fantastic rack.
I think Zach Hampton might be on the tables as well playing Kyle, it looks like.
Him and Kyle have been mixing it up for a couple of months now in one pocket. Don't know what the spot is. When it was 2 balls, Zach was winning. When it was 3 balls, it was Kyle winning.
Wow.
Anything? Yeah.
Yeah, 5 ball.
Yeah, okay.
5 or 7. I can't tell you which. It looks like the 7's behind the 9 right there, but that could be the 5 ball.
I think it goes. I think the 7 goes, though. This could be a break and run here. It could be that he shoots it into the rail, though.
Did he get behind the 6, though? Oh.
Well, Ron's got a chance to get a little bit in stroke here. He really didn't hit as many balls as Scott did. I don't think it really. He's not the type that likes to warm up heavily. I've talked to him about it before because I'm the same way. I think you'd like to have gotten another couple inches out of that to make it easier to control. Now you got to navigate the 7-9 and the 8 ball to land in a window in the side. If that's just what he decides to do, he may also draw down between the 9 and 8, go 2 rails kind of towards the 4, or he may do something different and teach me. He did kind of draw. He's drawing for the corner, though. That's
For a second, I didn't even realize the 2 ball was on the table. I was wondering when he was shooting that. Then I seen the
Oh.
ball fall. I was like,
You're
oh.
probably very confused about what I was saying.
I was there for a second, but
Yeah.
usually you know what you're saying, so I just kept my mouth quiet. I've learned.
Good shot. The decision to play the 3 in the corner saved him all the trouble of getting hooked behind those 3 balls.
That's when you know somebody needs some sleep. When I'm sitting here not seeing the other balls on the table. It has been a long weekend for us, but I wouldn't trade it for anything.
If the 7 doesn't go, he'll go into it here, but I'm pretty sure it does.
I think it comes off the rail here.
He's going to draw 2 rails for the 6. Or just 1 rail. Oh, look at that. Fancy inside English. I don't know if he was trying to hit that ball. I swear it looks like it goes to me. He's looking.
I will admit, I think the way we have it set up for the arena, it actually works good. We haven't had anybody walking in between other than you see your workers walking into the office there.
Yeah, it goes. From the way Rhonda shot that, it goes. Boy, he pounded that ball. No draw, just like straight left English.
Wow.
Oh, Ron played position like he forgot how tall he was. It happens sometimes. I do the same thing on the big table. I play position to get close, the same distance to the ball as I would on a 7-foot, then realize I can't reach it.
Good shot there. And Ron gets on the board.
Ron's on the board. That's good. I was worried for a minute.
Now the question is, how many is he going to put up on Scotty? So just to update on the UPL, we'll switch it over while Ron's bracketing. We'll give you guys the split view. So Brett Barksdale is the final match for Drafts and Shafts. He was getting a game. Richard Shelton just covered that game. So now it is an even race at 0. Team overall score is 12-4.
And if you guys don't know who Richard Shelton is, that is Grant. I don't know where that comes from, but I have never had any idea his name was Richard before it showed up on the score sheet. Just like with Greg, I didn't know his actual name was Richard.
Yeah, I just learned that out myself.
Yeah.
So Ron breaks dry. I'm pretty sure they're playing push, so if Scott can't see this or get a hit on it, he's probably going to push.
Even if he can hit it, see, if it's that thin, you could scratch off of it.
I was gonna say if he tries to hit it, I think he's gonna potentially just try to play
Yeah,
safe, put the 1 on the 5.
yeah. That's pretty good speed. If it don't leak, I think he left half a ball, but that's better than nothing. I think the problem
Ron's
with
got a kick
pushing.
at it here.
No,
Oh,
he's hitting
no,
it directly.
Is he?
Might be banking it. Okay, yeah. I knew he had at least half a ball. So when you get into these situations, there's a lot of obvious stuff. Scott's going to come off the left edge of this. Maybe use the 4 to hold the cue ball. Hit it thin as possible. That's close to what I was saying. Now we got another half ball. Every time you miss it by a half ball, the other guy's got to do the same thing, basically. But there was nowhere to push there for Scott, I was going to say, at the beginning of that rack. Pushes are a matter of creativity, but I didn't see anything that would be helpful there for him.
What we're seeing is a defensive battle here between two legends. Ron Franks is the legend of Roanoke. Scott Roberts is one of the legends in Lynchburg.
The funny thing is, Ron is not. He's from Pulaski. He lives in Pulaski.
Does he really?
Well, he lives in Radford.
Okay.
His shops are in Pulaski. So, yeah, he's not really. He plays around here because there's just never been anywhere to play on that side of the valley.
Now, last I heard, he was trying to open something up Christiansburg
He still
way.
is. Yeah, we talked about that. He's still on the menu.
And, I reached out to him earlier this week. I was going to try to get a quick interview with him and some of the players before the matches leading up to
We're back to a half ball. This is that little half ball exposure every single time. Should be able to pin him on the 5 here, though. You should see a kick after this one. Yeah, even though it's not that difficult, if you got a little bit further behind the 5, you would have cut off this one rail kick for him. Well, I'd like to know the thought process when I see someone lining up when I know they're going to go behind the rail. Oh, there you go. Doing? I guess we know. Kicking one rail
Getting
up.
fancy.
Good hit.
Don't scratch.
Didn't scratch. You're right. Someone can see a whole ball finally.
Six to the 7 looks kind of funky. Well, really, the 7 just.
Yeah, anything to the 7 would look funky, I guess. There's a little bit of saving grace because the 5 is close to the 6, and you could get high enough on the 6 and the side to go into those balls, I think.
I kind of wonder if that's what Ron's looking at, because usually they tell you to look 3 balls ahead, but I feel like when you're somebody that plays like Ron and Scott speed, you're looking more than 6 balls ahead.
But you're looking 3 balls ahead unless there's an obvious trouble spot like this, and you have to at least consider it.
You know what they say, don't count your chickens before they hatch. I think it's safe to say, though, Draft and Shafts might be in trouble from advancing to the qualifier finals in Cherokee. I mean, I'm sure a few people would agree with my statement there, wouldn't you? For Lynchburg?
Yeah.
I mean, who's else besides Greg Taylor, of course, and Brian Bryant?
Greg and Scott and him, yeah. I don't know. I don't know the history of Lynchburg pool.
If there's one I'm missing, somebody please tell me.
In Roanoke, there's a guy named Roanoke Red. but he played so long ago that I don't think there's any footage of him. There's some old newspaper clippings, but he was a touring pro back then.
Ron's going back to that jump cue. I feel like this is the fourth, fifth time we've seen it, somewhere in that ballpark. I feel bad for him. It's kind of hard for him to get in his normal stroke when you're having to jump every other ball, it seems like.
Well, he's going to hit this. I'm not sure if he's trying to make it or if he's got some plan for the cue ball.
I think he was just trying to hit it, honestly.
Yeah, he had a lot of backspin on that.
I almost thought he was going to try to hide the 2-ball behind and make Scott possibly kick or jump. Well.
Not sure what the plan for the 4-ball is here.
I think he was trying to break that 7-9 up here.
Maybe, or was he just trying to get on the 4-ball in the side? Because he did. If you break the 7-9 up, who knows what you get out of that. Oh, that's the plan for the 4-ball. That's a better plan.
For a second, I thought he was actually going to shoot it into the side, but
I think, yeah, I don't know. I almost feel like
it's not a bad leave, clearly, because Ron doesn't. He's got to kick at it and hope to get a good hit. And if not, then guess what? Scott's got ball in hand with a chance to break the 7-9 up.
I'm not sure an intentional foul wouldn't be good here for. Don't hit it, Ron. All right, he did okay. He hit it to that speed.
I think he was kind of hoping. I think Scott's plan was to kind of hope that Ron was going to actually break that out.
Yeah, I wonder if there was an intentional foul you could have taken there, but I'm not sure what it would be. Because what I don't like is the way the 5 sets up the 6 to go into those balls. May not even need to. 7 may go over here in the right corner. We can't really tell.
It might now. Now that the 9's a little out, the 8 might be a little out too.
Well, he got way too straight. Way too straight. He knows that he's disappointed. He almost has to just draw back, shoot in the left side of the left corner. I don't think he can get out there where I was talking about.
I could see him doing a stop shot here.
Yeah. Thing is, even if he can't get on the 7, if he could just get kind of straight on it, he's just going to play another safety. It's kind of, if you can get underneath it, it'd be great. But from anywhere, you can play a safety. It's very loud in here right now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of very boisterous activity going on among the league players.
Oh, wow. He just nicked the 6. So he tried to stick him in the. I think he wanted to go behind that, or he wanted to literally
Yeah.
freeze him.
Or brush it a little bit, knock it out, and get behind it. Try to do all kinds of stuff. He didn't hit it hard enough to break it free though, so he's not playing stupid. And Ron just shoots aside and says, "Here, you deal with it." Just kind of how I do things too sometimes. But he's got a free shot here. He could cut this in the upper left, go 2 rails towards those 2 balls, and not be taking too much risk. Yep, that's what he did. And watch, he's going to get right there underneath, almost. My echo is back.
It might be because both of our mics are on and we're so close.
We are pretty close. We kissed earlier. No, there's also a lot of noise in here that could be affecting it.
Maybe if you switch your headset, like turn your mic and put it on the other ear, do you think that'll help? I understand, but at least then we can hear each other. I don't know if it'll help a little bit. I'd had Jason in here earlier, and that's what he had to do.
Yes, I switched it over. It doesn't feel right. You're talking about I wear this headset, this specific headset, 40 hours a week with it on my left ear, and now it's on my right one.
So I got a message from Mr. Musser. He says, Scott and me are good friends. Defining Scott as a legend at the age of 45-ish is a stretch. Scott is the second best player in Lynchburg. Good player. Let's let him play for another 20 years to define legend.
I'm gonna call shenanigans on Scott being 45. I'm gonna need to see an ID.
You know, to be honest, I don't know how old he is.
Yeah,
I really don't.
But I guess I would have thought he's older than me, but that's not really older than me. That's only like 2 years.
I want to say he's in his 40s, but I feel like he just turned 49, to be honest.
I don't know.
Who said? Somebody said age ain't nothing but a number. And seeing people like Scott's age and Ron's age run around these tables, that's just proven right there.
I know Ron's not 45. I know Ron well enough to know he's probably close to 60.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Wow. If that's the case, Ron definitely looks good for that age.
He does, yeah. He actually looks better now than he did probably 15 years ago. He lost a lot of weight. He got the surgery. What do they call it? The eye surgery. So he dropped the glasses, dropped some weight. Now he's a cool customer. I added the glasses and the weight that he lost.
Hey, I'm right there with you. Little friendly bump there on the 8 to freeze him up.
Yeah.
Ron is 59. Okay. Scott is 48. Oh,
yeah,
no, 49.
Yeah.
He's 49.
Yeah. February 14, 1977. Thank you, Facebook.
Yes.
That's why you won't see me posting any of that shit.
Oh, Zimpic does that for you.
That wasn't what did it for Ron.
So apparently your echo is still there, so I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I don't see it in the audio feed. Does everybody hear the echo? Or is this maybe this is just Jimmy's ears?
Ron's having to reach a little bit, even with the extension. Definitely not where he wanted to be. So Ron doesn't make it here. Had that stretch definitely hurt him there. You gotta wonder, is Scott going into the side, or does he try to bank it?
Thanks, Doug. I appreciate that, buddy.
Doug Hall says you sound good.
Yeah, that's what he says. I mean, he may sound better, but I'm afraid that his beard lice would get into the microphones.
The background noise is what has the echo. Okay, so
Well, that
not
makes
us.
kind of
That-
sense
yeah.
because we do have both the background noise on both of us. Maybe I could put a little noise suppression on one of us.
I think if you just hit close, it should take care of it. I don't know which one you did it on, though.
I'm doing on both.
That's not where you were at. You hit it over. Yeah, that's what you did. So you got it on yours. You need to do it on this one. So it looks like both men are going back and forth on the defensive battle here with the 9. Scott left Ron up the rail, and now Ron returned the favor and left Scott up the rail. So Michael Barber did not play today.
All right, we put some, let us know if that's any better. We put like a noise suppression filter on it. Yeah, Michael Barber was in North Carolina playing. I don't know how he did because we've been doing our own thing so much. I saw a stream pop up on my Facebook, but I haven't had time to check it.
That's right. I forgot he did go to Carolina. Somebody told me he was going down there. I forgot who told me. I know Scott Larson is in here. I think he's getting some action up there on the bar box.
Scott is playing Chris Woodrum a race for, I think, a pretty penny.
So they both reached out to me. I didn't know that originally they wanted to do a bar box match on the stream, and then they wanted to do a 9-foot match. So maybe they decided just to do the bar box, just them, and then save the 9-foot match.
Yeah, I don't know, but they're playing, and Kyle Evick, not West Virginia Billy now, is Zach Hampton.
So Barber played Jesse, and he won 30-25 with 4,000 in the middle. Michael Barber has been on a kick lately, man. I'm telling you, he is on fire.
He plays real good for the money. I learned that myself.
So Ron gets on the board again. It's 5-2. Scott Roberts. I'm gonna get Dusty to adjust it for the players before they yell at us again. I tell you, man, the way Michael Barber's been playing, him and Bobby are supposed to be playing for a good little chunk here soon, and
yeah,
I'm a little nervous for Bobby. Usually I'm all for Bobby and picking Bobby, but
I don't know what they played on down in North Carolina. Playing on this Predator 9-foot against Bobby will be a tougher match than Jesse. And then there's the fact that Bobby, just like let's be honest here. When I'm playing Chris here, I have massive home court advantage. Chris is usually playing on a 4-inch pocket diamond at Bull and Bones. It's like the worst environment in the world, but that's what he plays on. He beats me there. Probably the most fair thing we could do would be go play at a neutral location, but Bobby's going to have the same thing going, that bit of home court advantage over Michael. I mean, Michael's been here several times, but Bobby almost lives here.
well, the thing is, Michael's been doing so well. He's been doing well in the 9-ball open and the chip tournaments that they've had here, which, by the way, they didn't have them this weekend due to the simple fact of the UPL tournament being into this.
Yeah, you talk about the Bull and Bones table. I hate it. I hate that table. It's not just tight; it's also bad.
It's over there. I gave it to Brett.
And it rolls funny. It's almost always horribly dirty. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that one at Bull and Bones. I'm not a fan of Bull and Bones in general.
So, as I was saying, sorry, I had to plug in a charger here for somebody. Plug in some headphone chargers. They're dying over here. So Michael Barber has been doing very well here, playing in the 9-ball open and the chip tournaments, which they had to cancel this week because of the Ultimate Pool League playoffs. But resuming next Friday night is the 9-ball open split bracket. Dusty himself has gotten to play in that a few times. He can tell you a little bit more about that if you'd like. And then on Saturday, they will have their chip tournament. It is 8-ball chip tournament. So there's a lot that Warehouse does, and as of right now, I don't think me and Dusty have anything going on next Saturday unless
Yeah, well, I've heard that's the break time. I'm sorry, I'm talking to Chad instead of Daniel. My bad, Daniel.
What?
That's the Guama table, right? That's the one he insists on playing people on when they come to town. I'm pretty sure that's the same table we're talking about. Yeah, it'd be okay. A chip tournament is like a randomly drawn round robin with predetermined losses. So if I start with 3 chips, I shoot. If I win the game, I stay at the table. They send another opponent up until I lose a game, and then I turn in a chip. And so if I get 3 losses, I'm out of the tournament, which is kind of usually what they give me here. Whereas a lower ranked player,
like myself, would get 9.
yeah, a lower ranked player would get like up to 7 chips, and it's tough. It's not really meant for high ranked players, but it draws a lot of people in, a lot of people, and everywhere they have one, it's like that.
Yeah, they have that, and then they also do breaking runs. I think they do one on Friday and they do one on Saturday.
They do 4 on Friday and 1 on Saturday. Yeah.
Oh, so it went to 4 now. Okay. So if you're ever interested in doing a break and run, come on out to Warehouse on Friday nights for the 9-ball split bracket open and jump in on one of those 4 breaking runs they're doing.
The split bracket out here, man, it's killing me. I won it the first week they had it, but there's the people not here. So you show up and it's like it's 500 and up. Well, I'm a 570, and then we got Zach Hampton, who's a 725, Ron Frank 670. We got Eddie, who's like a 695. Oh man, it's tough. There's a bunch of people. DJ 650, Colin 650. Is Papa John was out here last week 650. Like that's a rough tournament to step up to. But it's fun. I mean, it's pretty cheap to enter. It's races to 3, so you do have a chance to beat some guys you maybe wouldn't normally if you just start strong or get good rolls. I'd like to thank Hewlett Packard for trying to update our computer during the middle of the stream. Shout out to Hewlett Packard,
Yeah.
one of our stream sponsors, Hewlett Packard.
I'll give you guys a quick score update. It's not looking too hot over here for So Scott will turn 50 on Valentine's Day, as I was just texted. I want to give a shout out to Miss Ingram for letting me know that. I thought that was right, but I wasn't sure. Good try there on the bench.
Oh,
Did
he
get
made it. Don't
oh,
worry about
wow.
It looks like he apologized, but off camera you hear him say, "Take that." I think he even got shape here. That's wild.
So Brett Barksdale is currently down 2-0 after this 1-game spread. Overall, it's 14-4. I think it's safe to say this match is over. And Let's Go Q will advance to the grand finales in Cherokee. Drafts and Shafts finishes second in the tournament. Really
Last
great
match was pretty amicable.
Yeah.
They all took it pretty well. Probably better than I would have. Ron getting real close this work. There's going to be some background noise right here, folks. This team, this team just won their trip to go to nationals. There's a little bit of celebration. If you're curious, it's the team from Marvel Freaks. Beat the team from Lynchburg. So Grant Shelton and the Meekses, the Meeksinators. That's what they should call it. There's a lot of Meeks on that team. Congratulations to those guys. I might see them down there. Been talking to Bobby about splitting a room and going down and playing in their side tournaments.
Just leave me out of it? I mean,
I
how
don't
do I
know.
not get an invite?
I was invited by Bobby.
Oh, well, then never
Probably
mind.
because he doesn't want to like pay for. He was talking to Ron and a bunch of other people about like splitting a bed and breakfast, like an Airbnb, a big one.
I got you. I just get left out. I see how it is, Bobby.
I gotta
just leave
ask.
me
I
hanging.
don't know if I'll get to go. I gotta ask off for time for work and stuff like that. It's in November. I'm sure we could talk about it.
Bobby just says, "Forget me." It's okay. I'll remind him of that though. Me and you got to decide what we're gonna do next weekend if we
That's
headed to
a
Bristol or not. Because I did forget that was there.
really nice shot from Ron right there to be that close and spin up to get in the side. It's
Yeah, I completely forgot about that next weekend.
Still a lot of distraction here, folks. Sorry for tripping over words. They're getting. You gonna go run and get a picture of that too?
Yeah, I am. I'll be right back.
Taking pictures with their trophies. Yeah, I feel like the noise might be why Ron's. It's also a difficult shot because he's probably got to follow through this 9-ball. Well, it's in Bristol. Actually, the Bristol is a WPBA tournament. But we're not going up there to play. Just going up there to hang out and maybe watch Ariana Houston play. We could go play, just not in that one. There's corner pockets right around the corner. We'll have a weekly tournament on Saturday nights, which is a weird handicap system, but it's kind of cool. See, Brett. Echo's gone right now because the other mic is muted completely, so it's just me on the mic, and Daniel's over taking pictures of the UPL winners. I think really that echo is us both picking up the same background noise at the same time. It's kind of hard to get rid of. Good shot by Ron to hold that ball a little bit. I think Drasher Shafts won the whole thing. Yeah, they're all done. That was the final match. Oh, Ron giving up one there. Unforced error from Ron. That's maybe the big table kind of got in his head a little. I don't know. There's also just tons of noise, but stuff happens.
Alrighty, what did I miss, Dusty?
Send her down, Kenny. Send her down here. I'll knock that out of her. I'll put her on the table. I'll get all that pride out of her.
She should be proud, Kenny. Don't be talking about Ariana like that. She earned it. She lost the first round. She got humbled from that, and then she ran the losers bracket, and she came back.
Well, you listen.
4 consecutive.
If she was good, she wouldn't lost in the first round. I'm just saying.
Take all of her winnings, Dusty, he says. I mean, that's huge for her. 4 consecutive. I said it earlier, and I'm going to say it again because I think you might be a Michael Jordan fan. So if you are, I might offend you here. She's done something Jordan didn't do. Jordan won 6 rings, but he didn't do it consecutive.
You're right. Jordan never played juniors full league.
Speaking of Ariana, she just walks into the building.
Yeah, that, unknowns to her, getting roasted.
That's crazy. We just talked her up. So Scott's currently up 6-0.
6-2.
6-2. I'm telling you, man, I need to go to sleep.
So the last rack, Ron missed a, I don't want to call it an easy 9-ball because it was long, but definitely not one you would have thought he would have missed. And he did that after making some really nice shots. Oh, no, she's coming over.
Yeah, she should be coming over here. Talking to the king right here. Or the queen in her case. That's what phrase. Queen. I think I'm not used to her. Yeah. Congratulations, girl.
So, he's going to play. He's playing.
Trying to throw me into the wolves, man. You crazy? I can't do that.
Nothing more fun to go play in WPBA event and just get your ass beat by women who are better than you.
I just want us to go down there because I've never been to that pool room. And if there's a table, me and you just get on it, play some one pocket.
There won't be a table for that, but
It might be by Saturday.
Yeah, it's a nice room with a nice place to sit and watch. I don't know who's covering that. Maybe we could convince Janet to let us call a couple games. Who knows?
That'll be cute. That'll be huge to get down there and try to talk to some of the juniors and stuff.
I bet we could get Janet to let us cover. You know, they're on digital pool. You could take a digital pool stream and
come down there and
commentate. No, you don't have to do that. We could do it from right here if we wanted to. Right? We're just doing a screen capture of digital pool and putting our logo over it and doing commentary. They would probably let us do one of the side tables. They're going to have a feature table as well. Anyway, that's all speculation. Sure, if you ask Janet, she'll say yes immediately.
I don't know who she is. I've never met her.
You just have that. You just have that going on for you.
You introduced me to her. We'll set it up. How about that?
Yeah.
I say we do need to take a trip down there to support our hometown player, Miss Ariana.
Yeah, it would be cool. And like I say, I like that trip. Maybe we can go hit the casino. I've never been to that casino up there as many times as I've been to Bristol.
Tell you what, we'll find out by Friday.
So 9 racked on the spot. You know what? I don't know. Well, we'll pay attention to that.
No, the 9 is not on the spot. 1 is on the spot. I hope these people do realize that they do have a big money match going on, so I hope they're being respectful in the aspect of that.
They are not bothered, but there are also 2 other money matches going on who might be bothered.
So give me 1 second. Let me let Jason know. Maybe he can just remind them for us. Give me one brief moment. So Scott took that one down, didn't he?
The ultimate pool guys are collecting their leapfrog pads that they keep score on.
We were told to ask you that. Well, I was told to ask you that.
All right, have we updated? I haven't updated yet.
So it's just that's it's helping us.
Ron is not thrilled with that safety. This is just getting you to the next shot or hope Scott makes a mistake here because it's an easy kick. It's just going to a matter of what he decides to do to get Ron back with the safe. And
Well,
that
it kind of
ain't
leaked
bad.
out further than he wanted it to.
It did, but I think he's only got the right edge. So, I mean, he'll be trying to hide the cue ball too. Oh, he is. He looks like he's shooting inward, so he might be trying to cut that ball. Yeah, that's Chris and his girlfriend have been playing there on that table you see in the upper left. I think her name's Skylar. Her name is Skylar. And there's a lot. There's a lot of women in here playing right now, or who just played in the tournament.
Now, the real question is, Ariana was just over here, and then I look up, and now she done disappeared and ran off from us.
Yeah, if you'd like to see women playing in the sport, you should follow Ariana.
JIC.
Well, or Ariana the Problem Houston.
Yeah.
She's won 4 of these events in a row.
4 consecutive events. So her nickname is the Problem, yes. Her dad's nickname is the Solution. Not sure about the mom. I haven't met her mom yet. She got a nickname?
Yeah, Kenny had it yesterday. He calls her the cause.
Calls her the what?
The cause.
The cause
of the problem, obviously.
So we got the cause, the problem, and then Kenny is the solution. I think that's a little backwards there. I don't know how Kenny is the solution. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Kenny should be the problem, the cause is the mother, and then the solution was there. Yeah. Gotta love it. I gotta stand up myself here. I'm starting to get a little crazy head. Give us a little bit better view of the table.
Wow, you really can hear the background. I don't even hear the baby crying. It's really loud in here. Well, yeah, there is a baby. It's Michael Brinkley's baby. Next time y'all are in Roanoke, come down to Mama Jean's for some barbecue. He tried to cut that thin, but don't know what he was looking at after that. It's still very loud in here. Guys doing shots and yelling. It will be settled down here in about 10 minutes for the latter part of this match.
Oh, the ball didn't get to a rail. Ron tried to play it. Oh, no. Ron just purposely fouled there. I'm just trying to tie up some trouble balls here. I thought he was actually shooting that. I tell you, so much going on in here right now. It's hard to concentrate.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I bet it is really crazy. Maybe we ought to mute for a few minutes.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm more so worried
Yeah,
about
just
the
to take
players
it
right
easy
now.
on your
Yeah.
ears, and then I think it will clear up. All right. Well,
All right.
regardless of whether it was your phone or just the noise in here, it's kind of quieted down now. So hopefully we're good. It was just getting a little wild in here, and I don't blame them. They're celebrating.
And I tell you what, they have a right to celebrate. That was one tough team. Very tough team.
Yeah. See you, brother. All right, who took that? Ron took that because he's breaking. Boy, I hope that score is right.
Should
I
be
think we've been
7-3.
paying
That's what I
attention.
got.
No, 8-2. It's definitely 8-2.
No, Ron just won. It should be 7-3.
That's what I said. 7-3.
So the UPL is officially out of here. Jason and Tim are both packed up. I thought Tim was going to play somebody, but I guess that didn't happen.
No, Tim was going to play Perry, but
Yeah, I thought
Perry's
so.
playing West Virginia Billy now. So that action just started too.
So I want to give a shout out to Jason and Tim. And they also just told us they want to give a shout out to Warehouse and David and thank them for letting them come in here and host this tournament here. And to be honest, I think it's been really great for this pool hall. So kept the pool hall packed and giving different people a look at this and what David and Warehouse has to offer.
Doug, I have no idea who's up between Scotty and Chris. They're over in the corner. I don't think there's any score being posted over there. There's probably pennies, but I'm way too far away to see it. I got to tell you, big words were exchanged by Scotty and Chris. Scotty acted like this was not a game he could possibly lose. He bet whatever Chris wanted at any time, but Chris is a darn good player.
I didn't get it. So I just asked Scotty what the score is. I think he's coming back here. So give me 1 second. I'm going to find out.
What's the sets like? Did you play the 7? Okay. That's what I was asking, what you were racing to.
So Scott Largent just came back here because I asked him what's the score looking like, and right now they are in the third set, and he's currently up 2-1 in the third set. He's won the first 2 sets against Chris. So I think he just told Dusty one of them was 7-5,
7-5, 7-2, first 2
7-2,
sets, and
yeah.
he's up 2-1 in the third set.
Yeah.
Maybe Scotty had a point. I don't know. I still think, I would expect Chris to catch a gear for at least some set here, even if Scotty comes out the winner. He's got he really has a high gear. Super confident. Sometimes maybe a little overconfident when he plays. But yeah.
So Greg Taylor was supposed to join us on commentary, but I think he's had enough of pool this week. He just sat up there with Mr. Brian Bryant watching this match in person.
Oh yeah. He's supposed to talk a bunch of trash about Scott. That's what he said. He promised us that.
So, I might have to step out and let him step in unless you feel like you want to step out and him step in.
Oh,
if he wants to come up here. But
which Chris Woodrum.
James Clay got Scott Greg over there and then points at me, and I'm like, "What you doing, Greg?" He's just like, "Nah, I can't do it." I can't blame him. He's been playing and stressing out with his match in the finals there. Just let him enjoy a match.
Yeah, they did not
where
win,
he
so
ain't
probably
stressing.
wants to unwind a little.
And to be honest, he might even have some in on this. I don't know.
This is going to be a Karen, but I got to tell you, this is not exactly easy. That's why he's taking a little extra time. Ron's not a slow player, but he takes the time when he needs it.
You got to play the combo here.
Chris is a good fella. If you only meet him, it's hard to see all the time. But if you get to know him, he's a good fella. Him and both his brothers. Just gotta give him a chance. But I've known him so long now. He and one of his other brothers, we all went to Radford University, and I think we kind of cut our teeth playing pool down there. Even though when he and his brother were just little kids, they used to come in Ron's pool hall. And Ron told me his parents would just drop him off, come pick him up hours later. So I guess that's kind of how they got into it. Really surprised he went for the combo. There must have been something real fishy about playing the carom. Look at Scott manipulating the table to make the ball go in. That's not what he's doing, but there's people who will claim that. Yeah, I've had people try to claim that stuff on me. You wipe down the table so the ball doesn't hit something. Now, there are other games like hay ball where the cloth is nappy, and you actually can guide a ball in by doing that, and it's considered, I think it's a foul in some games. It's been very controversial, but this is not nappy cloth. So rubbing the table is not going to do anything to help clean it. All right, the score.
Scott goes up 8-3 with that out there. That was huge for him. So here's some crazy things. Ariana just played in a tournament in Front Royal. Drives 4 hours back. Comes in here to see everybody. And what is she doing? She's back on the table.
She's back on the table, but she's back on the table with a big hunky man named Braden Campbell.
I tell you, I respect her grind. I respect it, and you see the difference. Her game has grown and improvement, and that's huge for her.
This match is becoming a little ugly here, to be honest, for Ron. He's not, not feeling it that much.
The scoreboard may show that, but I ain't counting Ron Frank out. I can tell you that.
No, he could
not after what I didn't seen him do in the UPL and seen the things he's done.
Ernie just came over and pinched Ron's ass. That's probably not going to help him get in line.
Especially, and I mean, I don't know what's going on here. Why these people are just
Now, Ron, the 3 games that Ron's got, he put up back to back, or close to it, so he could do the same thing again. Yeah, he is built.
I wonder if he knows who we're talking about. Did you say by the name?
Oh, okay. No, he knows.
Okay, I didn't know if you said the name or what. That's why I was curious. I was like, how did he know who we were talking about?
He's like you. He's weak in the knees for Ariana, but only because he's tore his ACL. So he's kind of like you.
He says, "Oh, I know who it is." I might have to hop on the mic here in a minute and let these people know that, hey, there's some money matches going on. Stay the hell away from the 9-foot table and the 2 fronts. Because this walking through here, it aggravates me as a person.
One day when I make my stepson, we'll all be one family, Kenny. You and me and Ariana.
Oh, Lord. So what you trying to say? You gonna marry Brandy? Is that what I'm hearing? Do I need to message Brandy and be like, I found your new husband. He's ready to get married.
I'd have to probably have to secure another date with her. Once you have 2 dates in 3 years, things are getting serious for me.
Kenny said, Lord, no. Was that Lord no to Braden?
Me being the family, I'm pretty sure.
I was going to say, was it that or was it Braden being with his daughter? Does your stepson play Dusty?
He's not my stepson. He's not my stepson. I'm just picking on him. He is playing, Braden Campbell's playing Ariana right now.
Dusty. It was by Dusty. Okay. Well, that's good. That gives Braden some hope there. That's good for Braden. The man got some hope, basically. Where the heck is my text messages? There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
Ron made a really nice decision. Decision making is such a big part of the game of pool. He managed to pair him off the ball into the 9, almost make it, and if he missed it, leave Scotty this. I mean, that's a good shot. All around, well designed shot. This is going to come back up for a shot in the side. All right, Ron, let's get out here. This is one we know that Ron would get out here and almost every day. He would have made it there if he hit it harder, but he also almost went behind the 9. Well, it's a carefully cultivated impression that we're giving you here.
I feel like we should have blocked off the one.
Like when you see actors in interviews, you know.
Good shot there by Ron. I feel like
Ron, and he played for this. It looks like he's banging in this 9. You know, the way he's been shooting, it's pretty ballsy to take this shot on, but he likes it.
I may have to see about seeing if we can move Frank's table over to the other side of the room. Is there a table open, though, is the question.
Quickly
I don't think
pulls one back for
there's
Ron.
another table open because of APA.
Make sure you get that score. My time to return the favor.
Thank you, Dusty, for the heads up there. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out what I can do to help this match.
I really don't think you should worry about them. There is nothing bothering Ron and Scott right now.
It may not be bothering Ron and Scott, but it might be bothering Scott and Chris up in the front.
Well, they'll be okay. My buddy Eric was in here earlier. I'd like to. You ought to meet him. If you ever watch Akistats on YouTube, you'll see him and his dad sitting in the front row of the U.S. Open. Every year it was in Norfolk. They're in the front row.
So good. This place here has the best food. I keep saying this every time I get on the stream. I eat way too much. I eat way too much here. Need to try to get
Yeah, the food is very reasonably priced here.
Yes,
and
it is.
It's pretty good.
They have
too.
good specials like the Predator pizza. Best pizza for me, hands down. You like the breakfast pizza, but I love how they got the little deals where you can get the whole meal basically.
Yeah, they got stuff that sometimes is not on the menu. Like they'll have fettuccine, and they've got some shrimp back
Ooh,
there.
Man, don't tell me that. I need to try to get some pictures. I need to see. Let me see if I can get somebody real quick. I'll be right.
Yeah, Jimmy, it's not bad, and I unfortunately been eating that much here every weekend, and it's pretty good. Ron maybe wants to kick, and so he can't kick. He can't kick the way he wants to. He's going to have to kick up table or down below the 9 and 5. Maybe he can jump the edge of the 9 and kick, but I don't think he'll do that. No, he's measuring going up table and down. He doesn't have to leave a shot here if he catches it right, but it's kind of a little bit fortunate if you don't. Now, I think you're going to see Ron either behind the 5 or behind the 9-4, depending on how he wants to do it. So Scott's a little nervous here, and I shouldn't say nervous, but the reason he would be nervous is that 3 has been left so close at the side. It's not impossible to make this. And he went long. Oh no, he's on the 2. He was trying to hit the 2, and he did, but just a little too late. Getting to the 4's a little tough because the 3's in a weird position to be playing it in the corner. Am I looking at the right shot? Yeah, because he's got to go from the 2 to the 3. I know, but he's got to get to the 3 in such a way he can get on to the right side of the 4. And with the position of the 3, it doesn't leave a lot of rail to work with. So he's going to the side. That's a thin little cut in the side, but it does take him naturally to the 4. Just a little heavy bounce, so he's going to be coming off the 9. And depends on how dead it hits the 9, whether or not the cue ball stops there. And he slops in the 8, and he's still shooting.
Could you imagine if they were playing Call Your Pocket? How fun would this be?
Yep,
Slop does
counts.
count. That was their one thing. They wanted to play it that way. When I set these matches up, the only request I have as a person setting the matches up is that there be no spots, no weight given, basically. You could set the game, you could set the rules, whether you want it on the spot, alternate break, rack your own, all that. You set that up. The only thing I ask is that you get no spots. I want to see the competition and I want to see the race.
Funny little angle here because it's kind of hard to force the cue ball. You have to put a lot of English on it to get the cue ball to come, forward closer to the 5. Even just rolling with straight top is going to send you quite a bit longer, but that's probably what you have to do here. Just try to get to the center line of the table. It doesn't really matter how long you are on the 5. There you go. I mean, that distance is not that much because the 5's so close to the pocket and the 6 is nearby. So this pattern always real nice for Ron. Hits it good, gets real straight, but not too big of a deal because of where the 7 is. I'll be interested if he just kind of goes forward 2 rails and takes a steep cut. Looks like what he's doing. He stood up. Maybe he, yeah, if you're feeling real good, you get down on this and you just draw it all the way straight back to the rail, up table for the 7. But I don't think Ron's quite feeling that right here. He made this go 2 rails and take a steeper cut. May even be playing for the 7 in the corner because of how flat this is. Still going back. Oh, he's ripping it. He's ripping it with draw. He just changed his mind, folks. Yeah, didn't rip it. Yeah, he is going to make it all the way for the. Yeah, that's a nice shot. Really well controlled. I would have probably overdrew that, been on the wrong side. But the ability to draw it a certain distance is really a mark of a good player. When you watch these guys practice with drills and stuff, they'll mark the table like every 6 inches and practice drawing the ball back to those certain spots. And I'd say Ron is going to finish this one. Exactly what Edie would have done, yeah. Even Ron wasn't sure that was exactly what he was going to do. He looked at that shot a lot before he pulled the trigger.
So both players just said they want to agree to take a few-minute break. So we're going to take a step away ourselves, and then we'll be right back.
Daniel, he's not taking a step away from this burger. Don't let him fool you. But we are going to go away for a second. Yeah, we're keeping. Oh, it looks like maybe we're having some streaming issues. Get an error from YouTube. We'll have to check into that. Guys, let me know if you're still live. We're having says there's a error with YouTube, but it looks like it's still live. It says you guys will experience some buffering, so apologize for that. There's nothing we can do about that. It says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. So we are keeping some stats here. So we have counted so far that Scott has made the 9-ball 8 times, and Ron Frank Jr. has made it 5 times. So those are the active stats for this evening. All right, thanks, Kenny. It just popped up. It seems to be fine now. That error went away. Nearly 100% of games, the player that makes the 9-ball also receives 1-point score differential. Their score goes up by 1 point. So these are the kind of crazy facts you're gonna get from our stream. So they're taking a short break. Ron went to the restroom. Scott went outside to get something like the opposite of fresh air, I think, maybe. Half of what I learned in pool, I learned watching Akistats DVDs and videos. Even before they had the online videos, it was yeah, I had a bunch of DVDs. I think my favorite one was Luke Salvis versus Alan Hopkins. Just watching such a weird contrast of styles. You know what, Edie? I may have seen you in the chat. I keep recognizing your name, and that might be where watching the Akistat streams when they debut them, because I do like watching a lot of them. All the good one pocket I could find. I was like one of the first users. They used to do VODs before they started doing YouTube and other things and they basically were piloting that. And I still have a bunch of that in my library because I think I was the only person that ever bought them back when streaming first started. Akistats did more for pool than just about anything in the world, and Pat absolutely deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. The other match I've probably seen 3 or 4 times is Tommy Kennedy winning the U.S. Open against Johnny Archer. It's just such a great video. Tommy is on fire. He is having the time of his life. It's really good stuff.
Alrighty. I didn't even realize that they racked it and broke.
They just did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just racked and broke.
Question for you. You know.
I don't think.
Well, that's true. Alrighty. So we got in the booth with me, Mr. Greg Taylor.
Hey. I was almost a little too tired to do this, but
Yeah, your team made it to the finals and just ran up and against a buzzsaw is what I'm gonna call it.
I'm hearing you.
You're not gonna hear me.
Yeah, so playing this UPL all weekend, man, it was a grind.
No, I just sent you the link through Facebook. Just click
So
on
we
it,
got
take it to score.
8-5 here, so Ron's on a comeback. It was 8-3, I think, and Scott started out 5-0, but
Yeah,
so
a good
Scott
thing
had
is,
to take a little break because Ron was getting a little hot there.
well, I will say that's a good little lead there. It's not what Scott intended, but
Yeah, I don't
makes it a
think
little
he
tough
was.
for Ron.
Yeah, I don't think he was going for that, but it ended up working out. Scott does that a lot, though, you know.
Yeah.
But
as
trust
you
me,
as you know,
I know
as
it.
you know.
He does it to me every day.
Now, let me ask you this a little bit. I've been asking people about the UPL. How do you like the UPL?
I love it. Absolutely love it. Man, it's kind of a handicap for me. You know, if you're a 700 Fargo, you're giving up so many games. It's a challenge, though, is what I look at. But you know, our records for the session. I mean, I think I went 4 for 4, 4-4. I think Scott went 2-6. Ron went 2-6 in his league. But it's a challenge, right?
Mhm.
But the rest of the players, I mean, I think it's important to note because a lot of the players they see people like us and they go, yeah, you know, I can't beat those guys, whatever. No, we're giving up so many games. It makes it even,
Yeah.
and uh, and I think it's fast, it's furious, it's exciting. That 30-second shot clock, 30-minute match, there's a lot of pressure involved in it, a lot of strategy. Uh, you know, APA. Don't get me wrong, I've been playing APA for 3 or 4 years now, and I'm still going to play in it. Uh, but APA, you just throw your 2 against another 2, and your 3 against this 3, and a 4 against their 4 or 5, and you know, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
Here in the UPL, it is completely different. It's all about giving up games and skill levels and captain's choices and strategies and shot clock management. I mean, there's so much involved. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, I really enjoy it. And let me ask you this. I did ask a few people this. What is the one thing that you wish this league would incorporate if they could incorporate a new rule or anything? What would you say?
Well, a new rule?
Or anything incorporated into the league?
Uh, you know, this is a new league for this area, and so we you know we're just getting started off. Um, you know, I know there's probably one rule that I don't like, and that's if you have 2 players missing in a night, you can play 2 people twice. Where the APA, you only play one person and you have to forfeit the other person.
Mhm.
That opens the door to a lot of loopholes there.
As we
Uh,
established.
yeah, and it kind of happened to us a little bit in our league at the clubhouse. You know, but I think you know the league operators, Tim Bryant and Jason Hines, they have some discretion, and I think they're implementing a rule just to stop that, which and good for them. You know, I think this weekend's tournament was a fantastic run. It was and it was super exciting. A lot
Yeah.
of good teams showed up, and a lot of good teams got beat.
Yeah.
And we were a wild card coming in. We didn't even get first or second in our session, and ended up making it all the way to the finals. So that'll show you right there that hey, very very competitive,
Yes.
and it's all about strategy and there's just so much involved in it. But incorporating something new, I think trophies. The APA has trophies, patches, T-shirts, whatever. They give it away. Nathan Childress in Richmond is running the UPL there. He's doing a lot of giveaways and stuff. I think we're going to look into that. A lot of people, don't get to play in tournaments. They don't win trophies and stuff. And
Yeah.
trophies are nice to put up on your shelf. Just say you did something. We're going to start incorporating a lot of that. We're talking about, I don't know if we're going to do it or not, but talking about having a tournament somewhat like we just had here.
Yeah.
Uh, After every session. There's 3 sessions in a year, just like APA, right? Before the playoffs. But have a UPL team tournament after every session, and then when we hand out all the awards, session winners
That would be fun.
and whatnot. Start incorporating MVP trophies, stuff like that,
Yeah.
right? Uh, you know, all that's just we're talking about it, but
Hey, that's how it starts. That's how this whole fight card came about. It started off as just a little chit chat, and then now we got Ron Frank and Scott Roberts as our main event. Ron had to go get a bridge for this shot here. I don't know what he's gonna do.
Scottson played another safe. He's a safe king.
Greg can tell you, him and Scott play enough every day to practice and everything, and Scott does play a lot of safeties.
Very, very good hit. He's going to leave it in the side, though, unfortunately. Perfect angle to run up here for the 5 on the top rail.
Yeah.
I'm hitting this. I'm hitting this a little harder. He might ease it. And good gracious, he missed that. I don't know what it is.
Wow.
And he knows it too. It's like, what in the world? But he actually got perfect on the 5. So
Yeah. Now, I know you're used to playing on diamond tables, and I know you and Scott came up here and shot some earlier this past week on this table. What do you think this plays compared to the diamond tables that you're used to?
I love it. I never was a big diamond fan. I am now. I've been playing on it for so long, but I grew up on Brunswick's, Kim Steele's, and to be honest with you, you take the tabletop off this, and it's a Kim Steele table, so it plays a lot like a Kim Steele. So I love it. After about a half hour playing on it, it was like bringing back memories. I think it plays easier than a diamond. Pockets do.
Now, in your opinion, I didn't mean to cut you off there. Do you think that's affected Scott a little bit?
Probably, yeah. Diamonds Scott's always been a diamond player, man. He's always played really well. He grew up on diamonds. Because he's about 9 to 10 years younger than I am. He knew the Kim Steeles back in the day in our old pool room, but he's played what now? 15 years on a diamond.
Ron should be out here. Should be narrowing the gap on Scott.
I'm gonna tell you though, something else. There's a lot of stuff happening. I mean, as you can see on the screen. I mean, there's people everywhere walking up down the middle of the table and stuff. And for me, that bothers me a little bit, right? That would bother me. I don't think it bothers Scott, but you never know.
Yeah, I had it blocked off when they first got here before we started, but then everybody just decided to, start piling in here and just spreading the chairs out that we had.
Well, you got the APA going on, so.
Well, APA actually just finished. They was only playing on
Oh.
these two tables over here. I almost wish that one table would just move over here to the corner and kind of free up that area a little bit.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's a pool room.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, if I'm playing for a grand, though, I don't want somebody walking up and down the middle of the deal here, but it is what it is. If you know that going in, you know. You got Zach playing
one pocket with Kyle.
From Harrisonburg here, and I think Zach's giving him 10-7 for 100 a game. Yep. So that, and Kyle can play too. So I think that's a pretty tough game.
Yeah. Scott Largen and Chris Woodrum are going at it on the bar box up in the front.
Yeah, there's a lot of action here,
yeah.
man. People coming in here just begging for it. You want some action? Come on down here to Warehouse.
Yeah. That'll reach out to me and I can set you up. For some reason, I have, according to Dusty, I have a yes persona or attitude to where if I ask somebody something, it's usually a yes here lately when it comes to these challenge matches and everything. I talked to Dusty earlier. We were talking last night on the stream about setting up like a father versus son fight card just for fun for the fathers and sons. And I asked him, I said, do you think your son Elijah would play you? He says no. So I go up to Elijah this morning and I asked him. Elijah said, of course, yes. That kind of made Dusty a little mad, but.
Who won between Elijah
and Brandon did. 11-7.
I heard Brandon played pretty good.
He did.
Finished that off in style, I heard. I was engulfed in the UPL. Tell you what, I'm proud of my team though. I have
Your team
I got a bunch of
well.
450s and 300s, and you know, and I'm the highest rank on the team, obviously by a lot. But they all absolutely came to play. I mean, they played extremely well to get into the finals. I mean, we didn't think we was going to get that far, so we was happy.
Yeah, you guys played great. Very proud of how your team played. And I tell you, another team from Lynchburg that played well.
Teddy's team, yeah.
Yeah, it was Braden's team, yeah. They lost bad in the first round after having the bye and came back and made it all the way to today. And they just ran up into that buzzsaw that you guys.
They ran to that team that we ran into, and yeah, I mean, yeah, that was a super tough team, man. I mean, I give it to them. They may have a chance to win that 112, and I'm not joking. That's $112,000 to first place. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna tout the UPL. You know, I like APA. I play it. Nothing wrong with the APA. They've done a lot for pool, and it's fun. But you go to Vegas, and I've been to Vegas, played in the team, singles, U.S. amateur, and I'm gonna tell you. I mean, you got to go through 6,000 people to win $25,000, $30,000 as a team. 15,000 for singles, something like that. You're going here, and it's 112,000.
Yeah.
And they have said
64 teams, I think, is the max there. If I remember
well,
correctly,
no,
or 30
it's
something.
just, you know, I don't know. I really don't. But they want to get it bigger, so there'd be more teams, obviously. But the more teams, the more money it's going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, they went from 100,000 to 112.
Yeah.
This year in 1 year. So their goal, and they said this, their goal is to get to $1 million. Can you imagine winning $1 million, 8-man team? I mean, that's life-changing money.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's
gonna be huge. Yeah.
That's unbelievable. And if they had that going every year.
And I found out something interesting this weekend. I don't know if you knew this. You might have, because you are one of the league reps for the Lynchburg area. But if the team that played in this tournament this weekend didn't make it, they have the option to pay for their team to go play in Cherokee. And I think that's kind of neat. I don't know that a team would want to do that, but then you got some teams that might just say, yeah.
Well, BCA, you can do that too, right? You can go without winning or doing whatever. But yeah, it's like $2,750, $2,750 if your team wants to go. You can also
Playing
play in the
single,
national singles amateur, $110, and they do bracket those things off. So if you're a semi-pro, an A player, B player, C player, you're going to be in your prospective bracket, and play your own level.
Well, you and Scott are going to play in that too, aren't you?
We're playing that in the semi-pro category, and we're also playing in the open event, which with all the pros. So
That's going to be huge.
yeah,
I'm looking forward to
yeah,
that for you guys.
512 people in that, and they sold out in an hour.
Wow.
So it's big.
Yeah.
Shane Van Boning, Sky Woodward, Bergman, all of them, all the English players, they're all going to be there.
Well, Scott's back on the board now. That's huge for him to see that 9-ball go. He definitely needed that to see. Yeah, that's something I wish I'm not, you can attest to this for people that don't know me as well. I'm not the best pool player by any means. I am an APA 4. My Fargo is like a 219 because I haven't played many Fargo tournaments. But I'm learning the game. And my favorite player, I would love to play him. I would get the crap beat out of me, but it's the fact I get to say I got to play my favorite player. How many people could say that in their lifetime? And I mean, that's just huge. You just getting the opportunity. And like, I love watching you and Scott play when y'all are warming up. And sometimes I like playing against y'all just for the heck of it because I learned so much. And to me, that's the big key. One of the big things that I've always been told from you and Scott is practice, practice, practice. But sometimes just watching what you guys do compared to what I think in my head I would do, I learn as well.
Yeah, I mean, you always have to play up. I was just giving somebody, they asked me for some advice, whatever, and I said, never, never, ever play down. Which is tough for you guys that want to play us, whatever. But you know, get a spot from us. That makes it challenging for us, like a huge spot, and bet $5 or something. I mean, bet a meal or whatever. And something's not gonna break you, but you got something on it.
Yeah.
Putting the pressure on you. And and then make it challenging for us too, right? But yeah, I mean, you can't, you just can't play down because it's not teaching anything.
Yeah.
You gotta get in the grease. Because when you go out here and you're playing like our regional tournaments we have, in the tri-state area, it's you're playing the B.J. Usheries, the Justin Martins, Nathan Childress, Mike Davis, Josh Roberts, that Monam,
Yeah, I know you're talking about, yeah.
He's a 750. You know what I mean? And Tommy Kennedy. I mean, Johnny Archer.
Yeah.
Kim Davenport. I mean, they're at all of them. And we got to face them every stinking couple of weeks that you go to a tournament. And I'm telling you, if you haven't been in the grease, you're going to fail miserably. So you need that. So I'm going to get a shout out. We got Chris Bruner. Chris Bruner's watching. What's going on, bud?
Jimmy's watching. Yeah.
Chris Bruner's getting ready to get married here coming up.
Congratulations, Chris.
Yes, sir.
Jimmy's watching in. We appreciate it, Jimmy.
You got Kevin Nestor on here. I was surprised you didn't play in the UPL. I mean, maybe you did. I don't know. But he's from Collinsville down there at Top Shelf. But he moved to Lynchburg to go to college up there. But I haven't seen him in quite a bit coming in the clubhouse. You got Jimmy Murphy on here.
His team was in this tournament today. They played very good.
Yep. His team actually got first at the clubhouse.
Yeah.
They were kind of the favorites, one of the favorites going in, but no one knew about this team that won it.
Yeah.
They were a tornado come through here.
Not sure what Ron's looking at here. I thought he would have looked at the 184, but he was measuring from the 1 to the 3, so maybe a safety's coming here from Ron. Well, he made the 6-ball and got shape on the 1.
Well, by God.
I don't know if that's what he was trying to do, but he got something in.
You can't ask for no better than that. That was kind of ridiculous. So he's going to go forward a little bit here and play the 3 in the other corner. Come up a little short now. I think he's fine.
He'll have the 4 in the
So
side.
he's just gonna put top English on it. He's gonna cinch the 3 and come up there right underneath the 5 and shoot the 4 in the bottom right. That's what he's gonna do. Just like
Yeah.
so. And did he get straight? If he got straight, he might have a hair angle here. It's gonna be
Hard to tell from this angle. The overhead's not
he can
working
draw
at
it,
the
but
moment.
he can draw it maybe a couple inches, and he's still gonna have a cut shot on the 5. But you got to take your medicine sometimes. Yep, just like that, and still has a good shot on the 5, but he had to take his medicine right there. You know, he had a little off angle.
Yeah, I think Ron should be out from this angle.
He should. He's just going to play center. Maybe a quarter tip above center there, and just float over and shoot the 7 in the same pocket. I don't know where the 8 is. I think he's covering up the 8.
Yeah, he is.
Didn't quite come up a little short on that, but I think he's okay. He's going to come 2 rails.
He's going to go get his extension, yeah.
He's going to come 2 rails here off the top. Just a hair spin. And try to keep it inside the 9 ball there for the 8 in the corner, bottom right.
Good shot by
And he
Ron.
hit it like so, just like we drew it up.
A really good shot there.
So you do a number of things here, right? I like to go forward with a little bit of top right, just maybe half a tip, and hit the side rail over here on the left and play the 9 in the side. Right side here. See what he does. Just like so.
Yep.
And he hit it good. And folks, it's going to be 9-7. We got a ball game.
And just like that, Ron is back on the board. Scott with a 2-game lead here. And they chose winner's break. I gave them the option between the alternate break or winner break. They voted on winner's break.
Chris Bruner, what you in St. Louis training for? APA operator? Chris Bruner, I hear. I don't know if it's a secret or not, so maybe I'm over speaking, but I hear he bought the APA out of Richmond, Virginia, which is probably fairly big. He said yes. Yeah, I heard that yesterday. Paid a pretty good chunk for it, but I think it's going to pay off here. I think you got what, about 300 teams up there in the Richmond area?
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, that's a big league. UPL just started in Richmond.
Yeah, UPL's probably going to grow, especially if they do the leagues that they're talking about doing here with the all-women's league and everything. UPL is definitely growing. Over 300 teams, he's saying. Wow. That's awesome.
I think Chris is going to quit his job there.
I think Ron's going to probably just play safe here and just kind of hide the cue ball in somewhere behind the 5 and 6 over there, if I had to guess.
Well, he's definitely putting him over there by the 6 ball.
Last time I said that, he did try to kick it in, like slide it down the rail. Yeah.
Just like so.
But one thing I can say is, as you know firsthand, Scott's a good jumper.
Yeah, he's hitting this ball 100%. He's one of the best jumpers I know on the other side of Chris Bruner over here, to be quite frank.
Said his last day was Friday. Chris Bruner did.
I don't blame him. I ain't working that job. Yeah, Chris is probably the best jumper in Virginia. I don't know. Outside of Virginia, I don't really know. But I know he's best in Virginia. I think Scott's probably the second best.
It's not a bad lead
and
there
I
from
see it
that
every
jump.
day.
What would you say is Scott's best part of his game? The jumping or his defensive
His
plays?
jumps and safes, there's no doubt about it.
You know firsthand from both of those.
He's real creative with the safes. He's real creative. I give it to him. It comes with stuff that I wouldn't have thought of.
Yeah.
And I told him the other day, his cue ball control playing safe is perfect most of the time. I was like, how come that doesn't translate to you running out, an open rack? Obviously he's good, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a 700 Fargo. But we all can get out of line, right? But his cue ball's just not that good when he's running out. Not like he's playing safe.
Yeah.
But that's his favorite part of the game. I mean, he just loves it. I like watching run out pool. I like straight pool.
Scott likes
Scott
the
can
defensive.
watch YouTube videos on safes all day long and be happy.
Looks like Ron here. He was looking like he's going to try to make that 9 early. I don't know.
Well, it might go off the 4, right? I mean, it's what he's thinking.
That's what he's looking at, yeah. And I think that's what he's going for. That's going to be huge here if he gets his 9 in. Cut it down to 1 game. That's exactly what he did. Wow.
Well, just seeing it was half the battle, right?
Executing is the other half.
He was leaving the cue ball there and hoping the 1 ball was going to go up and not leave him a tough shot. But Ron will go for stuff like that. I might not have, if I'd have seen it, I might not have gone for it. But Ron will do that stuff and he makes them.
Yeah.
Always been that way. It was a good read. Looked like a TV shot though, didn't it?
Yeah. We've got a replay option here to where we can save replays and do it. Haven't got it set up yet or learned how to use it quite just yet. So.
All right, well it's 9-8, man. It ain't but 1 game difference. Scott started off 5-0. So Rondon settled in here. Shooting
makes
shots
2
just
balls,
like that.
yeah. 3-7 on the break.
Looks like it's going to be a push.
Yeah.
Where do you push here? Where do you push? You push to a kick? I mean, push to a jump? 2 balls. I'm thinking I'm pushing. I think I'm pushing to a jump because where the 2 balls at.
I was going to say, Ron's had to jump already 4 times in this match.
Even if you make it, you're not going to get on the 2.
Yeah.
So if you push to a jump, they're liable to give it back to you. So.
Looks like he's
Got Kenny Houston on the line looking. I hear Ariana won.
Yep.
Won her JIC.
4th consecutive for her, and that's huge.
So I'm sure Kenny's proud of that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I had to play Kenny in the UPL today, and he asked if he could wear one earbud in his ears so he could listen to Ariana's finals match. And I was like, that's a lot of concentration. I don't think I could have done that, but I get it.
Yeah. This warehouse is located in Roanoke, Virginia, just off Hildebrand Road.
It's about a mile and a half away from Wolfston.
If that. Might not even be that.
Yeah. A couple of right turns. Left turns.
1 left, 1 right. And Ron got the
good save.
Yeah.
I don't think he can see an edge there, so. Now, Chris, this is in Roanoke. You go down Williamson Road, where Guys and Dolls used to be. You pass that, and you go about maybe another 5-6 miles past. Where's the big intersection over there? What is that?
Right there, the Civic Center.
No. If you go down Williamson Road and there's it gets real busy down there. Hirschberg, yeah. You pass by that intersection down here, and it's maybe a mile from there.
Yeah, if you know where the auto zone is in that shopping center, you're going to take a right at that light. The actual sports bar, like their sports warehouse where they sell their cues and tables, is in that shopping center where the advanced auto is. The pool hall is just a little bit down the road.
It's not a huge place. They got 2 big tables. They've got 1, 2, 3. They got 6, 7, 8. They got 8 bar tables. Now, they're all Predators. But I'm gonna tell you the food. The food is fantastic here, and I'm not joking.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. The hamburgers are on point, and the pizza is pretty stinking good. And they serve breakfast all day if you like that. I got a hamburger the other day had an egg on it, kind of like a cheesy western almost.
That's what I had tonight.
It was couldn't go wrong.
So Ron played another safe. I think Scott tried to, but
Well,
left him open.
yeah, he's got a little angle. If he can dig into this and not hit that 4, avoid the 4, he might be able to come down here just about at where the 5's at, but about the same angle there. And but digging into that like that, you kind of have to hit it pretty good. So let's see what he does. Yeah, he got a lot
Yeah.
out of it. Man, he hit that.
Perfect.
He hit that
Yeah.
fantastic. I didn't even know you could get that much in it. I thought the 4 might have been in the way, but he couldn't have hit it no better.
So Forrest asked, Greg, would you like to see the Predator tables at the clubhouse over the Diamond tables?
No. To be honest with you, no. There's nothing wrong with the Predator tables. There's nothing wrong with it. They're tighter. The ones here, you can't get 2 balls in the pocket, so they got to be at least 4 1/4,
They
or
are.
maybe smaller.
Yeah, they're 4 1/4.
We were just talking about it a little while ago. We go back to the clubhouse. They're gonna look like buckets. There's nothing wrong with. They make you shoot them in the hole. I mean, I don't mind them. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with them. It's just I have a diamond at home, and maybe I'm just used to them,
You didn't got used to them.
But if you decided to buy one of these, I mean, there is absolutely nothing wrong with them. It's all preference, I guess.
I tell you, the one thing that I give David his credit for is they take care of the tables down here really well. Every day they're in here before they open, wiping the tables down, vacuuming them out, wiping the pockets, and that's huge.
So Ron here wasn't real happy with that. He kind of got a little lazy with the position and let it float. He's got a angle, but there's nothing he can't do here. He's going to have to go 3 rails here for the 6. Hopefully avoid the 8. He's going to have to dig into this and go up there maybe towards the last diamond up in the top left to avoid the 8 and kind of float down for the 6. But he's going to have to dig into this. If he goes any shorter, he's going to have an angle on the 6 he's not going to want. But it looks like he's going forward.
Yeah.
He may be able to do that. I don't know, to avoid the side.
Maybe go off the 6 ball if you need it, but I was going to say.
Yeah, there you go. Almost hit it perfect. Hit it really good. So he almost went right up to halfway in between that first and second diamond up there, and to avoid the 8, literally hit it perfect. Ron's playing good.
Yeah.
I got to give it to him.
Down 5-0 and coming back and only letting Scott basically get 4 games on top of that 5, and Ron's about to tie it up here.
It was 8-3 at one time, so Ron's rattled off about 6 games in a row here, maybe 5. Hit it good.
Yeah.
Left a little angle for the 8, so I'm using about a half a tip at top left, cinching the ball and have it hit the bottom rail and come down here on the left side here for the 9. You don't have to use a lot here. Just make sure you get down here. just like so.
Oh, avoid that side pocket. He did. Okay.
So I don't like going over there because the potential of scratching.
Yeah.
I know sometimes we do it anyway. We don't think about it, but then they see you scratch and you're like, what the hell happened? So I'll just avoid the rails right there and just come on down.
Just like that, we're all knotted up in 9.
9-9. Jimmy Murphy says he's got 4 1/8-inch pockets on his Valley, and I don't quite frankly understand why you want to abuse yourself like that. That would just frustrate me. But it is good practice. Got Darren Musser on the line. He played in this UPL event. He was a captain. His team got first place at the clubhouse.
Old Lynchburg Assassins.
Yeah.
Oh, I did update it. I think if Ron gets this right here, Scott's going to want to take another break here for sure.
Well, he tried it and it didn't work. So I don't know. And look at this break
I was
right
going to
here.
say, this might be the break that Scott needed. It's a dry break, but everything's basically spread out for him.
So what do you do here? So I'm basically hitting it about a half a tip under center. And I am stunning this thing over by the first diamond on that end rail. Coming 2 rails for the 2. Just, you see, he went too far.
Too far, yeah.
He didn't stun it. And he got lucky. He got straight in. So now here I'm putting about a half a tip on inside here. He might not need an inside, just a straight top. And punch a little bit, go forward. And he didn't hit it. So Scott is struggling a little bit here. He'll get it together though. I know him like the back of my hand. He'll have a game or two and then he'll get it straight. So Ron's got a pretty good run out here. He's going to come off the 7. I'm not sure of the angle. I don't know if he can.
Yeah.
Yep. I think he got a little lucky there. I don't think he expected the cue ball to do that. I think he was hoping, but he's got a good shot on the 3. He's going to float up just a hair towards the 9. And you don't want to. This is kind of shots you don't want to punch. You really got to just let your stroke out a little bit. You follow through and just kind of let it float down here for the 4. Now looks like he's amping up, so I don't. He's coming on the other side of the 4.
Oh, I thought he got it. Ooh. That's not quite where he wanted to go.
I'm not
That's
sure
for
if
sure.
he was trying to come on the other side of the 4 or bump the 4. I'm not really sure, but he's straight in on the side and it's still tough as nails shot. But Ron's famous for making these balls like they're nothing.
Yeah. Darren says, I'm excited, Greg. I'm bringing a new team in for the new session. Lynchburg Assassins returns.
Yeah, I think we've all added some players here. A lot of interest. I wish there was more people, but it's new. It's still new.
Please tell me we at least added a team. Did we add a team at least to cut down these buys?
Got a lot of interest, but nobody's really pulled the trigger. We got 5 teams in clubhouse and really hoping to add 2 more, but still unsure. But still a lot of interest. You just got to pull the trigger.
It's hard to tell from this angle. I was wondering, could he make that in the side?
Yeah, so he basically kind of sold out. Now
I thought he was going to try to cross bank it if possible.
He's jacked up over this 6. I mean, this ain't easy, right? It's a long shot. You got to put a little bottom English on it to float over for the 5. I'm not hitting it, but so hard where I can play the 5 in the side. I just want to cinch this ball and play the 5 in the corner. But it's really preference, right? How good you feeling? Do you like this shot over the 6?
If not, you can always play a safe here. Potentially leave the cue ball on the 7.
You see how he amped up on that to get back on the 5, and it's just tough to control that, especially being jacked up.
Did he leave Ron a shot? Is the question.
I think he can see a sliver of it.
Something he's
He
going to have to
might
come
be able
off
to
that
cut it
rail.
over. Knowing Ron, he'll probably cut this thing over, but
Where's he get put it on the 5?
He can put the cue ball up here behind the 7 and 8 if he wants to play safe, but it looks like he might be going for it. And he hit it really, really good, but I don't think he's good. He can do it. He's going to have to hit this fairly easy and play it in the corner and avoid the scratch. Straight top English and hit it easy so you don't punch it, right? It'll punch it, it'll go right in the side. But hitting this ball easy that's a tall order. I hate these shots.
Oh, he went down the corner with it.
And he hit it like
I thought he was going to try to go on the side.
A champion. Tell you what, man, Ron's hitting them straight.
Yeah.
Ron's hitting them like he knows this table. He played on it quite a bit yesterday.
Yeah.
Playing Little Parrot Hale. They played quite a bit.
They played a ring game on it yesterday. He was running and playing. I think there was like either $15, $20 a ball they were playing the ring game for, and he was pretty much running them out over there. He got a little further than he liked here.
This one now. This is a super tough shot right here. This is super tough. You really got to stay still. Got to follow through with it and trust your stroke, because this ain't no gimme. I promise you.
One thing he's probably thinking about is how they come off the rails, is making sure that it don't bounce back for a scratch.
He's not going to scratch here. All you can do is hit top English. So he just don't want to scratch on the opposite side.
Yeah.
But I don't think you will. I think the deflection, the tangent line, I think you'll be fine. I think if he hits it a little harder than normal, the deflection will come off and miss the side. You always have to hit it a little bit harder to go back and forth, right, for the 8. I mean, if you make it and don't scratch, you're automatic position.
Looks like Ron's looking at trying to get that 7 into the side. I would have thought he would have tried to play it in the corner. He keeps looking at it, so.
He looks like he might cut it.
Yeah.
He just doesn't like that cut in the corner. I'm cutting it in the corner. But, I'm sitting in the booth. He's playing. It's the way he's playing. You can't question anything he wants to do.
Wow.
How did he hit it?
Ooh.
Oh, I thought he made it. I thought he made that ball.
I will say this is the opening Scott needs. Scott needs to just bear down here and relax and run this out.
One shot at a time.
Yeah.
You got to get out here. There's no question. It's 9-9. You got to get out.
A little bit of top. Just
I mean, it really doesn't. Yeah, he's got a little angle. You're just going straight top and just getting down here, right? Just give yourself a. He just stopped it.
Wow.
He's probably feeling that he's struggling a little bit, so he's just trying to cinch some balls. He might have got straight in. It looked like he had a little angle, and he did what he had to do. Hit that with authority.
Just like that, Scott goes to 10. Ron's at 9.
All right,
race to 15.
They play on the bar table quite a bit. They used to play every Tuesday at the Wolf Stand. And it's going back and forth. I mean, I think Scott's won a little bit more than Ron, but I'm gonna tell you, Ron's gotten a lot better over the last year or two playing safes. And actually picking the right shots. His cue ball controls gotten better. I think Ron's at times is playing better now than he ever did in his entire life, and I've known him since I was 21.
Yeah, David just had this table refelted last weekend or sometime last week, and I know you guys came in and played on it. And Scott texted me. I want to say probably y'all had only been here about 30, 45 minutes. He's like, "Man, I really love this felt that they got. That's playing really good."
I liked it. We came, Scott and I came down here last Tuesday to practice on it. Scott never played on this before this match, and I loved the table, man. Felt like a diamond too. I mean,
Now, this is just my opinion on what Scott's looking at. Is looking at taking that one ball and trying to come and hide it behind the six and
oh
put
yeah,
the cue.
he's gonna float the one right down here where he's standing at,
Hide it. Yep.
and they want to hide it. Now I really thought he would have put it down there on the end rail because he's really good at that shot.
I did too, to be honest. I thought he was going to bring it further down, but
I
maybe.
think he thought maybe he wouldn't hold the cue ball, behind the 2-5, but I think he could have. He's really good at that shot.
He's
He
making
might,
Ron really uncomfortable with these jump shots. This is like the sixth one he's had to do in this match.
well, this one, if he's kind of sitting there at the side, so I mean, if there's a jump shot he's going to make, it's going to be one of these.
But how's he going to get a leave on the two?
Well, he's going to have to rely on some luck here because ain't none of us feather gorst. Where the cue ball goes, no one knows. And he had the right aim point though. He cut it and left Scott a bank.
And you know firsthand, Scott. This is one of Scott's favorite things. Is bank.
He might be Scott might be the best side bank player in the world.
Exhibit
He
A.
never misses that ball, like ever.
Now I don't.
If has he? I don't know. I can't tell you because I've never seen him miss one.
Now I don't know if you were in here last night when me and Dusty were talking. We had mentioned on the stream about setting up a little ring game of just straight bank pool and doing like a little chip entry, like a little $25 entry.
Yeah, kind of like the Derby, man.
Yeah.
Where they have the ring game banks.
Are you
I
interested?
think, yeah, I'll play in that.
Okay.
I know Scott will. I know Ron would.
He
hell
hit that.
yes. I think that's a fantastic idea. I don't know what we'd put up. $100 a piece. Winner take all.
Well, we thought $25 entry and just give you all chips to start out. Have like 8 people, and then winner take all.
It's
Basically,
gonna have to be more than that, but
you think so?
yeah, I mean, any tournament you get in, it's $100. You know what I mean? Pay $100 to get into. It's like a little tournament thing. It'd be fun though.
Darren said he wants in. Jimmy's in. I like to see it, guys.
I know Chris Brenner come on down and do it.
Hey, I mean, hey,
Brenner
if
ain't
y'all are
scared.
interested, we'll do it. We'll set it up, $100 entry, and we'll do 8 to 10 people at max for the first one, and it'd be a winner take all.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool. I wouldn't mind. I know Brian Bryant might do it. I mean, jeez.
I'll talk with David and we'll set something up. Yeah.
My man Riley has said he'd do it.
Riley's all in it. I know Bobby Andrews, if he's still in the building,
Shoot, we
going
got
in on that.
100 people already want to play in it. So yeah, we might have to run 2.
Yeah.
2 of them on there. We just we run both tables and then we get down to the final 6 or something. And
yeah. Then go
play
down
on
to
the
1.
table.
Yeah.
And we can stream them both tables at the same time.
Ron was trying to get safe there and hide it behind the 6. Just didn't work out as much. So Scott's got the opportunity here. What do you do here, Greg? If this is you.
Yeah, well, you're just punching this a little bit. Punch follow. Oh, you got a 2 ball here. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the 3. I don't know what I'm looking at. No, he's definitely putting the cue ball behind this pack.
Yeah. Don't
just
scratch.
Like so.
Ooh. I was worried he was going to scratch.
Another jump shot for Ron. And really, what he failed to do, and I know what he was trying to do, but is come hit the bottom rail and allow the cue ball to come into the 6 and 7 to be real close so you can't jump. As it is now, I mean, this is a fairly easy. He's going to hit this ball.
Tyler Wood said he wants in. Alrighty, Tyler, I like it. So that's at least 3 right there just from that. And haven't talked to BB or Scott,
Shoot,
but I'm
there's
sure
4 or
that
5, 6 people here. Riley wants to do it. I'm in. You know, Ron and Scott are in. I mean, it's not like I play a lot of banks, but I'll do it.
Dusty might be right. I might have some kind of thing when it comes to setting up these matches. Just throw something out there. People say yes and they want to do it. Trey Frank's in. Bobby Andrews is in. I like it. Bobby, I was literally getting ready to message you guys and tell you
Frank
about
said,
this.
I ain't scared. I ain't heard from Bruner.
He might have fell asleep on us.
This ain't no jump contest. It's a bank contest. Chris Bruner.
Is it me? Or does it look like Scott's just hammering the ball right now?
No, I mean, he's. You know, I found myself playing a little bit slower as far as my stroke goes with the speed of the cue ball when I played on this. Because, you know, it's new cloth. So,
wow. Oh, does he get a... Ooh. Wow.
Yeah, I think he's playing. I think he's hitting them a little hard. Yeah, on this table right here, you don't need to hit it that hard. It's brand new cloth. I mean, it is a fairly fast table. I think Ron's got the speed down a little bit. Maybe Scott. This is the first time he has played on this table, or it's the second time, excuse me. And he might not be used to it. I think these guys, they play on these tables all the time. So. So he overcooked this one, did he? Nope.
Nope.
Nope, he's fine. Now he's going to have to come back and forth here for the 5 because I think the 8 is covering him up in the other pocket. I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like.
Unless he's comfortable with a combo shot, which I don't think he is.
That's not going to be a combo because the 8's sitting off the rails. So he's got to go back and forth, which he's got to hit it twice as hard now. And that's where you end up rattling the ball and hitting it that hard. But see how he does. Because I think the 6 goes down here.
It looks like it from this angle.
He didn't quite hit it hard enough.
But like you said, the rails are new tablecloth, and the ball is coming off quickly.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't look like he hit the ball that hard, right? And so, yeah, I don't know if Scott's hitting him too hard or whatever. I mean, he knows what he's doing. Ain't none of us pros, though. You know, we have our days, good days and bad days. The race is not that long, 15. It's not that, you know, that's, you know, it's not bad. I kind of was hoping that they was playing a race to 21 or 25 or something, but.
Yeah, I gave that option up to them.
That way we'd have plenty of pool to watch, but this thing's going to be over before you know it.
We are 100 views away from 1,000 for the day. That is huge. So you guys, thank you so much.
Good Lord, how'd he hit it? Now, getting back for the 8 might be a trick. He might have to take his medicine and just draw it back to the rail where he's sitting and cut this 8 in. I mean, that's probably what I would do. Just take my medicine. I think he's dead straight.
Yeah. I think Scott was kind of curious if he could see, like, if the ball went past the 6.
You can't just stop it right there. You don't want to go forward, give you more of an angle. You got to draw it back to the rail so you can avoid the 9 and give you the best angle. Cutting that 8 in from there is not that difficult, what you may think. Now he's amping up. I don't know what he's thinking. See if he'll do some spectacular TV shot here.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, he's having second thoughts. He might just have to take his medicine right there. He can cut that 8 in. But I really don't know. You have an overhead camera?
We do. It's just not set up yet. Like it won't
Looks like
show
it's
us.
on. You know.
Yeah, but we can't. For some reason, it won't link, and I don't
Oh.
understand why. Like when we
Yeah,
go
it'd be
to it.
nice to have an overhead camera.
So when we go to it here, it's just a blank screen. Like we can't get it to pull up for us for some reason.
That would tell you what kind of angle he's got.
Yeah.
He might have a little off angle where the cue ball's going into the 9, but if that's the case, he'd just be making the 9 right here. I think he's kind of thinking about.
That's what I was wondering. Is he looking at trying to make the 9 here? I mean, the main thing is just hit the 6 ball first.
I'm just going to make the 6 and just draw it back to the rail in front of him and cut that 8 in. For these guys, that's a very doable shot. How many people we got online? Will it tell you?
69 at the current, 904 for the day.
We got 69 people online watching live. Welcome. Oh, you guys share it on Facebook, man. Share it on your page on Facebook.
Yeah. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe to the Warehouse Billiards, and make sure, because anytime we go live, you guys will be able to see it firsthand.
Yeah, man. Show us some love.
I know Ron's
All
just
right,
sitting there telling Scott.
Ron's has basically exceeded his 30-second shot clock. So
after his extension too, he's extended both of them.
Yeah, he's taken a couple of timeouts, and I'll be like, hey, man, shoot this ball. No, he. I really like to see the angle, see what he's looking at, because I don't know what he's thinking, but let's see what he's got here. And he went for the 9.
He went for the 9, yeah.
He did.
I'm not.
So he
I
chose.
mean,
So he was straight in apparently, and didn't like the 8 up there. And I don't understand. Maybe just everybody's different. Maybe he just doesn't like a type of shot.
You know what I think it is?
I think he's good enough to make it.
I think he's confident. He's shooting well. He's got that. He's in that groove, and like he's came back from what he was down earlier, tied it up, and it's a 1-game spread.
I think you're exactly right. I 100% agree with you. And he's made a couple of good 9-ball shots too.
He's like, what do I got to lose? It's a 1-game spread. We're going to 15. Take the risk here.
Yeah, Ron likes that stuff, man. He makes them balls more than most.
That's the first shot I think I've seen Scott like not overhit it. Like just let the cue ball do the work, and it just went right in perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, that's if Scott does that.
And that's the way I played Tuesday, with that kind of speed.
Ron
right?
gives him the 9 there.
All right, so Scott went up 2 games again.
Yeah, that was huge.
But I think Ron made a good shot to get on that 6 like he did. It was unfortunate that he basically got straight in. But pool's funny, man. It's infuriating sometimes. All right. We got 11-9 going on. We got some action going on in this place. We got
Zach Hampton and Kyle actually finished playing one pocket. Yeah, they're just sitting there watching.
Zach was giving him 10-7 for 100. And we got Billy Bob, West Virginia, not Billy Bob, but West Virginia Billy and little Perry Hale playing a little action match. You got Largent over there playing. Is it Woodrum?
Yep, Chris Woodrum and Scott Largent.
We got Brian some unsuspected soul to come up in here and play a little bit.
Oh wow! No, it did not just happen to Scott. Great break, and the cue ball goes right in the top corner. Wow. That's not what you want to see there. Yeah, Scott came back
Excuse me.
here. Scott Largen came back here early and said that they had played 2 sets already. He won 7-5, 7-2, and was up 2-1 in the third set, and that was probably about 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Mr. Barrett White says he is tired and glad to be home.
Yeah, Barrett plays on my UPL team, and I'm gonna tell you, we've been here since Friday night. Went back home to Lynchburg. Had to be back at Saturday to grind it out till 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And we had to drive back home. I didn't get in the bed till 2, and we had to be back here at 11. And we've been here all day since. And I'm gonna tell you, I need a vacation.
I told.
Gotta go back to work
It's
tomorrow.
funny you said that. I seen Dean before they left. I told him, I said, because I thought you had left or did something. I said, you be sure to tell Greg when you see him, we need a pool day and a cookout just for the pool players, just so we can relax. That's all we need. Just a cookout and pool.
I think we had one already this year, but it was early. It was around June, so we need to have another one before we have to close this thing up. Make some barbecued chicken.
Everybody just knocking over my pool case back here in the back corner. I don't know what's going on with people. Between Braden and Dusty.
So Ron is going to have to follow this, or I don't know where the 5 is. Is he covering up the 5, or is it 6
I
next?
think it's just the 6. I don't think there's a 5 out there.
So he took a little time here making that ball, but I'm not sure if he's got enough angle to get up here for the 8. If he hits it really good, he's going to have to pop this. A little stun action, going forward, right? Just that same stroke, but with top English. And it might come off S-rail and float up here for the 8. I think he might have it, but it might be coming up towards the 8, so he's going to have to manipulate this with the stroke.
So warehouse owner David Brown just walked back into the building. He's been gone today, taking care of some stuff. So shout out to David again and warehouse for allowing us to come in and do this commentary and set up these matches and everything. It's huge, and I'm very thankful for what he does for us.
So he hit it good, and as I suspected, I didn't think the angle was up. He had to pop that just a little bit more, kind of like a stun stroke, except with top English to make it come off that rail a little bit.
Thought for sure Ron would try to kick at this, and he's not.
No, you play safe here. You don't kick. He's just going to leave it right there, fin it, and leave the cue ball down here towards the middle of the table. Maybe a little bit past the side pockets. Just like that.
Might have gave Scott the angle.
So Scott's probably going to try to 2-rail this 8 down here to the bottom rail and put the cue ball behind the 9. It's a touchy shot, but the most important thing is to get the 8 on the bottom rail. That's you're playing both, but you're really just playing the 8. Now he might thin this.
Yeah.
Just like that, but that's the problem, right? I mean, you leave him a shot. Now, if he'd have put him down in this hole, he's still got a shot. A tough one, but you got it. I think he should have 2-railed that one. But, Scott plays safe, right, sporty, so I think he was trying to thin it just a little bit more than he did, right? And just hit a little too much of it.
Now let me ask you this, just out of because there's so many games with pool. You got straight pool, you got bank pool, you got 1 pocket, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. What's your favorite game to play?
My favorite straight pool.
Is it really?
But I grew up on it. No one wants to play that no more. It's
wow.
It's long. If you're playing somebody good, you might sit in a chair and watch a guy run 7,500 balls. What kind of fun is that?
So I've never played straight pool. So what is for me and maybe some people listening that don't know what straight pool is? What is straight pool?
Well, it's called 14-1, 14.1. It's really all 14 balls, and you leave the last ball on the table, and wherever the cue ball sits, you rack the 14 again, and you make that 15th ball, and you try to send the cue ball into the stack to break them up and keep on running.
Oh, wow.
And you shoot till you miss. Good gracious. I know Scott's a little disappointed in that, and he's probably
Yeah.
wondering what in the world's happening. So we got next thing you know, it's 11-11. Is it 11-11?
Yeah, 10-11.
10-11.
Yeah.
He could have had it to 12 to 9 there if he'd have made that ball, right? Would have been 12-9, 3-game spot. Yeah, I'm sure Scott's a little disappointed in that one. He's sitting in the
Yeah.
chair contemplating suicide.
But one
But
thing you and me both know is the mental game, and that's one thing Scott's gotten so much better at, and I give him his credit because me and you both know. I've seen it firsthand. You have too. Certain times that affects him, and we'll see how he comes out of this.
hey, we all struggle at times. It's about how you bounce back, and each shot like that is in the past, and I know it's easier said than done. Trust me. But you got to move on. That's done. It's a new game.
Yeah. So Darren asked, when was the last time that you played straight pool?
It's been a minute. I used to practice it all the time, but it's a great game to practice. It's probably the best game out there to make you good at all games. Just no one plays it really anymore. I mean, the pros still have 2 or 3 tournaments throughout the year. The American Championship, straight pool. You have the World Championship. You got the U.S. Open straight pool. There's about 3 of them, and you got to be a 100-ball runner if you're going to play with the pros. But all those pros, they run 100. Like they run 100 before they turn a light on them to pool table. But it teaches you cue ball control, speed, how to pocket balls. I mean, it's pretty amazing. One pocket's probably the most popular game today going, especially for the action.
Yeah, Dusty actually just taught me how to play that a few weeks ago, so I've been playing that with him a little
Look,
bit.
you don't have to be a great shooter to be good at one pocket, and that's the beauty of that, right? That's why it's so popular.
I think Ron's going to have to bring out his jump cue here again because I don't think he's going to want to kick at this ball.
It's one pocket's like sex. You don't have to be a great shooter to enjoy it.
When Dusty first taught me the game, he told me the rules and we ran it, and my goal was just trying to make the balls in my pocket. And then he's like, "Well, you're leaving me all these open shots, so you got to think defensively too to keep me from getting that." And I was like, I didn't even think of that, to be honest.
Yeah, Roanoke was famous for their one pocket, man. I mean, they had very little rotation players up here. Steve Dillon was probably their best. There was another one here that could have gone pro, but he was into some stuff. But
I think Ron's looking at the kick shot that I didn't think he was going to try to do.
But up here for years, back when Guys and Dolls was iconic pool room around, and kind of famous, there was one pocket action all day, all night, nonstop on every table. So Ron's going to try to play. It's almost a one pocket shot, right? He's trying to hit the one ball full. I'm not sure if he thinks he's going to make it, but yeah, he's going to hit it full, play the one down here where the 5 is, and just float the cue ball over to the right top corner. Just a little full. He got a little full, but I think he's okay.
Did he leave Scott the shot in the side or the bank shot here?
No, he's got a shot in the side. It's just not
going to leave much on the 2.
It's a tough shot in the side, but he can make it. Like so.
Good shot.
There's really great speed there, right? Fantastic speed. I would have hit it a little easier and tried to just leave the cue ball in the center of the table there, but he opted for that.
Good
Hit
shot.
that one pretty good.
Nicks the 6.
And is he going to slow down? Has he got a shot in the side? He's got a tough one. He can make it. It's just where the cue ball's going. You know, we don't have a whole lot of control here.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Did he hit a good speed?
I think
Hit
he
it
did.
great.
Yeah.
Hit it fantastic.
Looks like he's adding his extension here. He knows he's going to need it.
Darren, I don't know what you're asking. 30, 40 years?
About last time you played straight pool.
Oh, 30, 40 years? No. I ran 116 on one of the back tables at Clubhouse as it is now. Probably 5 years ago. So it's been about 5 years since that was the last time I played it.
Not what Scott wanted to do there, clearly.
No. Scott's probably sitting there going, what do I got to do here?
Just have fun.
Did he hit it? Nope. Barely. He did hit it. Not going to hit a rail, though.
Cue ball's going to the rail, just not enough.
So Scott's sitting there like, what do I got to do? What is happening?
Jimmy, I think you might be right. We might see a heel-heel matchup between these two.
You might be right. I think it probably, Scott will probably agree with you that it should have been.
There was some
Not as
predictions
close as
earlier.
it
Yeah.
is. Huh?
There were some predictions earlier. One said 15-11. One said 15-13.
Ron's a grinder, man. I've been playing him since I was 21 years old. You can't count Ron out ever. He will grind until you fall over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. So he's one of the nicest guys you ever want to play. Win or lose, he never changes. Will always talk to you, smile at you. Unlike some, like myself. I hate to lose, but Ron, he's not going to change.
I think we all hate to lose, whether we want to admit it or not, is the question.
And he might overrun this. Nope, it's stopped. I'm going to tell you, though, it's just kind of deceiving. The ball looks like it's flying, but it just holds up right at the right time. He hit it good. So it's getting ready to be 11-11.
Just like that, Ron knots it up again at 11. So Ron ties it up. Greg's going to take him a quick break real quick just to step outside and get some fresh air because it's getting a little hot in here. Wow. Ron dry breaks here. And Scott coming to the table. Just needs to settle down here and just take it one ball at a time. And I don't know quite what happened there. I did happen to look up because I seen people walking in front of me here and missed it. I think Scott tried to play it safe, and cue ball just got a little further out than he wanted it to. So Ron's going to return the favor with a safe of his own. We have reached 950 views for the day. Thank you guys. Our goal was to reach 1,000 today, so if we can get 50 more, be sure to share this to your pages. We just need 50 more views, and we will reach our 1,000. So Ron's having to pull out the jump cue yet again here. And he jumped over and somehow skidded over the one ball there and scratched at the same time. Wow. Definitely didn't see that coming there. So Scott has ball in hand here. Greg just got back. So what had happened was, Greg, Ron played a safe, Scott played a safe, and hit Ron behind the 6-9. Ron pulls out the jump cue, jumps over the 6-9, but the cue ball got so high it ended up jumping over the 1 and missing no contact. Scott has ball in hand.
Yeah, so 11-11 here. With this open rack, you've got to get out. I mean, there's no point in getting out here. I mean, there's no point in not getting out. He needs to float back here to where he's standing the rail for the 3. 4 is sitting right there, and he didn't hit it. He goes, gonna get lucky. He got perfect on it. He's probably gonna have to get to. No, I don't think he's gonna go behind the back here action. Little Filipino action. And he hit it good. He got a little straight on the 4 here, a little off angle. I'll tell you what I'm doing here, though, is I might be going forward to a little inside English and come in behind the 7 and off the rail for the 5. I think he got a little off angle here.
Yeah.
Now he can draw it back and just take his medicine on the 5 and come back and forth with the 6. So he could do that too. It's not a problem. I may be going forward here and come in behind the 7. Yep, he's pointing at it. So that's exactly what he's going to do. Just like that, he avoided it, and he got a little fortunate with that. So he's perfect on the 5 now. It's just stop, 7's in the side. You float up to the top rail, come back for the 8. Absolutely no problems here.
Wow. We'll say the one thing fortunate is he didn't leave him straight in. He's leaving him basically a bank shot here. Scott's really just got to settle down here.
Yeah, that's not like Scott. Scott don't miss that stuff. So he's kind of struggling, going through a little bit here. We all have been there. Good safe. Didn't quite get there. I think Scott can come in behind it. Now he can come in behind it and play the cue ball down here where the 6-9 is, possibly behind it.
Looks like he's about to jump.
So Scotty Largen come here, took out a loan, now he's leaving. So he's jumping it. I guess he can't kick it, but he's going to scratch. Gracious.
Wow.
Yeah, Scott's
Frustration is definitely setting in.
Just struggling. He might have to take a little break here.
Looking for your phone.
Yeah. So yeah, that he slow rolled that 5. I think he could have just stopped in 6s right there. And when you're struggling
Yeah.
and you just not quite on top of your game, stuff happens, and he'll look back on it and go, man, you're right. I could have just stopped it there, but we've all been there. So he's probably going to just a hair under center, and he's going to either just draw it straight back for the 8 or go up to the top rail and come back down. Going to the top rail, just got to be you got to be mindful that you don't get straight in on the 8, right? But I don't think he can go wrong here.
Does he go straight in, or does he, like you say, try to? From when he first
The
lined up,
pockets are big enough. He can draw this back, just pinch draw it.
That's what I was thinking he was looking at.
And just draw it back for the 8. But there's a number of things. You can top English. You can go forward and go 2 rails, come back down for the 8. You can pinch draw it to the end rail and come back down. I mean, 2 rails. And he opted for this. I think he hit just straight top, and that's what you got left, right? If he'd have, I wouldn't have gone that route for that, right? Because of that, I think I would have just pinch drawed it to the end rail with a little spin and come to the side rail and out a little bit, maybe 2 rails.
I think for him, he's just going to come off that rail. He's going to put the 8 ball down, and just with having the cue ball come off that side rail is going to help him get the shape for the 9 that he wants.
He can either hit it slow or hit it fairly hard and just come 2 rails out to the middle of the table. He's probably going to hit it harder. Just put a good stroke on it, cinch the ball, and come 2 rails out to the center. He's not going to hit this easy. Just like that. And he actually went 4 rails back and forth, but he hit it good, and it's going to be Ron's going to take his first lead.
Yeah.
Of the match at 12-11. It raced to 15. We're getting down to the nitty-gritties.
Yeah, I think Scott's going to want to take a break here after this.
I think he should. It's kind of hard taking a break on the man's rack, but as soon as Scott comes to the table, I'm laying my cue down saying I'm going to the bathroom. All right, here we go. Ron with the first time leading.
Wow.
He takes that opportunity and scratches. I'm sure he's a little irritated about that. 3 and the 4 is tied up, and the 2, 9. So the 2 ball is going to be super tough to make.
But if Scott can somehow get an angle on it, he could potentially have the 2-9 combo here. It's not going to be an easy combo, but
struggling.
I think that's what he's looking at.
Struggling and giving a big lead, and now you're down for the first time in the match. That 2-9 is something I'm not really looking for, but it is there. And I'm not sure if he has any other option, to be honest with you.
I think it's what he's looking at, honestly.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
is.
And I'm gonna be honest,
He got a little off angle there.
if he makes this, I'm taking a break after making it. I think you have to.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to dispute that. I'm not going to dispute that because, you always take a break after a man made a mistake.
Oh wow. Well,
And, you let him while you're in the bathroom or smoking or whatever, you let him stew on his mistake, right? And I've had that happen to me more than once. Now, he's got a perfect out here. It's float over here, perfect angle to get on the 4.
he's having to
You
use
know,
a bridge.
the,
Scott's not a big fan of the bridge.
the 4 or 5 is right there. The 6 in the corner or the side. The 7, 8's all right there. You got to get out, man. You
I
got
don't
to
know
get
if
out.
you saw that when Scott made that 3 all the way down the rail. Ron went over there and clapped to him. He's like, "Good shot." That's just a friendly banter between those two, and you gotta love it.
Yeah, I think he played like a 14 ball combination after missing that. Oh my God, he smoked it. Yeah, bad on the 4.
Yeah.
I play Scott every day. Scott gets out these wrecks. He just gets out. He's just struggling, trying to work his way through it. Pretty proud of him though, man. He's doesn't look like he's irritated or mad, really.
Yeah, he's keeping it in check.
I might have kicked the front door down. Gonna take a break, so I commend him on that. He can cut this, but it's a super, super tough. Now, I'm probably putting the cue ball behind the 6-8 there
I was
and
gonna say,
trying to get the 4 in between the 5-9.
can it go behind
Somehow,
the 9?
he might be able to, then come all the way down to the
Yeah.
bottom here. It really depends on, the real angle here because it's kind of tough to see on this monitor. And that's exactly what he did, right?
Yeah.
And I think he
Should be good.
I think he got there. Ron might be able to come in behind the 4. He definitely go 2 rails and hit it, but good shot nonetheless.
Yeah, great decision there by Scott.
You see what I'm saying about the cue ball control? I mean,
On the safe shot, yeah.
most times I hit that ball and they can see a sliver of the 4 and then they play safe right back. It's just frustrating, but he's always seeming to find that behind the ball somewhere down the table,
It looks like Ron might be able to go right at it.
I
might
think he's
see
coming
a
in
sliver.
behind it. If he can't see it, he might be able to see it. Yeah, he came in behind it, and he's going to sell out now. Scott's got to get out. I keep saying that, but my lord, I mean, he runs these racks out in his sleep. But when you're struggling, man, it's it's easier said than done. It looks like a foreign language out there when you're struggling.
Yeah. I got faith in him here. I think he's got this.
I think he can. I'm not sure of the angle. I might go in between the 5 and 6, just like that. He hit a little hard, but he's still fine. He can go to the corner or the side. He's probably going to go to the side, but if you go to the side, you might end up on the wrong side of the 6. But he's going to put a little inside on it. And he needs a kick. And he left himself pretty tough on the 6 here, but see, he's going to have to hit this hard.
Yeah.
To come off the rail and back out.
Could he potentially go 2 rails here?
No. He'll put bottom English on it, and he
might have worked out.
Playing safe,
maybe
but
not.
jumping the ball, and you can't ask for a bigger duck. See what he does here. It's a good jump. Sit right in the pocket. And he hit it good.
Yeah.
Now he left himself long here with a little off angle. If he hits it solid with a little top right, he can come back up the table and shoot the 8 in the opposite lower corner. He may opt to just float over here for the underneath the 8 and play the 8 in the top corner.
Yeah.
It's really what you want, but I kind of like floating underneath the 8. It's just simpler. You know, you really got to put a stroke on this thing to go up the table. And it looks like he's putting bottom on it, so.
Somebody must have walked in front of the
Yeah,
table or something there
well,
that did something there.
you know, kudos to Ron for getting up. It's tough. It's like a
Yeah.
Tiger Woods mid swing. How do you stop? You know.
So Dusty, they're saying Dusty might have lost his job in the booth with you being here, Greg.
Yeah, Dusty does a real good job. I was actually impressed with Dusty last week when I heard him. How good did he hit that ball? And he got a gratuitous bump.
Yeah.
Look at it, just straight ins, perfect.
A little bit
You
of
know,
pop
when
following
everything's
it in.
running for you, boy, you know, you can't do anything wrong. We all been there too. It just feels like gold, you know. So he's a little close to this. So he did just fine. Punched it, and it's getting ready to be 13-7.
So Ron's goes up 2. Right now it's a race to 2, race to 4, basically, or race to 3. Sorry. Scott
Yeah,
said he's
Scott
gonna take a
said
break.
taking a little
So
break. So they're both taking a little break. Scott's going to the bathroom, and Ron is going to the bathroom. So
I think
it's gonna be a little minute
Yeah.
here. We're gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. Alrighty, so we are back. They actually beat us back from break here. So Scott played a safety here, and Ron's trying to decide what to do with it. Greg stepped outside to take him a break. I had to use the restroom myself, so the break coming at the best time for all of us. So Ron tried to play a safety of his own. However, one ball came a little too far out, so Scott does have a chance at the one ball here. And Greg is back.
Well, you know, Scott splashed some cold water on his head, and he should be a new man here. See what it did. See if the science works. And well,
Unintentional safety works out, that's for sure.
I'm gonna tell you what though, Scott can give everybody in the country the 7 on missing a ball and playing safe. He'll appreciate that. And
I think Ron might have scratched in the side pocket there.
Almost
no, he
did, but he left a 1.
Question
I
is,
think
can
he
Scott
did.
see it? Yeah.
Yeah. Judging by Ron's reaction, he left a 1. So the 2 balls next. So really is just center English. Hit the 1, cut the 1, and come back for the 2. But
now,
you got to avoid the scratch, right?
So I'm going to ask you this because we see how Scott's arm shakes, and we know the only other person I've ever seen shake worse than Scott is Mike Davis. That's the only other person I've seen with that shake.
Yeah, well, Papa John, but Papa John's probably got the worst shake I've seen.
Does it affect?
And he still plays as good as he ever did. So. Yeah. Mike Davis, his whole shoulder to his arm shakes or whatever, and he still plays at an 800 level. You'd think. Kevin Nestor, Greg, you ever share the table with Mountain Man? Yeah, absolutely. I was just telling a story here to one of the older gentlemen here that remembers me from way back in Roanoke gambling. Everybody, and old Billy Hill, who had a Roanoke here. Everybody knew him. Talk like this, right? And he was backing me against Mountain Man. Ron was backing Mountain Man at Sharp Bills. And we played for about 14 hours straight.
I think I heard this story.
And Mountain Man knew all kinds of stuff. He knew how to, rack you, give you that dud rack, right? That 5 crush, that orange crush. He knew all kinds of stuff, right? And I didn't know anything. I was young. I was like 22. I was like 22 years old, and we played for about 14 hours straight, and we broke dead even. And my shoulder, I couldn't play pool for a week because my shoulder hurt so bad trying to break his rack. And that was before rack-your-own, right? Rack-your-own is normal these days, right? And but back then we never heard of that. Yeah, you rack for each other, so it was tough. What was that? So but Mountain Man, we go way back, man. He ended up moving to Roanoke and hanging out, and we knew him for some years here before he moved on. I think he's passed away now. But old Mountain Man, he knew all the tricks. But yeah, I couldn't play pool for a week. My shoulder hurt so bad trying to break his rack.
So Scott was contemplating. He went back to get his jump cue, and then he came back and got a shooting cue. So I don't know here what he's thinking.
I don't know why he's not jumping. He might not be able to reach it, right? To jump it. Tough kick. You got to probably come in behind it like he's at now. I'm going to tell you, he's great. You know, you asked me earlier what Scott's best part of his game is. You know, it's three things. It's jumping, it's playing safe, and he might be the best kicker in Virginia. And I'm not going to lie to you. I've actually learned a few things from Scott kicking the ball, but he missed that entire ball, which kind of shocks me because I just said that. But the table's playing really short. All the tables in here are playing really short, kind of bouncy. So I'm a little shocked that Ron's going after the 3-9 here.
Oh, I thought he was just going after the 3. I didn't see the 9 there until you said that.
Now, if he was going to play the 3, he'd play it in the bottom left here, but he's going for the 9, and he went and missed. And it left it tough to get back on that 4, though. He left him a shot, but it's tough. But I think Ron feels like Scott's struggling too, right? And so he just went for the easy win here. But you know, if you're playing good, you just go ahead and run out.
Right.
But Ron's good at them shots, man. You can't deny it. So I mean, I don't blame him for going for it if he got confidence. I'm terrible at combination side. There's no way I'd play that. But Ron, man, he'd come up with the craziest shots you ever saw in your life and shoot them like they normal.
Yeah, I don't know what's okay. I thought Scott was looking at trying to do the 9
See,
too.
you see how that cue ball came off the rail really, really fast, and I think Scott's struggling with that a little bit. I do too with the bouncy rails. I struggle. He was expecting it just to kind of turn a little bit and go underneath the 7-9, but it didn't. So when it's bouncy like that, they just come off so short. So he's got to hit this one a little bit hard to get back up at 4. He's got a little angle. He's going to come off the rail one time, come underneath the 5, and just like that, hit it really, really good.
I will say, Ron's probably going to get to out here because he's got the 7-9 combo.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. I don't see any issues here. He's a little straight on this 4, though. You want to be. He wished he had a little angle, but just getting there was a good shot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure of the angle. He might want to go forward or punch it where it comes back for the 5 on the side. He's probably going to do that.
Oh, wow.
No, he went with inside, and it got him. That inside will get you too. And he left Scott a run out here.
Scott really needs to just settle in here.
If he gets out here, I think he'll get out of the funk. But yeah, I don't see any issues because the 6 is right there for the 7-9. You know what I mean? 7-9 is just a gimme.
Only problem I see is here with the 4 ball, him potentially hitting that 7 and making it not have a 7-9 combo.
No, I don't think he's going to hit the 7. He's going to try to stun it around 2 rails.
Just like that?
Like that, and avoid the 6. He just didn't hit it quite hard enough. So now he's got a kind of the 5's not difficult, but getting on the 6 is. Because this is kind of an off angle too, right? You're going to have to go to the side rail and back out. And
good
he
shot.
hit it really good.
Slow down, cue ball.
No, he's fine. Right there is perfect, right? So he's got a little angle to come off the rail. He's going to float down, just cinch the 6, and it's going to be a 13-12. I bet a house he makes this. There you go.
And just like that, Scott has on the board again. 13-12. Ron is up. Race to 15. We're coming down to the wire here.
So Darren Mustard said he's glad he took Ron on FanDuel for 1,200. What were the odds?
Yeah. Because I can promise you, on a FanDuel, the odds won't that much as you think. Not with these two gladiators going at it.
So we got 75 viewers here, folks. Appreciate you tuning in.
Reached
We got
over 1,000 for the day. That is awesome. That was our goal last night, and me and Dusty almost hit it. We were so close. We got about 930 last night, 940, somewhere in that ballpark. And today we reached over 1,000. So appreciate every one of y'all tuning in.
All right then, 13 to 12. Let's see what Scott can do. A little break and run, make it 13-13.
You know, Scott was our first breaking run we've ever had on this stream since we started doing this. All the challenge matches
Jeez.
we've had with Bobby ain't had a single breaking run, and Scott was our first breaking run.
Bobby, come on now, Bobby Andrews. You know you can break and run. Let's go. And he's going to not quite get on this one. And if he can get on the one, the 7's in the way. So
I expect the push is coming here.
I'm not sure if he can hit it. But what kind of safe has it got? I'm not really sure. If he can back cut it with top English and leave the cue
Does he
ball
use the
down
3
here.
as a back? Can the 3 be? Oh, no, 3's too far out. I was going to say, is the 3 a backboard for him?
No, I'm not sure how much of the 1 he could hit. So really, that's what determines it, right? So, okay. Can he get behind the 8? See what I mean about the cue ball controlling the safes? He finds a ball there and gets behind it, and it's not a fluke. He does it every time. The man can play safe and he can kick. That's all I know. That's all I got to say about that. I actually, playing with him for the last 2 years, my kicking game has doubled. I mean, I'm so much better at kicking after playing with him.
That's because it's all he leaves you is kick shots.
Yeah,
You
well,
were
that's
bound
so
to get
true.
better.
I mean, he plays 18 safes on me a game. I have to learn how to kick or I'm going to get my butt whooped. Ron's back to the jump again. How many times he used this jump stick?
It's at least, it's about 10 times is what I would say roughly, because, I mean, first 5 racks, Scott had him jumping almost every rack.
Yeah, Ron's getting better at hitting these balls.
Yeah.
So Ron left him a shot, but he's a little jacked up over the 5, right? Which just adds difficulty to it.
You know how you said Scott makes you a better kicker because of his safes? He's making Ron a better jumper because of the shapes.
It's no joke. So yeah, being over the 5 makes this double tough. The 8 right there where you can't go back and forth. I mean, it's just tough, right? I'm not really sure if he's got a.
Wow, great shot. Really great shot.
And did he?
Not to leave you
Did he
on it.
get one, or is the 3 in the way? Can he make the 3 with a carom? A little carom shot.
Play with Jimmy Murphy. He's the best kicker in the world, Darren says. What are your thoughts on that one?
Oh, well, Jimmy can kick now. I mean, he works on that stuff.
I think it looks like it might go.
So I think he's going to do a carom here on the 3. Just like that. And is it going to hang up?
Wow.
Yeah. He didn't leave much, though.
Yeah.
Now, here's an interesting shot, right? Do you bank the 2 back down towards the 7 and draw it, or 4, excuse me, and draw it behind the 7? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see that.
Bank
but
it
then
2 rails right back down here to the middle rail here at the bottom, and draw it back here in between the behind the 7.
My question is,
that's what I'm doing. I'm absolutely doing what I just said. See
I
what
see
Ron
something that
says.
Ron would be taking. If Ron was up higher, I could see a gamble shot that Ron would take, but I don't necessarily.
Well,
Wow,
Ron could actually make it. Okay, that's a different story. I didn't think he could make it at all. I thought
I
that
didn't
knows
either.
anyway. That was a hell of a shot. So I don't see any problems here. Three, the four's right there. The five's up at table, seven. I mean, I don't see any issues here whatsoever. Four to the five is probably the worst of it, which is not bad. And he got a great angle on the four. He's just going to float back over here on the top of the seven. In between the 7 and 9 for the 5 straight in. 7 to the 8 if you're straight. Be a little difficult here. Let's see where the cue ball ends up or what angle he's got on the 5. And is he going to get right on the rails? Is he going to get straight in? He got straight in. So I'm stopping this ball right where it's at. And I'm going to make the 7 in the corner down here with a little top right. It's a tricky shot, but and that will float right out past the spot where you rack, and 8 in the side. Looks like he's going to draw this thing back, so he just stopped it right there. So yeah, he's going to put a little English on this, right? And it's an easy shot, but if you hit it good, it's pretty. So that top right spin is going to hit the bottom rail. It's going to take you out right towards the spot or
have the 8
left
in the
of the
side.
spot.
Yeah.
And 8 in the side here. You don't have to hit it hard too, because if you come up short, you got 8 in the corner, right? So the trick is just not going long. And he didn't put enough spin on it, right?
Yeah.
He was scared of he was almost straight, right? So putting that spin on it, it's a tough shot. So he just didn't spin it enough.
Looks like Ron's really only choice is he's got to try to kick it. So
I'm gonna tell you, he's good at tee shots too. Ron ain't no slouch at kicking. He's gotten a lot better, and he'll tell you that Scott got him better at kicking, playing him so much.
I believe it.
You know, it is what it is. Ron's good at making these damn shots. You know what I mean? He's subject to make this thing. He's got a 50-50 shot on FanDuel. Now, mind you, the table's playing real short.
Yeah.
So what he's doing right here really doesn't. It gives you a plan of action, but because it's playing so short, that measurement right there is not going to be correct. And that's exactly what he's thinking about right now. I can promise you. He said, I know where I have to hit it, but
got to cheat
how
it a
much
little
do you
bit,
adjust, right?
I remember you teaching me that in my lesson I had with you on how to read
See,
that.
diamonds, yeah, diamonds is about a half a diamond, right? They're always about a half a diamond, quarter diamond off. Than a Brunswick or a Kim Steel, something like that. This one, it's probably in between a diamond and a Brunswick, right? But Predator rails, there's a hair bouncier than most. So that's why they come up short. Now here's a difficult shot here. I mean, this ain't no joke right here, but it's doable. And just don't scratch. But he left it. Yeah, he's pretty frustrated. And he makes that, and it's 13 to 13. Now Ron's going to be on the hill. So. All right, Ron's eyeing this thing up. If he hits it easy, and I don't like that, I like coming up and down.
I think that's what he's seeing there. You can see how he's lining it.
I'm hitting this with inside and coming 2 rails into the middle of the table here. I'm going all the way up, coming back down. The problem is if you hit it center or a little bit of right on it, you may hit the 9. And you don't want to do that. So to avoid that, you just put some inside on it. And it looks like he's going inside. No, not quite. I mean, he wanted to go inside, but because I can promise you he didn't want to do that because it's an easy scratch, right? He wanted to hit the rail where the cue ball's sitting on. He hit it with good speed, so he ended up getting fortunate, getting a shot on the 9 here. But this is on the rail. It ain't easy. And he hit it good. He's on the hill. Ron Frank on the hill. All right, well,
See what happens here.
14 to 12. It's
Yeah.
going to be a hell of a comeback for Scott, but it ain't like it ain't doable. I mean, Ron has given him some opportunities. So the 9 ball, not a whole lot. It looks like he's going to make the 4 ball. Doesn't have a great shot on the 1. He's got a makeable shot, but he's going to lose a cue ball, so it's going to be a safety from here.
Try to go up behind the 2 ball.
It's hard to say. I like playing the 1 straight back to him. And he's got a little wall of balls right there to do it, but he's not going to do that. He's going to go around 2-3 rails here and leave the 1 over there. He opted to go behind these balls and hit them good. I mean,
does Scott have the window? I was going to say it's close.
Scott's going to be able to see it. I see what Ron was doing, though. I mean, you got 3 balls right there. He just got unfortunate to hit a gap. He could be very easily behind that 9 ball right now in jail. He hit it good. Scott can definitely come in behind it.
Now, just for my knowledge here, just because I'm curious, would you masse it to try to make the 1 here? Or do you come behind it? What are your thoughts?
You got to come in behind it. And he's good at this shot. He's good. Now, the table playing short, I think he's struggling a little bit with that because he's a diamond player, but he's really good with that shot right there. I was getting ready to say. He can go 2 rails, stick that cue ball. He does it to me all the time. I mean, he's fantastic at it. There you go. I mean, he hit it fantastic. I mean, that's a pro level shot right there. May give him an opportunity to win this game. 6 and 7 are sitting pretty precarious. I don't like it. I don't like 6-7. Ron got a tough shot here.
Yeah.
I don't see any other option. Either you curve it, you masse it around the 6-7, which is doable. You just don't know where the cue ball is going. And you may sell out with the 1 ball going over towards.
It looks like he's looking at the masse, just like you said.
Yeah. His only hope is to find cue ball, find its way around some of the, just like that, right? I mean, just hoping you get fortunate behind some balls, but Scott can jump this. Scott's going to jump this. The only problem is if he makes it, nothing on the 2. So that's probably why he's opting.
Yeah,
I mean, he make his ball just about 10 out of 10.
Got the friendly roll. Real friendly roll.
Now,
Now Ron's
he
probably
may
about
not.
to
He
punish
may.
him for it.
He may not. Yeah, he may not like this result.
Yeah. He got a friendly roll there, but I think Ron's really about to punish him here for it.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna kick his ball, no problem. But it's kind of hard to control it. Now, the best thing you want to do is, jeez. I think Scott's just really frustrated.
Although I will say, I don't think him missing that kind of is a bad thing here because the one ball really don't have a home.
Well, look at the three. The three is super tough.
Yeah. So
Three's
I mean,
doable,
him missing
but
that's not a bad miss, honestly.
he may be playing another safe here.
Yeah.
And try to move that 6 or 7 out of the way. That's what he's looking at. I'm not sure what he's doing here. At best, I'm trying to move this 6 or 7 and while playing safe.
Yeah, I don't think Scott's gonna. This one's a little fun. Up to 90 current views. Thank you guys for tuning in. We really appreciate it. Be sure to share with your friends. Let's see if we can hit 100 before the end of this match. We're right there on the cusp.
Yeah, Scott can absolutely kick this ball 2 rails, maybe coming behind it. He does it all the time. But the way the table is, yeah.
I was worried about him.
I mean,
hitting it
he's
through.
really struggling with the angles on the way the table does. Because, again, he plays on diamonds all the time. That's all he plays on. So, all right, so
I think Ron's about to give him another
we're going to
defense.
do a 3 foul for the match. Is that what we're doing? That's what he's trying to do.
I don't think they're playing 3 foul. If they are, they didn't tell me. So
I think it was. I mean, I would assume it was a given. You know, at this level. You know, 3 fouls is kind of a given, but you don't know.
yeah.
I mean, I don't know what you. I think they are though. I would be. But you're right. We don't know.
We're about to find out. That's for sure.
Well, he wouldn't be playing safe if they were playing 3 fouls. If they weren't playing 3 fouls. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep. He just told Scott he was on 2. And he's in absolute stinking jail right here. This is super, super tough.
So I think this match is about to be over.
This is super tough here. He's going to take a little time here. I wonder if Scott's listening to us or music.
His phone was on the charger. He had his Pandora on when I brought it when he first got here. He asked me to put it on the charger for him. He's listening to Pandora.
Yeah, he's going to take a little second here
Yeah.
because this is super tough. Ron got him on this one. Yeah, he's going to have to mass you got to do this slowly too, right? You can't hit it hard. Did he get it? No. And that's it on a 3 foul.
3 foul. That is over. With that, Ron Frank takes the win.
I'd be a little irritated if I lost a match on a 3 foul. But
yeah.
With all the way the balls were sitting, you almost had to, right? I mean, he had some good saves. So that's gonna be.
We hit 95 views. They're talking. I just heard Scott say do it again in a week, so they want to run it back. That's for sure. And
they want to run it back.
Everybody knows that they used to run it back constantly. So I'll be talking with both of them to see. I want to thank you guys for tuning in. Thank Greg Taylor for jumping in the booth with me. Thank my co-partner Dusty Wallace, who's up front talking with David. We want to send a huge shout out to Warehouse Billiards and David for allowing us to come in and do this. UPL for the league and for the
Excuse me.
tournament they put on this weekend. Stay tuned. Be sure to follow the S&D podcast page as we have a major announcement coming this week about the September fight card. Only very few people know of the big important match that will be coming in September. We will be announcing that later this week, along with some other things that we're going to be doing that day. So you guys be on the lookout. And we thank you guys for tuning in today. And we look forward to seeing you guys and talking to you guys on the very next stream. Y'all have a good evening.
Yeah, y'all be